Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream, and today we are going to fly 4 sectors. We are going to fly from Oslo to Bardufoss and then down to Billund and then back to Oslo. So 4 sectors today should be good. We are standing here at stand 11 in Gardermoen, and we are now in Sierra Echo Romeo X-Ray Bravo today. It's going to be a Swedish registered airplane today, and it's going to be some interesting weather, both in south of Norway and in Denmark, but nevertheless it should be good. So looking forward for this, and yeah. So yeah, and Nathan, hello, welcome, opening well. Emil, hello to you as well, welcome, opening well. And Björn, good afternoon, welcome, opening well. Einaren, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, I remember you. You had on your first Watson flight, nice. And it was amazing. That's good to hear. Good to hear that you enjoyed it. That's how it should be. So yeah, should we just begin straight onto the briefing then, maybe? So yeah. We also have the Polaris control online for now, but again, we are not going to depart before like 50 minutes or something, so wait and see if he's going to be online when we are departing or not. Okay, then we can just begin straight with the briefing. I did look a little bit through the flight plan. I forgot about the time, so that's why I'm a little bit late. I'm sorry for that. But yeah. So today, on the 9th of August 2024, we're going to fly 4 sectors between Oslo, Bardufoss and Billund. We're going to fly on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today, and we're going to fly with Sierra Echo Romeo X-Ray Bravo. First flight, Delta Yankee 334 up to Bardufoss, departing at 13:25, so in about 50 minutes. We're landing at 15:15 with a flight time of approximately 1 hour and 26 minutes. For flight level 350 is the estimated cruise altitude, and call sign is going to be Nordic 34 Tango. Fuel, we're going to have approximately 7 tons, then we're going to round it up to 7 tons. And our alternate today to Bardufoss is going to be Bodø. So Bodø is going to be our alternate for our flight up to Bardufoss. And yeah. So, So we are expecting 179 passengers on board, 1.9 tons of cargo, and the estimated take-off is going to be approximately 64.3 tons, maybe a little bit more. Probably a bit more. So maximum share value is going to be 6 at the top of climb, and yeah. So it might be a little bit bumpy. We're going to look at the significant. I have actually not looked through the significant yet. Just looked through the note times at Bardufoss, but yeah, it is 6 at top of climb, and it is expected to be some thunderstorms later on here today, so it might be that. And should be nice through the flight. We can actually check the share value top of climb here. It is 6. It's going to be 6 and then 5 at Sumub. So it is basically almost going to be bumpy all the way to Bardufoss today. So, for the weather in Oslo is not the best when the flight plan was made. We have the weather for 11:50, so it is a little bit outdated. Winds are 130 at 13, then 8,000 meters visibility, 4,000 north of the airport, if I'm correct. Light rain, mist, broken at 600, temperature 14, dew point 13, Kunage 999, and recent rain. And it is going to be a little bit worse actually through the day. And yeah, we have a temporarily broken going to climb up to 1,000 feet at least, and some scattered at 600, so the broken is going to be replaced with scattered. We are expecting rain through basically the rest of the day. Yeah, something like that. Maybe not. It is becoming between 18 and 20 today. 205 knots, a few clouds at 2,000. But before that, we have a temperature change now between 12 and 1,800. We have winds 15 gusting 25, 4,000 meters visibility, shower rain. And we have also a probability of 40% temperature change between 12 and 18. So that's now with thunderstorms and rain. So it might be some thunderstorms here in Oslo today. So that could be interesting. For Bardufoss, everything there is looking great. Winds are 0108 with a variable around 20 degrees and just a few clouds. And for the temperature change, we might okay, that's for tomorrow, so the gusts are not going to be anything to be concerned of. So we're just looking great in Bardufoss. And for alternate Bodø, also looking good. Winds from the north, so 07 and for landing if we need to divert. 18 degrees, a few clouds of 3005 and no sig as well. So it should be good there. For Gardermoen, there is no NOTAMs, that's going to be applicable for us. I did look at the fuel hour of surveys here. So Monday and Friday is up to 1630, we are departing 1550. So we do not need to fill up the aircraft with fuel here in Oslo for the return flight as well. So we should be good. Yeah, so we can go down to the significant. Okay, that was not far down. So we have some moderate icing between 2 to 0 and below flight of 100. And we also do have some isolated embedded Columbus clouds at 337 below flight of 100 south east of Oslo. And that is probably going to be the thunderstorms that is expected here in Oslo today. So they are down there. And it's going to be mostly tailwind on the way up, actually. The winds are going to follow us on our route almost. So that's nice to see. Unfortunate on the way back, but nevertheless, it is looking good. We'll flight back from Bardufoss to Oslo. Delta Yankee 337, Nordic 7 Echo Uniform. Departing at 1550. And landing at 1740. 1 hour 43, almost 45 minutes on the flight time. So again, it is probably because of the headwind. Flight 380 and all dispatch remarks. Fuel, we got to tank up at 7.3 tons. Værnes is going to be our alternate. And yeah, share value is 124 passengers, 400 kilograms. So we're going to be quite a few passengers back with a takeoff weight of approximately 58.9 tons plus. Share value 9 at XLV, so it should be a bit bumpy. If you can find XLV, that's probably further down, closer to the top of the center. Yeah, so XLV 9, it's going to be 7 at Uvdal, so it might be a little bit bumpy on the descent as well. We have looked at the weather for both Bardufoss and Oslo. For Værnes, looking good. Kavak conditions 19, just some winds from the southeast. And a little low pressure, but at 907, but it's still okay. We could expect some shower rain though. Actually, when we are arriving back in Oslo for the last leg, we might expect some shower rain in Værnes. But otherwise, this is looking good. And no NOTAMs, that is significant for us. And a significant chart again. So this is a new chart. This is valid on the 18th of UTC. So here we have the moderate icing have moved quite far. So it is now covering basically almost entire Norway, especially the southern part of Norway, between 210 and below flight 100. And now the isolated embedded clouds is going to be above Gardermoen, between 340 and below flight 100. And we also do have some moderate turbulence south of Norway at between flight of 32 and 25. So that might be something we could encounter on the flight down to Billund. And wind-wise, it's going to be most like a headwind all the way back. So for the flight to good old Billund, Norwegian 996, Colston is going to be Nordic 996. Departing at 1840. So how much time do we have on the ground then, actually? Yeah, we actually do have an hour on the ground then, so that's nice. So we have some time on the ground then. Yeah, we're landing at the 1950. Approximately an hour on the clock. Going to cruise at 32 or 34. Maybe both, maybe one. We will wait and see. We're expecting approximately 5.3 tons of fuel and expecting 158 packs, 1 ton cargo, 60 tons on the takeoff weight. Maximum share value at Aalborg is going to be 2, so it is looking good turbulence wise. The weather for Billund looking good. Altimeter 240 at 15. Little light drizzles. Correction 19 degrees on the temperature. And yeah, and we might also expect some gusts. Yeah, but that's actually going to be that temperature is going to be gone when we are arriving, so that should actually not be anything to be concerned of. But in general, it is some light rain, but it should be good. And the alternate is going to be Aalborg, looking good there as well. If we need to divert within that period, we might expect some light shower rain scattered at 2,500, correction 2,000 feet. It was actually forecasted to be 5,000 visibility as well, but that visibility have now increased. It's going to be 6,000 between 12 and 13 though, but at 13 and 19 it's just going to be some gusts, but yeah, looking in general good. Oh, there you go. Here the 5,000 visibility have moved down to tomorrow instead. Okay. No times for Billund. There is nothing special. Yeah. Actually, when I think about it, we need to look back to the note time for the Bardufoss. It was a thing that I forgot to mention there. So, over Gardermoen, we still have the ice embedded climate class 340 below flight 100. They're stretching all the way along the coast of Sweden down to Poland, actually. That's interesting. And then we have some moderate turbulence between 320 and 250 again, so that might be something we could expect along our route. Yeah. And it's going to be mostly crosswind. It's going to be quite some strong winds. Here at flight level 300, it's going to be up to 140 knots. That's quite a bit. There's going to be some places over 100 knots, especially closer to over the North Sea. But the crossing on into Denmark is going to slow down a little bit. But it's going to be quite some strong winds down to Billund, so that could be very interesting. And then for our flight back to Billund, of course, 997, Nordic 997. Departing 2020, landing 2130. 340, flight time 1 hour 2 minutes. Planned optimal flight level is the dispatch remark, so we might wait to see if we need to change that. 5.9 tons on the fuel, it's going to be 122 packs. Take away approximately 57.6 tons. Share value 3 at top of climb, and we have looked at all the weather. Just look at the significance and see if there's any changes down here. There is definitely some changes down here. So we have this area here, moderate icing between 160 and below flight 100. So the weather is actually moving quite a bit around here now. It makes sense with the like 150 knots of winds coming over from the Atlantic. So things are moving quite rapidly around here. So we have some moderate turbulence between 350 and 190 now, so it's moving down, and that's going to take most of the flight back to Oslo. And we also have a jet stream at 350, so we might need to avoid cruising at 350 on our way back. So yeah, again, it's going to be the winds are going to be increasing actually, and it's going to be they're going to have past the 150 knots marker down there, so it's going to be quite some strong winds back to Oslo. So yes, and then we need to look into the note time for Bardufoss, if we can find that. That is going to be here. So for Bardufoss, I'm not sure why I forgot to tell about that, but we have a crane erected at Rustahogda, 1.6 nautical miles southwest of the threshold runway 10, height of 140 feet. So it is, yeah, it is not going to be in our way, but yeah, it is it is less than 2 miles from the runway at 140 feet AGL. So good thing to note that one. I'm not sure why I forgot that, but there you have it at least. So yes, then are there any questions for the briefing? No. Which runway are we expecting again in Bardufoss? We're expecting runway 10. We can actually maybe look at the both for Billund and Bardufoss is nothing special according to like landing wise with the runways and so on. Yeah, we have a localizer. Yeah, we don't have a precision approach into Bardufoss here. If you look at runway 10, that we could expect, we do not have any precision approaches. We just have the localizer and RNAV. So it's going to be a non-precision approach into Bardufoss. But we are known to that, so that should not be anything to be concerned of. Nevertheless, it's both an ILS into Oslo and Billund, so should be good there. And we also have ILS available at all our alternate as well, so there shouldn't be anything special when it comes to the approaches into either of our arriving airports today. Okay, no questions. That is good, Björn. So yeah. Then should we just go and brief the cabin crew? So as you see, it is a cold and dark state. This aircraft haven't been flying for at all today, actually. So we are going to take the first flight for today with this aircraft and the on the flight as well. That's quite a rare one, so that's actually really, really nice to do. So yes. So we can go ahead and first introduce the crew. So we have Søren Thomsen and Knorox. So shout out to both of you and thank you for the support. And then we can go ahead with the briefing. So today on the 9th of August 2024, we're going to fly 4 sectors between Bardufoss and Billund. We can begin. We're going to fly on the Norwegian shuttle AOC today with Sierra Echo Romeo X-Ray Bravo with the special UNICEF livery, and we are, I'm going to be pilot in command today, and I'm also going to be pilot flying for all 4 sectors today. So we can begin with the weather here in Oslo. It is looking not the best. It is raining currently, so we have noticed. It's going to be rain pretty much through the rest of the day. It's probably going to stop in the evening and wait and see. We might also expect some thunderstorms, and we are in that temporary time of that currently. So we might expect some thunderstorms either in or out of Oslo today. General weather-wise up to Bardufoss looking okay there as well. We might expect some turbulence through most of the flight, but that is not certain. And yeah, flight time approximately 1 hour 25 minutes, and we're going to cruise at flight level 350. And the weather in Bardufoss is actually looking really good. With the good weather, we might expect some gusts. But otherwise it is looking good on the weather side. Back to Bardufoss, looking good on the weather there down still. And we are going to cruise at approximately 38,000 feet. We might expect a turbulence closer to the arrival, or closer to the top of the descent, and through the arrival. And again, we might expect the thunderstorms to hit Oslo at either after departure, right before departure, or around the landing, or when we are away. We are not quite sure. It's a temperature change for 6 hours or something, so it's a little bit hard to determine when that is going to happen. But we'll just wait and see. At least on the significant, we expect the cumulonimbus clouds to pass over also at around the time of arrival-ish. We'll wait and see. Yeah. Again, it's probably going to rain still. But other than that, it is still looking good weather-wise in Oslo. Flying down to Billund, flight time approximately 1 hour. Weather-wise in Oslo, still going to be the same. Probably rain, maybe the thunderstorms. We might expect some moderate turbulence through parts of the flight, and we're expecting quite some strong winds coming over from the Atlantic along our routes. We could expect winds all the way up to almost 150 knots. So it is going to be quite some strong winds coming from the west. So you might be bumpy on the way down to Billund. And the weather in Billund is also okay. We have some rain down there as well. But other than that, it is looking good. And the way back, we might expect the winds to increase along our route. So and we are still expecting the turbulence, moderate turbulence, and a flight of about 1 hour-ish. And then landing in Oslo, again, we still have the thunderstorms shouldn't be there anymore by the time of arrival if nothing happens. But other than that, it is Probably going to clear a little bit up. I'm not quite sure. And yeah, it should be a little bit better than it is currently, hopefully. But we will just wait and see. So then, are there any questions? No? Good. Then you can just finish up preparing back here and give us a call when you are ready to begin boarding. Thank you. Okay, good. So, then we need to set up the aircraft then. So, this aircraft has probably gone through some maintenance today since it is not flying before this late afternoon, or late afternoon. So yeah, it's probably gone through some maintenance today. So that's what at least should be in the logbook. Unfortunately, I don't have any logbooks or technical logbooks. But again, it is probably some maintenance have been done on this aircraft since it haven't been flying today. Okay, so we have the emergency axe, the fire extinguisher, 3 gear pins, gear extraction doors closed and locked. We have the good circuit breakers on the left and also on the right. And we have a parking brake that is set, I think. That looks set to me. Engine start switches cut off, idle, slow down, and the flaps up, gear down, and wipers in the park position. Yes, then we can fire up the aircraft. Yeah, oh, sorry, there you go, it's gonna be there. And we want to turn on the wheel light. I'm not sure if you need the logo light online. No, you don't need that now. We should be good with that. You can set 7100 since you have ATC online. There you go. Our aircraft is alive, that is good to see. You're all good there. We'll set 1 to... Oh, sorry. 1 to 1.5. 1 to 1.5 on this standby. I'm going to set Polaris control on to 1 to 725 on here as well. 1 to 725. 1 to 725. That is good. You can also get some background lighting on. It's a little bit nicer in the cockpit there. Since it's going to be mostly bad weather for our flights today. Okay. Overheat. That is looking good. There you go. And we have something to extinguish fires with as well. That is good. So the PAX light still doesn't work, but other than that, everything seems to be working good on the lighting side. Yeah, that is all good. And yeah, I'm going to check the voice recorder. It's good. Okay, it did work. Just need to check. Other than that, everything here looks good to go. Yeah. We need to check the oil quantity. That is currently at 95 and 95. That is good. And we have hydraulics as well. We can have you there. Yeah, that's a nice brightness. Now it's raining quite a bit. We can also request some refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
I'm happy that I don't need to do the walk around.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Really happy for that. I don't think it is a nice thing to do that now in this weather. Yeah, the weather is not looking good at all. Like, it isn't bad, it is just raining, but visibility is the thing. The visibility isn't the best. We can't really see the runway from here. We can maybe see a little bit of it, but that's going to be quite hard. So, again, not looking the best. Airline, we are flying with Norwegian. Norwegian. 350-1325. Yes. In-flight services. Yeah, it is longer than an hour, so that should be good. Cockpit doors are cabin door, yeah, and crew is already on board. That is correct. We should probably also launch a virtual Norwegian while we're on it, so.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Delta Yankee, today is a
Hi Captain,
Friday.
microphone check please.
Loud and clear.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Loud and clear.
OK Captain, radio check completed. DLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready Torstai start loading.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Fuel truck
Thank
is
you.
in position.
No problem at all.
No
Please
problem
don't
at
load
all.
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay. So, we should probably get the weather and our flight plans on in the EFB here. So Gardermoen weather is 5,000 meters, mist, rain, and it is going to go down in the visibility.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. So it isn't looking the best. Okay, so
Hi
we have
there, use Torstai let you know that we have started fueling the aircraft. DLL let you know as soon as it's completed.
Roger. So I'm just going to quickly change aircraft so it displays the fuel total. I've at least heard that Norwegian just uses the fuel total. That's what I've heard. I can't verify it, but yeah. I mean, it's nice to nevertheless use the fuel total. It's easier. So we had a designated 26 kW engines on this aircraft. Airrack is up to date, August 8th to September 5th. And we have the latest operation program for the 737. Reference
Ground
37
Torstai
at Gardermoen. Go ahead. GPS left.
Hi Captain, fueling has been completed.
Thank you. Okay, I can say thank you. Okay, I don't need to say Roger, I can say thank you as well. Okay, nice. Nordic 3-4 Tango is our call sign today. 3-4 Tango. We could expect one on the left. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Great. I'll let the rest of the
Boarding
crew
requested.
know and we'll get started as soon as the passengers start arriving. It could be a few minutes yet, though. All stations were about to start boarding.
Rain and mist. Clouds. Broken at 600 feet. Temperature 2.13. QNH 998. Temporary. Visibility 4,000 meters. Showers of rain. Clouds. Broken at 600 feet. View at cumulonimbus 2,000 feet. Acknowledge information Quebec on first contact.
Okay, we have info Quebec. We might have another one when we're doing the...
Oslo Gardermoen information Quebec. On 1220 Zulu.
Yeah, we'll do
Expect ILS or RNP approach. Runways 19 left and 19 right and U.
Okay, we can probably expect one
Transition
on the
level
right then.
85. For en route clearance request via data link. Or
We are closer to one on the right, so we will probably be assigned one on the right and one on the left.
Passengers boarding zone.
And then via DDP 6 to departure. We expected our flight plan says one on the left, but since we are much closer to one on the right, then this will certainly give us one on the right instead. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've
Interesting.
started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. So yeah, Ribe, Zulu 125 to Sumu. Zulu 125 to Sumu. Nope. Sumu. There you go. Sumu, and then we're flying to Penno and then to Exapa. Penno, and then Exapan. Arrival, expecting the... we can just take the RNAV runway 10 by the Exapan to November. And then by Oslo, I think it is. Yeah, it is by Oslo. Oslo, Exapan, there you go. Okay, cost X9, final reserves. We are going to have 2.9 tons. We are expecting a cruise altitude of 35,000 feet, 350. Cruising wind is going to be 19346. 3. Yeah, plus 4. Minus 50. It's going to be 7,000 feet on the transition altitude. Send to 50, 310, 200, 100, 70. And the Gunnage up in Bardufoss is 1003. 1003. Execute. Engine outset is going to be just straight out 25 and hold. Echo November Golf Mike Ball 9 to 25. It's going to be 102 inbound, not 103, 102. Okay, so we have a discontinuity here. We have Oslo versus Xenok, what? So, 27. Okay, not Oslo, it's going to be Xenok. Okay, that makes sense. Example. Execute. Example after Penno. And there we go. Execute. And we are going to change you to 230B. Oh, yeah, the Gunnage is quite low. We are almost 500 feet above. Oh, whoa, whoa. Gunnage is 998. That makes us almost 500 feet above the actual elevation of the airport. That's nice. 998. So that was 999. 998. 998. And 1700. We can request some winds. You can also just bump up 35,000 feet up here. 35,000. Oh, polaris control is offline. Okay. Then we can just can actually check what the real aircraft is going to use, because I think in Oslo currently they're using 19er left for departures and right for landings because of the current weather conditions. So we can just quickly check that and see. This aircraft was assigned 19 left when I made a flight plan, but that's that's an hour ago. So yeah, it's just still 19 left here.
Roll Torstai cockpit.
Wait, have they changed to... No, they changed to Sierra Echo Romeo X-Ray Alpha. Nice. We are just going to ignore that. Go ahead. Why did it change?
Hi Captain, just a quick update. Torstai let you know that we have started loading. DLL contact you again once we are done.
Oh no, wait. It was X all the way from the beginning. I'm sorry. Roger. No. Roger. I'm sorry. I thought it was X. How did I manage to confuse between Bravo and Alpha? Yeah, I'm sorry. It is almost the same aircraft. Oh wait, what? The TOBT is now 1350. What's happening? The aircraft is going to be delayed. Wait, is it something that's happened at Gardermoen now? There was a Hercules like yesterday that punctured the tire on 19 right. So that one was temporarily closed. Oh, traffic is still moving around. So yeah. Björn, yeah, I set the landing altitude for the arrival airport just straight away. So yeah, for the arrival airport. Ludde, hello, velkommen på du igjen. Ja, norsk her, vet du. Yeah. It's gonna be 192. But why is the aircraft delayed by more than 15 minutes? Maybe the aircraft isn't finished on maintenance or something. Cause scheduled time departure is 13:25, but it is now calculated one is at 13:50. What? Then I need to update the airport slot. But the question is, are we going to wait or should we just continue? I mean, I don't think we should wait, to be honest. Because basically we are on our own. We don't know the reason why they are delayed, so I don't think it's a good idea to delay ourselves for that. I think we should just continue nevertheless. I normally just wait for the aircraft to arrive and take it over from there, and then it is our aircraft. So then, if we are delayed, that's our fault. If the real aircraft diverts, bad for them. We are not going to divert. Because there's no point for us doing that, to be honest. Yeah, that's good to hear, Björn. You agree there. Let's continue. I totally agree on that decision. There, I don't know if I knew the problem, then that would be something else. Like if it was something to do with the airport or something. But I don't know anything. Ribbe 6 Bravo. No, Ribbe 1 Alpha. Nope, Ribbe 6 Delta. There you go. Arrival into Bardufoss. Parking stands. Star Exapan 2 November. Arrival. We're expecting the RNP for level 10. We might change the localizer, I don't know. Wait and see. What's the airport elevation for Bardufoss? That is going to be, where's the airport? Yeah, I got 254, so we can just set 250. So yeah. Okay. Oh. The silver glitched a little bit. Okay, that is not good. You can't look at that. But yeah, should we
Ladies
just?
and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being
we can do our
seated,
departure briefing when
remember that all mobile
once
devices
she's
should
finished
now be set
talking
to
to
airplane mode,
passengers.
and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must
Get
be
over
turned off
landing
and stowed for
dispatch while we're
departure.
waiting.
Thank you.
Winds
Mine damer og
are
herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter,
Yeah.
må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avlytte. Takk.
No, I already have forgot. What was it again? 340. Yeah, 721 was it? 21. It's going to be 10. Calculate. Yeah, it's going to be dry. That's correct. We are not in Oslo. Okay, then we can do our departure briefing. Just need to monitor here as well. We're going to be delayed. It is still 9 minutes. Okay, we're not going to be late, I hope. Okay, so for the departure briefing. So above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predicting range warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If I got stop, I'll send basic loss to levers, disengage the throttle. I'll apply max manual braking ready for operation of the RT road brakes. I will manual reverse the speed brake handle, apply max reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have come to stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We're going to current energy appropriated. If we decide to vacate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the vacation checklist, and if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel warnings and risk in a positive rate. At 400 feet, put the verifying select and do the mirror items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, rear track the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up no lights, we're going to select lever change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. For the engine outside for one on the right, it is just going to be straight ahead. Correction, we are going to use one on the left, so I need to change that to the FMC. But the engine outside is just going to be the same, departing straight ahead, 25 miles and hold. So, yeah, for our airport chart, this is chart 10-9, effective 16th of May 24. So our party is at 1-1, we could expect a straight push. Going to take a left turn on 2 Kilo, and then right on November, and then right on Victor, and then Sierra for Bravo 9, runway 1 on the left. We have no hotspots, taxi restrictions. We should take it a little bit slower today, since it is a contaminated taxiway. And make sure that we are not slipping around here. So take it a little bit slower there. So we will try to make it slower on taxi. But otherwise there is no notable no times or any other hotspots for our taxi. So for our, just want to confirm something here. Yeah, they have. Okay. So yeah, weather in Oslo looking not good. It is raining, so it is a wet, contaminated airport. But other than that, lower visibility, lower clouds, and rain, it is all good. And runway 1 on the left is going to be a wet runway as well. I can actually check the runway code as well. You can just find that. That you can. Yeah, so runway status for 1 on the left, that is going to be, if you can just load. Okay, the runway is actually good, 555. But we're going to calculate with a better runway since it is raining. So, for our SID, we are going to use another SID. We're going to depart for 1 on the left. So that is going to be via the Ribbe 6 Bravo departure. Sorry, 1 Charlie departure. This is on chart 10-3 Foxtrot, effective 25th of March 21. So we are departing on a runway 192 degrees to Gulf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots. Continue to Gulf Mike 444 and then to V-book. Then we're going to continue up here to Nirim, Lilba, Nohug, and then to Ribbe. MSA at Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots below 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb rate is up to 7,000 feet. And we have a warning here, so do not comply with PAN's OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint, Golf Mike 604. The crew must monitor the first turn to ensure it is not initiated below 1,100 feet. That is important, but for our aircraft, that should not be an issue. And we're going to use noise amendment number 2. So that means we're going to, after passing 15 feet AGL, we're going to set speed in vent bug up to 220 knots. Retract the flaps, 3,007 feet QNH, we're going to cancel speed into vent. And continue acceleration. And there is no significant threats for our departure. The only thing you could be noticed that we have a temporary change with thunderstorms around this airport. So that could be something we need to be aware of, but otherwise we should also just monitor that all the parts and so on are going nicely here, and nothing is holding them back, also because of weather or something. Any questions? Probably not. Another the part briefing is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll remove the jetway and you can go to close up the
No
doors.
problem.
Go ahead. Yeah, there's some more Norwegian flights that is delayed here. At least one more, two more.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share up Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai close to. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll have contact you Torstai Peking Puska.
Roger. Okay, so we got the load sheet. So it's going to be a takeaway of, yeah, so of course, yeah, payload. What happened with Symphony Cargo? They didn't do anything. So payload. It's going to be 179, 1.9, 179. So we can set how much should we set? We set 400 in the front and 1.5 in the back. Okay, that is that was maybe no 1500. What is the CG's 21? We can set 500 and 1400 instead. There you go, 24, that's good. 59.6 on zero fuel. 57.6. 1.9. 179. Yeah. 66.6. That is quite a bit more. There's something wrong with the sim brief. If you just delete everything, I want to check something. Okay, we can set 0 then. That's better. 0. We can actually set empty. So 0 for 42.3 if you add one passenger. No, that 0.4%. Okay, that did help a lot. Okay, forget that. Forget that. 179. Sorry, 179. 500. 500. 1400. We're just going to use this. 59.6. But why is this okay? Why is the zero fuel rate so off? That doesn't make sense. Okay, we're just going to use that then. So 66.6, 66,600, and center of gravity is going to be at 20.4. 0.4. One on the left, that runway is wet. Flap's going to be 5. Winds currently are 140 at 15, 14, 98. 140, 15, 14, 98. 14 and 998. Calculate, that is going to be takeoff 132 and 92.9. Takeoff 132. What? 92 point... Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Flaps 5, trim 5.7, 374148. 374148. We can also just fire up the APU. Oh, sorry. It's gonna be 192 on you as well. And traffic is still going in Gardermoen, so no one is there. Yeah. So then we can do the PH to the passengers. So the flight time is going to be 1 hour 25, 350, and we might expect some turbulence, but in general, good weather. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kapteinen på i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Bardufoss. Flytid til Bardufoss i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 25 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Jeg forventer å dytte ut om ca. rundt litt mindre enn 5 minutter. Så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og for å egen sikkerhet til andre så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som går for å kappe kabincrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal ta fra den østlige rullebanen her på Gardermoen i dag, så det blir kanskje litt lengre taksetid enn vanlig, før vi da er på enden. Vi tar av først sørover, før vi da snur rundt og flyr nordover opp mot Bardufoss. Så dere kanskje lagt merke til, været her i Oslo er ikke det beste. Vi kan forvente litt tordenvær gjennom resten av dagen i dag, så det kan vi kanskje møte litt på tordenvær under avgangen, det er vi usikre på. Men ellers skal ha en marsjhøyde på rundt 35 000 fot. På venteturbulens gjennom mesteparten av flyvningen, dessverre. Men ellers så skal det være greit for noen deler av flyturen i hvert fall. Men som alltid så anbefaler jeg på sikkerhetsvettet på bare i tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe fett turbulens. Å være i Bardufoss ser det altså ganske så greit ut. Vi har noe vind fra nord, 20 grader, og så er det noe skyer i området. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper du får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board this flight today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Bardufoss. Flight time to Bardufoss today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 25 minutes. We are going to be a little bit behind schedule, not very much, but we are sorry for that. And we hope we're going to catch a little bit up after departure today. We are expected to push back in approximately less than 5 minutes. So if you could please sit down, take on your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, we recommend to follow the very important safety demonstration that is coming from the camera crew now shortly. We are going to depart from the easterly runway here in Oslo today. That's going to be the runway to our right side. The taxi is not going to be too much longer than normal before we are on the end. We are departing initially southbound before we are turning north towards Bardufoss. We are, as you can see, the weather in Oslo is not the best. We could also expect some thunderstorms for the rest of the day, so it is a chance that we might encounter something on the departure. We are just not sure about that. But yeah, otherwise it should be good. We got a cruise at approximately 35,000 feet today, and it's actually going to be turbulent through most of the flight. That's at least what we expect. But that might not always happen. But nevertheless, we recommend you to have the safety on for the entire flight, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. But the weather in Bardufoss looks actually really good, with some wind from the north and 20 degrees and just a few clouds hanging around. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Okay, good. So there's a... Oh, sorry. Sorry. 77 Nordic pilot, hello, welcome. I just realized we need to change our departure. We're going to use 199 left. The Ribbe 1 Charlie. 137, 140, and 148. Yeah, that is then good. And we have the AP up and running. Okay, so pre-fire checklist. Should probably test the oxygen before we do the pre-fire checklist. So, pins and cores are removed, oxygen is tested 1%. Now transfer the display switches. Normal auto, window heat is on. Didn't I just turn you on? There you go. Window heat on, air code and pressurization packs auto and bleeds are set. Flight instruments, we are tracking 0 degrees QNH 9998, reading 685 feet, 690, that's +5 on this standby. Park brake is set, engine start, levers cut off, rudder 3 and 0, and takeoff DAX briefing is completed. Lever checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 7,000 kilograms on board and pumps are on. Passenger signs is set, auto brake, RTO, CD pre-flight cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 137, VR 139, V2 148. MSP V2 148 heading 102 degrees altitude, 7,000 feet is set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. So there you go. We should probably close up the door. Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by.
Can go over to Unicom as well, since we don't have any Polaris online.
Ground cover has been disconnected.
Thank you.
Roger. Stand by.
Wait, what? We can prepare for pushback and departure.
Ground cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay. 77 on the pilot. Yes, I do really want to be a pilot, but unfortunately, like I said before, I can't. But yeah, would have been really nice to be one. Wouldn't say no to that. Definitely not. Yes. So 5.4 then.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Ground Soul ES connecting. Just a heads up, your beacon light ES not active. Soul ES attaches, steering pin ES inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Okay, I think everything is good to go. Crispy, hello, welcome, opening well. Hey, do you flew with Jet 2? That's really nice. Yeah, that's really cool. Great. To Nice as well, that's really nice. Okay, before start checklist, flight door is closed and locked, doors, windows closed and locked, and collision light is on and transponder routed off before start checklist is complete. Cargo traffic, Nordic 3 for Tango push and start out to stand 11 cargo traffic. Okay, we're cleared for push, straight back, brake set. Parking brake released.
Go for captain, steer clear of the
Hey,
stand
nice,
and your
Crispy,
3
good
Torstai
call.
start engine.
In Ireland, nice. Okay, here we go. That was 6 minutes behind schedule, but yeah, that's okay. We don't need to stress. We have an hour on the ground from Bardufoss before we fly to Billund, so that should be good. Starting engine 2.
Roger.
Starting number 2.
Please assess your parking bracket.
Fine. Parking brake set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Engine number 2 is stable. Starting engine 1. Starting engine 1. Yeah, there you go. There you go, engine number 1 is stable. Copy the ground, we have 2 good edge starts, you can disconnect. When I look at it now, the enable, okay, that is, why did that, oh yeah, we changed the departure, that makes sense then. 230B, and since we also changed the departure, I realized that the N1 here is also reset, so 32 is going to be the thing here. But to 93.9, that is 92.9, 93.9. What? Takeoff 1, 32, 92. Oh, that's really interesting. 14. What's the current gross weight of the aircraft?
Koko Captain, looks like a good start up on all engines and tow ES disconnected. Nouset hel ES freezer your foot torstai go. DLL get all service disconnected now, so you have a safe flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and VLL see you next time.
Thanks for the help, pin straight ahead. Why does it open the settings page all the time? I don't understand that. 1 on the left. Calculate, please. 32, takeoff 1, 32, 93.9 and 92.9. That is not what I want. We already got the. Okay, I think we just got to. It is quite interesting that. Oh yeah, now I know it is because of the air packs. There you go, that was better. And it's going to be 37. 41, 47, there you go. Now everything else should be correct. Laps 5. Okay, before taxi checklist. Oh, sorry. For taxi checklist, generators, on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation auto, engine start, levers continuous. Recall checked, engine start, levers are detent, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, and APU off before tax check is complete. Good. And we are going to taxi via Kilo November Victor and Sierra. Cargo traffic, Nordic 3 for Tango taxing via Kilo November Victor and Sierra for put 1 on the left, cargo traffic. Okay, the right is clear and the left is clear. Brakes released. And here we go. Crispy, by the ground had a Finnish accent. I have no clue. In Croatia it sounds he's British, so or American, I don't know, something like that. So I don't know why it is Finnish. Hello. There's probably the Finnish accent everywhere in Scandinavia in general. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
There you go.
Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you. I'll call when we're ready.
No problem.
So yeah. Flight deck 11, good afternoon. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay. I'm not quite sure if you understand what you're pointing out there, but okay. We have a fire truck coming right towards us. And why is FS realistic on my headset? Left is clear, right is clear. Can we please slow down? Why are we doing 18 knots? Unfortunate thing here is that we are flying with a sibling of the real aircraft, because for some reason I managed to see the registration or the wrong registration. I thought I saw a Romeo X-Ray Bravo, but it was Romeo X-Ray Alpha. I have the Romeo X-Ray Alpha installed, but this is X-Ray Bravo and the real aircraft X-Ray Alpha. I'm not quite sure how I managed to do that, but otherwise. I don't think that's going to matter too much, to be honest. At least we can't change that aircraft now. Would have been nice if I realized that mistake a little bit earlier. But yeah, it's almost the same aircraft. It's just one letter off. Left is clear, right is clear. You can see that the visibility is not good at all. It is. Can't see one on the left from here. Almost we can't see the terminal even, so that's interesting. We don't want to try to speed up too much here. Also, again, it is wet, so like yeah, the simulator is not that realistic either. So you can probably try to speed up a little bit, but not too much. And yeah, right is clear. We just have a Vidre aircraft. We actually had some technical issues with their data or some server issues or something this afternoon. So all of the aircraft was standing on the ground for like an hour or something. To be honest, I'm not actually not sure when they fixed it, but yeah. So they had some technical issues today. Cam crew, seats for takeoff, please. Okay. Cabin should now be good. So after we just turn on the Sierra, we can do the before takeoff checklists. Left is clear, and hard to see if right is clear here, but yeah. It looks good from here at least. Can't see any aircraft, so it should be good. So Sierra should be the first one to the left. Yeah. Yeah. Sierra is to our left. Yeah, I can't see any incoming traffic there, so. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green lights, stabilizer trim, 5.6 units now. There you go, 5.6 units set. And cabin color given before takeoff checklist is complete. So we are ready for departure. Got to cross check the QNH again, because that doesn't look good. Yeah, it is 997. 997, 997. Yeah, this aircraft was it's heavy and probably some friction with water, I don't know. It's quite slow to accelerate on the taxiway here. Garden traffic, Nordic 3 for Tango, leading up with departing out of 1 on the left, Garden traffic. Okay, boom. Turn on all the lights now. Yes, and we should be good to go. Left is clear and right is clear.
Caravan traffic for final on the island runway 1 and a the right Caravan.
Okay, ready? Take off. First stable. And master caution. Continue. Take off is set. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Speed to 20. Flaps 1, speed checked. Current traffic, Nordic 3 for Tango airborne passing 3200 cargo traffic. Flaps up, speed checked. And cancel speed into that. Continuing up to flight level 350. Yeah, that was 350 right there. 350. We can set standard, and we can direct to firm execute. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, all packs auto. Landing gear up and off, flaps up no lights. Altimeters passing 8500 now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist is complete. Position looks good. Money. Okay, good. Drag right off the VAC 6, sorry. This is so the 2 air temperature is plus 12, so you will need to be prepared for using the anti-ice air. So yeah, the weather isn't the best. There you go, we have passed. Okay, it's at 10 degrees now. We can bump on the anti-ice. There you go. Oslo 50. Crispy. Yeah, I do understand that. I think I flown with Norwegian too much, so for me it does make sense to fly something else. So yeah, but yeah, I do understand that. So yeah, a little variety on what you are flying. I probably could as well to do that.
And 125.
What is this? Approach 12045. 12045. Push approach, gå ut middag, Nordic 3 for tango passing, flight level 1990.
Approach. 16 pilot, 100.
Nice, Crispy, with FedEx. Which aircraft did you fly with? Did you fly with the 737 BDSF or BCF? BCF?
Approach 11, 16 pilot, 100.
Yeah.
Ska 11-16 ledare från Ryan till 4000 feet ledare. 4000 feet ledare. Is it 229, clear Bava,
Yeah, you flew with the 737 BCF. Nice.
Is it 229, hello, Oslo approach, direct Bava, descent 7000 feet, Q&A, 997.
Yeah, basically impulse flight to 220, why are we contacting Polaris?
11215, hello, I hear you now. Turn right heading 305 for vector fire left, from 9 right. 305 vector fire left.
Push approach, great middag, Nordic 3 for tango passing, flight level 220.
As Nico Tango, so they set wrong contact me. You can continue, you can come on to that. Enjoy, bye.
Okay, thank you, 3 for tango. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's interesting, Crispy. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, it would have been cool to also fly some freighter ops with FedEx on the 737 as well. I think I need to do that one day as well, to try that. I'm probably going to do some, maybe I'm going to buy the 777 freighter and fly some freighter ops with that aircraft instead. I might do that actually. Okay, nice, Crispy. But yeah, did you have the FedEx livery as well, or was it just the call sign that was the thing? Or was it an ASL livery? Like FedEx is actually flying in and out of Oslo with their 737 freighters as well. At least sometimes. It isn't very often, but a little bit. Okay, we might actually be breaking through soon. What we can do, we can delete. Drag required after 6. Yeah, I'm going to check the static air is minus 28. Oh, yeah. A little bit behind schedule, but that is nothing to be worried about. We have plenty of time on the ground both in Bardufoss and in Oslo when we are arriving back again. Yeah, that's correct. It is Romeo X-ray Alpha. Actually, to check, did I actually switch aircraft, or was it just me? Sierra Echo Romeo X-ray Bravo. No, they are even switched from what? Now I know probably why they are delayed. They have switched aircraft completely. They're going to fly with. Okay, they haven't not even departed yet, but they are switching the route for the Romeo X3 Alpha now. They're going to fly from to Palma de Mallorca. Interesting. Okay, nice crispy, nice. Nice. Okay, there you go. JJ King, halla! Hvordan står det til? Velkommen! Det er bra. Står det bra her også. Gjør det. Ja, litt forsinket feil fly, men ting har skjedd på bakken mens vi har gjort oss klar til avgang, så det jeg vet ikke fly som skal fly den ruta her, det er greit. Okay, crispy. That's actually really interesting. So yeah, nice. So yeah, if you check the flight back from 337 from Bardufoss, which aircraft is going to fly that route? That is going to be Echo November Tango. Why have they switched? So yeah, they have switched aircraft to Echo November Tango today. Nice. What happened? Yeah, that's actually really interesting. Strange. So, first of all, it was here X-Ray Alpha, or Romeo X-Ray Alpha, sorry. And I managed to take the Stimbling, Romeo X-Ray Bravo instead. And now they have completely switched the aircraft to Echo November Tango. I mean, we would have got the wrong aircraft nevertheless if we used X-Ray Alpha or X-Ray Bravo, so that doesn't actually matter too much. But still, that's quite interesting that has just switched like that. Again, this aircraft was standing on the ground throughout the entire day today, so it might be something to do with maintenance or something, I don't know. I have no clue. So yeah, the question is, are we going to switch to Economy in Oslo, or I think it is better to just continue with the X-Ray Bravo, to be honest. So that's why they are delayed. Then all of it makes sense. Okay, static minus 44. Yeah, then we can turn off the anti-ice. Good. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what we're going to do with that. Yeah, it is strange, but again, probably a reason why they did it. So probably this aircraft are taken over for a flight to and from Palma de Mallorca. That yeah, because there was a they're probably switching. So X-Ray Alpha is going to do it in Palma de Mallorca instead. What? What? That's really interesting. Why is Belgium banning the 777 and favoring the A300? Because the 777 is louder? To us, that doesn't make sense at all. The A300 is definitely more louder than the 777, if I'm correct. I've heard the A300 fly over my house multiple times. That isn't a quiet aircraft. You can definitely hear that it's old. So why are they banning the 777? Oh, I feel bad for the DHL now. That's actually really strange. Oh yeah, okay, it is just gonna be through the night. Okay, that makes more sense. So, okay, actually that's bad because they're normally flying at night. So, but that's just at Brussels airport though. Fast nu. Yeah, I forgot to eat. There you go. Oh yeah, it's just because of the takeoff. So the 777 is louder than the A300 on takeoff. Good. We haven't encountered any turbulence though, but we have 61 knot tailwind. That's really strange. Why? Just because the 777 on paper is louder on takeoff than A300. Why? Why? That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Yeah, that is Belgium. They could just do whatever they want. Panman, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Yeah, so we are... that's correct, this is the wrong aircraft. I'll take it. I actually don't remember where we want to land. Wait, we can just check it here. What am I doing? 15. Oh yeah, we're still landing on schedule actually. That's good. What was I going to do? Yeah. Should I do a fuel check at Subu? Zoom up at 15, so in 3 minutes. Yes. $15, yeah, that's shortly. There you go, we can do the fuel check at Sumub. So Sumub. 4.7, we have 4.8. 2.2, we have burned 2.2. And time 29 minutes. We have been flying for 28.20. So we are looking good. Pinky Junior, hello, welcome, håper det går vel. Hvis jeg sa det feil, så vær så snill, rett meg opp. Nei, jeg har X-Plane 11, men jeg bruker den ikke. Så jeg svarer egentlig ja. Så ja. Yeah, now I remember what I was going to do. Yes. Yeah, so what I want to do is to try and log in some more flights. Because I still have a million flights I haven't logged in on what happened there? On Volanta that I need. And that takes a while. I have almost 200 flights that have taken me almost a week. So it does take its time to do this. So yeah. Jesus with me saying hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Det vet jeg ikke ennå, altså. Jeg beklager, men jeg vet ikke. Det finner vi ut av. Kanskje jeg kan prøve å få til det neste uke. Vent og se hva som skjer. Se hva jeg får til. Jeg skal ha det i bakhodet når jeg setter opp neste flyvning. Så se hva vi får gjort til neste uke da. Så ja. Men jeg kan ikke garantere noe da, det kan jeg ikke. Ja, Crispy, jeg begynner 19. november, nei, 19. november, ja, 19. november, 19. august, så det blir om 2 uker, ikke neste uke, men uke etter det. Ja, jeg vet, den er litt dyr altså, men PMDG har salg nå da. De har 25% av. Så du må definitivt sjekke ut det nå. Hvis du har lyst på den. De har vel salg på 7-7, men de har ikke det på triple shin. Men... Ok, jeg skjønner Crispy. Da er det det. Ja, ja. Nice. Ja, PMDG har vel 27% av på alt utenom triple shin. Så definitivt sjekk ut det da, altså. Du kan spare litt nå, altså. Det er liksom det eneste salget PMDG pleier å ha. So yes. So for you other guys that can't speak Norwegian, PMDG does have a sale now. 27th birthday. So if you haven't picked up the 77 or DC6, you get 27% off, like for the rest of the weekend. So if you haven't bought any of them, then definitely look at it. The next sale is probably going to be like next year when the PMDG is 28 years. Like PMDG is 28 years, that's quite a bit. So 193, Gardermoen Riga, didn't I do that one? November Hotel Alpha. Lima November Hotel Alpha. So the last flight with November Hotel Alpha was to... Okay, it was Stockholm. Run 2 times between Stockholm and 4 times... Sorry, 4 times between Stockholm and 2 times between Haugesund. That's to and from them, to be exact. So yeah. Ja, det er vel det samme for oss når vi begynner. Det er vel liksom de 3 forslagene er bare å bli kjent. Så det er egentlig ikke så veldig å stresse med der. Man bare få alt på plass. Det er litt deilig det. Okay, import. There you go. Okay, there you go. So, from Oslo to Riga. So, Gardermoen, not Bergen. Gardermoen to Riga. Should be Echo Victor Romeo Alpha, yes. On the 19th of December 2023. 19th. Departed 12:13. 12:13. Yeah, exactly, Crispy. Yeah, the 777 is on Xbox as well, that's correct. Forgot that. So yeah. Ryder Aviation, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh wait, oh yeah, you did, yesterday you saw the Delta Yankee uniform. No, there you go. Company. Beautiful. Almost missed it. Okay, nice. So yeah, you are, yeah, you saw it on the ground. Delta Yankee uniform. That is isn't that the Wi-Fi thing, livery for Norwegian? Isn't it? I mean, that's a really nice livery though. Yeah, it is nice. Yeah, I think I've never seen it in real life. I've flown with it in the sim, but I've never seen it myself. So yeah, that's a really nice one. To be honest, I actually do like the hybrid liveries of Norwegian, like with the with blue wingtips and engine covers. I do really like those. Actually, were quite nice. Delta Yankee 1072. There you go. It's a pilot. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. That's unfortunate to hear. That's unfortunate to hear, Ryder Aviation. So yeah, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, those two as well is really good though. To be honest, like every Norwegian livery except the blank tails are quite nice because you have something else or something different on all liveries, unless you have a blank tail though. So yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, Crispy, Delta Yankee Juliet is your favorite too? Nice. That is a really nice livery though. What's happening with the traffic today? This is the second Norwegian aircraft just in like 5 minutes. Nice. Beautiful. Or is that going to look from the cabin? Yeah. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong. Yeah. Beautiful. Always nice to have those there. 144. So we are going to prepare soon. Hey, nice Mike Place, and welcome as well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, nice. You flying to Billund. Nice. Yeah, Mike Place. If you remember, you commented on one of my videos about the background on the EFB. For some reason, I tried to answer you now 3 times. One, I think the day you asked it, and now 2 times today. I can't get it to work. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't answer you. It does publish it, but then it removes it again. So that's a little bit interesting. So my question is then, because I tried to ask a question, are you in the Discord server? Oh yeah, November Golf Echo. Yeah, that one is a little bit unfortunate. What livery was that again? I'm actually not sure if I don't think I've flown with it. Again, it is like I said. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I understand that. That was actually a nice livery indeed. Ja, fordi at bakgrunnen som ligger inne på Discord-serveren, så vi kan bare laste den der. Så yeah, the background is in the Discord. So for those other ones here that want to have the EFB background I have, it is somewhere on the general tab, I think, in the Discord. Can I find it? Yeah, it is on the general tab in the Discord, so we can just download that and place it in. So for those of you that want that, it is in the channel. Should probably actually post it on the questions or something instead. I don't know. But yeah, it is in the Discord at least for those of you that is interested. So 1:27, can I please finish the one flight before we go to the other side there? Yeah, we departed from 19 right and we landed runway 18. 19 right for departure. And did we fly like that? Yeah, we turned in the middle of Sweden. Yeah, that is the correct routine. There you go. And what's the 19th of December? Yeah, 19th. 19th. And it is going to be 13:26. 13:26. .501, and we burned 3013. 3013. Yeah, that is good. So then we can import one flight. One out of like 180 or something. Yeah. Okay, reservations. See you later. Okay, so we should probably begin to prepare since we are going to fly to Bardufoss. I don't like that airport, to be honest. That runway is way too bright and white, so it is impossible to see anything on that runway. Especially when it is clear skies and a lot of sun. It's impossible to see anything. That's a little it isn't good. Oh no. The Wi-Fi is not having the best time of its life. Okay, now it is back again. Good. What? Wait, I was supposed to begin to set up the approach, not continue with a new flight there. Ah, no. How many miles? Okay, I can hurry up with this one. Yeah. 88 minutes, 60, 70, 88. 1073, that is going to be... Unfortunately, I don't have the call sign, I just have the flight number. 3 Romeo Golf, yeah, that's correct. I remember now. Nordic 3 Romeo Golf. Are you serious? Another aircraft? This is the third Norwegian aircraft. What's happening? Oh no. That's interesting. I mean, it is nice though. Not complaining, to be honest. Okay, we departed 18. We landed in Gardermoen 19 right. 18, 19 right. And we did not fly like that. We flew to the middle of Sweden and then turned. Something like that. Okay, hurry, hurry, hurry. No self-loading cargo. Please stop. And then it is this 1540. 1540 distance, 473, 473, and 3867. Save and then import, and then we can begin to set up for our flight. least we managed to get 2 flights done. But that wasn't even the day, so... yeah, 84 miles. We definitely need to be finishing up here. I can catch up with the chat after we have done the briefing, okay? I know things have happened, but we're just going to finish up here and then I can come back. So yeah, what is actually the weather in Bardufoss? Shower in the vicinity. Visibility in general is good. You have few at 3,000, broken at 5,000. Yeah, it is looking good. So 1240. 1240. Uh, 1240, yes, heading 100. What's actually the winds again? Yeah, still right. Yeah, definitely favors runway 10. No doubt about it. Weather again. Oh, sorry, that's going to be here. So 080 at 3 variable. So that's going to be 0303 030322. 0303 20, please. There you go. 20 and 1002. 10. We need the correct runway length. We definitely don't have 3,000 meters available. It is a threshold there. So from the threshold, runway 10. Okay, maybe it calculates with it then. That's 3.3, that's 4, that's going to be 700 kilograms, so that's going to be 62,900. 62,900 flaps. We take a flap 40 landing. Yeah, I think it is a good idea to take the flaps 40. Good to see the threshold is almost 1,000 kilometers, 1,000 meters, so that's quite large. Or is it better to flaps 30? Yeah, we can use the entire runway, so we can just use flaps 30. Flaps 30, 150, that's gonna be 140. Yeah, 146. And that's gonna be 62.9. Then we have 45. There you go. And what rake? Yeah, so then we can do the approach briefing. So we can begin with our stars. So we are expecting the Exapan to November arrival. This is on chart 10-2, effective 4th of November 21. So we're coming in via Exapan here, continue out to Utval, and then to Exenok, about 5,000 feet. Sorry. MSA at Bardufoss is 6,007 feet, and weather-wise should be good. We can actually discuss the threats and weather on the next one. So we are expecting the RMP for MV10. This is in chart 12-1, effective 5th of November 20. So we're coming in via Vexox, so via Exenok, and then should be above 5,000 feet, and then Vaxex maximum 210, 5,000 feet. Turning final for runway 10, heading 100, that is set. And it is going to be a 3.5 degree glide path, so it's going to be steeper than normal. And we should be intercepting it. At the Vaxex we have 15 miles to go, so we're going to extend the flaps between Delta Uniform 400 and Vaxex. We don't need to do it before that. Minimums are going to be 1,240 feet. Initial climb clearance is, transition level is 7,000 feet. For our mist, if we need to go around, we're going to climb to Delta Uniform 403, to Delta Uniform 404, to right direct to Tango India Lima, Enter holding, climb to 7,000 feet. So yeah, for the weather-wise, it is looking good. We do have clouds all the way down to 5,000 feet or something, but should be good and clear below. Some winds from the north, and QNH 1002 solid low pressure. Other than that, weather is looking good and the runway is dry. Threats-wise, as you can see, we have quite a bit of terrain around, so we're going to fly between some mountains and so on. But at least we don't have an offset approach like we have for the other runway. We also do have a mobile crane that is erected up 1.6 north mile southwest of the airport. That's going to be around here actually, so quite close, around 140 feet-ish, something like that above the ground. So good to note that one, but probably not going to affect our flight unless something special happens. For the approach itself, for the airport itself, this is our airport chart 10-9. We are landing runways 10, want to wake up Golf, taxi down by Yankee and Kilo up to our parking stand. So we have 3 hotspots we need to look into, and we have also a caution. So wind shear eddies may occur with wind 120-250 degrees above 50 knots. Aircraft flux valve are influenced by unstable compass indication in area from holding taxiway Alpha to runway 10. And taxiway Hotel India Juliet November Quebec Romeo and X-ray for military use only. So that's got to be all the taxiways down here. Oh, sorry. So for the chart, for the hotspots 10-9, effective date. So hotspot at taxiway Golf, so longitudinal uphill slope along taxiway Golf towards the runway, so it will be downhill for us. And it is going to be taxiway Charlie here, north section, longitudinal uphill slope along taxiway Charlie towards stand 1. And south section is going to be longitudinal downhill slope along taxiway Charlie towards stand 1. Heavy traffic due to flight schools located at Park 10. That's going to be down here. And yeah, otherwise there is no hotspots, any other hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable note hands for that we haven't discussed for our flight today, for Bardufoss. Any questions? Probably not. Our approach briefing is complete. Okay, when we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 220. Yeah, so quite a few things have happened here. So yeah, how's the spotter? Hello, welcome, and see you later then. So yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good question. How many times my game I crashed while I'm streaming? I actually don't know. I think at least 3 times, 4 times, maybe even more. I don't know. Actually, not a lot if you think about how many flights I actually have. So yeah. So yeah, it is releasing in November indeed. Marius the best. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We are currently not flying to Billund, we are flying to Bardufoss. So we are flying to Bardufoss. We're landing in about half hour-ish, something like that. Nei, bruker ikke Zibit World. Hey, nice, you're flying with the F-35A. Nice. Enjoy that, it's a pilot. Hey, nice. Oh yeah, it's the Swedish Hercules. Nice. That's really nice. Lisa, say hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Excuse me. Oh, you did change off your windows. Nice. Great. I understand that you're tired then. That's quite a job indeed. What? Nice. Okay, we need to do the descent checklist as well. So descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude set to 250 feet, recall is checked, auto brake off, landing data, VDF 145, minimum 1240 feet, approach briefing complete. Descent checklist is complete. There you go, and we have got our descent. Let's check something here. What? 36. What's it? 36. There you go, 365, yeah. 365. Wait, what did I do now? Not plus 0.002. There you go, 191. That is correct. There you go. Now we can cross out of that. Good, so we have begun our descent. We are arriving at approximately 15:12, so that is going to be approximately 20 minutes. Wait, what? 15? No, sorry, 25 minutes. That's better. And the weather is good. Mine damer og herrer, dette er nytopptegnet fremme fra cockpiten. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigningen vår ned til Bardufoss, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været i Bardufoss ser det ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra øst. 20 grader. Det er noe regn i området, men ellers ser det bra ut. Ellers vil vi ha en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian dag. Vi takker for å valgte å fly med oss, og vi håper å se dere for oss neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may notice, we now begun our descent down to Bardufoss, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Bardufoss looks really good. We do have a little bit wind from the east, 20 degrees, and there is some rain in the vicinity of the airport, but otherwise it looks good. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoy this flight with Norwegian today. We thank you for choosing us, and we hope to see you again on your next flight. Thank you. And now the cabin crew is using the PA. What? Uh, 30 minutes. 25 was not an alternative. So then 20 minutes and then 30 should be good enough. Okay, good. Okay, we're passing flight level 300. I just thought I heard like everything, all the sound just disappearing, and that the aircraft was like gliding. If that would be the case, then we do have a little issue. We do want the aircraft to have some engine power into Bardufoss. Otherwise, we need to do an interesting emergency landing. I mean, it would have been partially fun to do, but most likely not. So I think we're going to stay out of any things like that. So 1002. that was the wrong way. 1002. And 1002. Okay, so if we're landing 12, we're going to turn the seatbelts at 57. So then the passenger still have some time to do the air thing, whatever that will be. We can also just make the flight plan for flight back, so we are ready to go. We do want to catch up a little bit with the delay we had in Oslo. So Bardufoss Oslo, number 2. Yes. So this is now currently the incorrect aircraft we are flying with, but yeah. That's not my fault. Thousand to go. Continue down to flight level 120. Nice. So then, yeah, there you go. The flight plan is good to go. Okay, good. So 57, wasn't it? Yeah, the clock is 54, so we have still more time. The weather is beautiful here in northern Norway, though. Unfortunate with the weather here in Oslo, or in southern Norway. Check the weather in Oslo currently. Yeah, the visibility is a little bit better, light shower rain. the temporary forecast light shower rain. Still haven't seen anything about that thunderstorms, but I do really want to fly in a thunderstorm, to be honest. I've never done that before. I know it was thundering one night here, not too long ago in the summer, and they need to divert a few aircraft. Yeah, it is thundering around Oslo currently. Or yeah, it's closer to yeah, it's thundering around Notodden, Kongsberg, Drammen, southwest of Oslo, like the capital itself, not Gardermoen. Should probably begin to take Gardermoen instead of Oslo because there is a little distance between those two. Gardermoen is not that close to Oslo itself. So yeah, it is thundering a little around there, and that's going to be west and northwest of Oslo, Gardermoen itself. Now it is thundering closer to Gjøvik as well, north of Oslo. North of Gardermoen. So it is some thundering around. It isn't too close to either where I live or Gardermoen itself. Gardermoen is going to be down here closer to Råholt, isn't it? There's Eidsvoll. Hey, there you go. Gardermoen is right there. So there is still far away, but we need to monitor that and see. I think we might carry some extra fuel on our way back. Just need to find out how much. So I want to find out, but we need probably some extra fuel for the arrival into Oslo, just in case. Cabin crew, seat for landing, please. Oh, sorry. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. I'm always messing up those. I don't know why. So I think we want to try to expedite at least our taxi to the stand. Yeah, I think we want to try that, just to be sure. Do we have Econ Web Delta uniform here? Yeah, we have. Yeah, we can check how many times I've flown between Oslo and Bergen. That's my most flown route. I have flown. I have flown more than 62 times between Oslo and Bergen. What? That's actually insane. Yeah, that isn't good. So yeah. And Trondheim, I think, is on second place with like, yeah, 48 flights. And there is still more flights to log in from virtual Norwegian, so that is great. Yeah, Bergen is a popular one indeed. The times I've flown to Bardufoss then. Remember, need to add a plus on this one as well. So I've flown a total of 4 times, plus. Remember that. Because all of those flights are not logged in on Volanta yet. That is something that is undergoing. Continue to flight level 100. clock is exactly 1500. Nice. To be honest, the descent goes quite slowly. It is probably just me, but yeah. Still, okay, it's just 40 miles now, so we're closing in quite a bit now. 40 miles until we are turning final. 48 until we are on the ground. You can fly that to Bach 6. Just fly back to Bach 6. Destroy track out of Bach 6. Disregard. Passing go, we can continue down to 4,000 feet is where we're going to catch the glide. So 4,000. Good edge 1002 and 1002. Want to confirm. Good edge 1002. Right shower range. Good. Now it's raining and there's some valuable winds. Okay. 1002 there set. Road checklist. Altimeters passing flight level of 102. Now, plus minus 0, approach checklist is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you, I'll call back when ready.
No problem.
Good, we have passed flight to 100s. Probably turn on the landing lights, fuel lights, cabin is secure. Should probably have the approach plate. No, that's the approach, there you go. RP 10. So then we have that one ready. Mr. approach altitude is 7,000 feet. And doesn't look like we have any VURs for the Bardufoss. That's actually really interesting. I mean, you don't need a VR to run an airport though, so. Okay, yeah, we are still indicated 249, so the target is 249 still. Yeah, that mountain there, I don't like that one. If I'm correct, I got to turn before. No, we got to turn right around it. Yeah, we should be above 5,000, so we can actually set 5,000 instead of 5,000 set. So we are sure that we are not passing over that mountain. First we go, should pass it over nevertheless, but still. And there goes speed to 20, speed to 20. Continue down to 4,000 feet. Set. And we are turning final. And I'm heading 100. And we can set 1,300 feet. 1,300 set. Runway in sight. Laps 5 speed checked. Speed 200. Bardufoss traffic, Norwegian trip Tango established RMPs 10 10 miles out. Bardufoss traffic. There you go, we are captured glide path. Are we on the glide path? It's looking good.
$2,500.
Get down, flaps 15. We need to wait for that. Lap 15 speed checked. Cabin crew, seats for landing. Landing checklist 2 flaps. Chemical given, engine start switches continues. Speed brakes, arm running down, flaps holding 15. Fast and go. Flaps 30, speed checked. Missed approach altitude is 7,000. So it does set.
1,000.
Complete land checklist, flaps, 30 land, 30 green light, land checklist complete. Approaching 1000, they are stabilized, clear to land. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
$500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, 80 knots, and 60 knots. There you go guys, welcome to Bardufoss. It is always laggy on final, I'm not quite sure why. Yeah, that's really interesting. Maybe I should switch from direct 12 to 11 again. Maybe I should do that, I don't know. But nevertheless, welcome to Bardufoss. Also quite a nice landing. And a little bit late one, but yeah, we're on the ground, and yeah. And here we have the downhill. Bardufoss traffic, Nordic 3 for Tango, runway 10 vacated, Bardufoss traffic. What do you... Cuts the master course. Restart. I'm going to be stand 1. Easy and simple. Gate 1. No. Okay, good. What fuel do we have? We have 3.2. is clear and right is clear. The apron is clear and the park 10 is also clear. There's no small aircraft coming out from there now, so that is good to see. So parking 1, is that going to be... Why are they standing there? That isn't the correct one. Chain facility Echo. No. Oh, there is a marshal here though. Ah, GSX is here. It is just Microsoft that is trolling around there. Okay, then I understand. There we go. We want a GPU card, please. Let's do chocks first then. Get shut on number 2. There you go.
Roll torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, drone power is available. Stand by, DLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Cabin crew, you are cleared to begin the boarding once the stairs are attached.
The boarding requested.
Okay, shutdown checklist. So, fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydropal set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start, levers cut off, weather radar off, and technical log is completed. Shutdown checklist is complete. And it's got to be flight time on hour 24, so that was 2 minutes shorter than the scheduled one at the 26. So yeah, 1 hour 24. Okay, good. Good. We can upload, and that is accepted.
Passengers deboarding started.
337, fly now. We are going to be Sierra Romeo X-Ray Bravo, and it's going to be a lot sim. We can start you. We can add a flight, and yeah. So that was a great landing, I agree. And we got to fly through Swedish airspace, and we have Sweden controlled online. That's actually really nice. We're going to reconnect. Nordic 7 Echo Uniform. 7 Echo Uniform. And then we can request our flight plan. Here we go. Good. So we can yeah, so Echo November Delta Uniform to Echo November Golf Mike. First of all, to request a fuel truck. So you can check it first before we continue. You can just check the weather in Oslo. Yeah. think we want to carry some extra fuel, so we're going to find out what a little bit later on, or how much. 7 Echo uniform, that's it. 7 Echo uniform. We are departing out of runway 10 via the Lavna von X-ray. Lavna von X-ray direct to Gillen. Gillen, Papa 600 to Index. Index for Mike for 1 on the right is what we're expecting. 1 on the right, Index for Mike via Titla. Cost X will be 9, final reserves is going to be 2.8. We're going to cruise at 380. Cruising weight is going to be 19936. Average ISS plus 7, minus 56, minus 49, and 7,000 feet on the transition altitude. Descent to 50, 310, 200, 100 please, there you go. And the QNH in Oslo is 995. Pressure is going down, that can't be a good sign. And that is probably this thunderstorms arriving shortly. You can check the lightning map. It isn't thundering anywhere close to Gardermoen. It is thundering further north, but nowhere close. Oh, look at the brake temperature, 2.7 and 1.2. I'm definitely using more right brakes than I'm using left. That's something I need to improve on then. Yeah, 625 compared to 616. Yeah. The cruise at flight level 380, 700. So if you go to Sibrief, I think we could so if you just select Gardermoen 737.
Roll Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Extra fuel.
Hi Captain.
We take
Okay,
extra
all
fuel
bags have
for.
been offloaded.
What should we take?
We're crossing it now and the LLC at Torstai you next time.
Roger. I think we should take more than 15 minutes. I think we might take 30, but that is probably a little bit too much. Again, it is probably not complete, so if we can take 20 then. 20 minutes of extra fuel. How much fuel is that going to give us? Extra 769. We can take 800 kilograms extra fuel then. So if you go over to kilos, yeah, there you go, 804. Yeah, that's going to give us around 21 minutes of extra flight time. That should be good enough, I think, for that. So 800 kilograms extra is what we want. That is good. And for the engine altitude then, I think we're just going to do the missed approach here as well, like we have done before. So to Delta Uniform 403, Delta Uniform 403, and then we'll continue down to Delta Uniform 404, Delta Uniform 404. And then I'm going to take a right turn to Tango India Lima. Tango India
Refueling
Lima.
truck is on its way.
And then
Please
we
don't load
can make
aircraft
the
until the
holding
fuel truck
at
arrives and asked to do it.
Tango India Lima. So it's gonna be it is 100 outbound, but what's gonna be inbound then? Runway 28 280 then, yeah, 280 inbound. 280 inbound, and minimum height is 7,000, so that's probably a good idea to set in, so we remember that. There you go.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Oh, there you go. There you go, so how much do we want? Hello?
Hello, Captain.
7.
We're all done back here.
point-
Everyone's offloaded.
Yeah,
Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
7,048. Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Yeah, 7,400, so that's gonna be 8,200 then on the fuel. So 8,200 is what we want. Yeah, that's correct. 8,200. Then we can start a new flight. Delayed arrival. Okay. So that should at least give us enough fuel for a holding of 20 minutes if needed. Better to be on the safe side. Just going to end up with a flight to Billund being delayed, but that's better than it being cancelled, isn't it? Passengers meeting up 2 hours before the flight, then and half an hour after the flight is scheduled to depart. Boom! It is cancelled. I think it is good enough. Yeah, so
Roll torstai cockpit.
go ahead. You can also request the winds.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Loud and clear.
OK Captain, radio check completed. DLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready torstai start rolling.
Roger. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
Give me a buzz on here if you need anything else. I'll speak to you later on.
Yes. Loud. We have 2.5. Yeah, we should be 250 centigrade. It is good enough. It isn't too hot for the brakes. They are cooling down still. We could release the parking brakes. To be fair, I think some add-ons here will be a little bit mad if we did. So I don't think we should do that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, good. So the cabin crew is soon ready to begin boarding, and we should. What should we actually do? So we should get the departure charts or departure plates. So we don't need to start, and we don't need to see that of Oslo. That is. Both of them is not anything we need. We're going to fly with the Landva 1X departure. That's going to give it, yeah, flight level analysis, that is good. Yeah. Are they finished ready to begin boarding soon? Yeah, they are. So we can do the landing dispatch. So, landing in Oslo, winds are 15016. 15 soon approaching, so I think it is a good idea to. I think we should have taken half an hour instead. To be fair, is the fuel truck still there, please? No, it isn't. Half an hour would probably be a little bit better to do than 20 minutes. But again, how long does it take for a thunderstorm to pass over an airport? That probably depends. But yeah, 150, 16, 15, and then another 3. 150, 16, 15, 9 another 3. Depart, arriving, expecting one on the right for landing. Yeah. You can just begin boarding straight away.
Boarding requested.
Expecting 10, that runway is dry. Just turn on the brightness a little bit. What's the current time? At 30. Okay, then we are going to use this weather here. So that's the so 0 winds.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
18 and 1.
Passengers boarding starting.
Okay, that was a little bit too many zeros. 1001, is that correct? Yes. We have currently 1002, so 1001, 1001, that is good. We are set 38700, that is all great. And yeah, just waiting for passengers to board the aircraft and do the departure briefing. There, the dispatcher is arriving as well with the passengers. That's good to see. Again, should we increase our because we have currently 8.2 tons, should we take 8.5 instead? Add another 300 kilograms to have some extra holding time. I wonder actually how much the 77 uses per 5 minutes. I actually don't remember. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. It should be good. There is a temporary change, but yeah, it should be good with 20 minutes. If not, we are going to divert to Værnes, and we will be there and wait until we can fly back to Oslo when the weather have cleared up. So yeah. Otherwise, I think we have everything here, so we can do our departure briefing. So then we can do our departure briefing. So above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predicting winch warning, or airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If I could stop outside this close to wrestlers, disengage the throttle. Apply maximum braking and wait for the operation of the RT water rigs. I will manually raise the speed brake handle, apply maximum reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have come to a stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we're going to that for a problem. We got the care of the engines appropriated. If it is not to vacate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the vacation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit towards the record circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancelling the warnings and risking a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify and select and do the memorandums. At the MF array, we're going to bug up, rear track the flaps scheduled, then flaps up, no light, we're going to select lever change, max, continuous, thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then make up a plan. And then just now sit here for Bardufoss, we're going to fly straight ahead to Delta Uniform 403. Then take a left turn to Delta Uniform 404, then take a right turn to Tango India Lima, LDB, and hold. And stand by with the briefing, just need to call the ground here. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just asked this update torstai let you know that we have started loading. DL and send the final load shed up once we are ready.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So, for our airport charts, 10-9, we are parked at stand 1. This is a self-maneuvering stand, so you can just turn on the engines and taxi straight out. We're going to taxi down via, we can actually taxi down via the apron, down via Bravo, and then down via Yankee to Alpha for runway 10. We have then 2 hotspots that's going to be for us. So that's going to be taxiway. Yeah, so that's going to be on 10-9 Alpha. So 10-9 Alpha, no effective date, taxiway north section of taxiway Charlie, that's where we are currently. So longitude uphill slope along taxiway Charlie towards N1, and the taxiway Bravo and Yankee is the next one here. So heavy traffic with vehicles, especially during winter time. Border between movement and maneuvering area painted on surface. This marking may not be visible winter time when covered by snow. Frequent operations with helicopters west of taxiway intersection. So that's important to note. And yeah. So taxi down again via 1 here and then Bravo. It's going to make a little short taxi. And weather-wise here in Bardufoss looking good. There is nothing special about here or about weather, and the runway condition is dry for the runway as well. And we also do have a caution, so wind shear eddies may occur with winds 120 between 120 and 250 above 50 knots.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we have currently no winds recorded here, so that should be nothing to be worried about. An aircraft flux valve is influenced or are influenced by unstable compass indication in the area from holding taxiway
Mine damer og
Alpha to
herrer,
runway 10.
velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile-enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske
We are
enheter,
expecting the
for eksempel
Lavna
CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må
next
slås av å
departure.
oppbevares for
Chart
adelse.
10-3 Bravo, effective 25th March 21. Departing initially straight ahead, on 3 degrees to the left of the runway, to the runway center line, on heading of 097 degrees, directly to Titla, Tango Tillervi NDB, and then continuing to 18 and 18.5 DME from Bardufoss VR. We actually do have a VR here, of course. So 85 DME from Bardufoss VR, taking a right turn to heading of 278 degrees, maximum 190 knots in the turn, and then join the radial of 068 degrees from Tiller NDB on a heading of 248 degrees down to Kampe, and then on a radial 219 degrees to Lavna from Bardufoss VR. MSA is going to be 6,300 feet in the northeast, 6,700 in the southeast, and 6,000 in the southwest. Initial climb clearance is up to flight level 90, and this zero kind of minimum climb gradient of 7.3% up to 1,000 feet. So that is going to be approximately for us 1,500 feet a minute, and 6% up to 6,000. So that's going to be approximately 1,600 feet a minute for us. And we also have some close-in obstacles, so rising terrain from threshold runway 28 to 0.2 north miles after threshold require more than 7.3% climb gradient and must be avoided visually or by other means. And threat-wise, we just have the terrain around the airport itself to be worried about, otherwise there's nothing special. And so when vectored or cleared for direct routing, the SID climb gradient apply. When vectored or cleared for direct routing, SID climb gradient apply. At or above 6,500 feet, clearance for direct routing will be given as soon as traffic permits. So you could expect a direct routing of vectors after passing 6,500 feet. So, then are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. Then we can do the pre-flight checklist to the line. So, pins and covers removed. Oxygen is tested 1%. Now transfer the display switches normal auto, window heat on, aircon and pressurization, packs auto bleed set. Flight instruments tracking 333 degrees, QNH 1001 reading 260 feet. Park brake is set, engine start, levers cut off, rudder and trim free and 0, and takeoff taxi briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete, and we want to set in Bardufoss VR at 1142. So 1142 1142. And there you go, and we can also set Tiller NDB 350. 350 on active. And we can turn you to ADF, and we can also set actually Bardufoss also on 114 to here on number 2. So 197 degrees, and we can into Tiller at 097. So 097 there, and Bardufoss want to intercept at it's gonna be 219. 219. 219. Okay, good. Then we can do the PA to the passengers. So flight time is going to be approximately 1 hour 40 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord denne flyvningen i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Bardufoss til Oslo. Flyttet til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 40 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, forventer å takse om ca. 10 minutter. Så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andre så anbefaler vi på sterkest å følge med på en veldig viktig sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som kommer fra cabin-crew nå veldig snart. Vi skal ta av fra den vestlige delen av rullebanen her på Bardufoss. Taxibuturen blir ikke alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Tar av først østover før vi da snur mer sør-vest, og så da sørover ned mot Oslo-Gardermoen. Vi skal marsje i dag på rundt 38 000 fot. Forventer gode flyforhold gjennom mesteparten av flyvningen. Men som alltid så anbefaler sikkerhetsfeltet på basen til fly kommer bort med uforventet turbulens. Været nede i Oslo, det ser ikke ut som det beste akkurat nå. Vi har en del vind fra sørøst. Det er regn, 15 grader, og det er også, vi kan også få et litt tordenvær når vi litt senere i løpet av dagen. Så vi må vente og se hvordan det blir. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper vi får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Turn on seatbelts. Great, I'll remove the stairs. You can close up the doors. I'll remove the stairs. Close up the doors, please. You don't want to answer me. That is
No
not
problem.
okay. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share up Torstai you now. DLL contact you for pushback once your closet up and the beacon light ES switched on.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard this flight today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to welcome aboard this flight from Bardufoss to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. We are soon ready for departure in front here, expecting to push back in a little bit in about 5 minutes. So please sit down, take on the seat belts, and for your own safety and others, we recommend you to follow the very important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. We are going to depart from the easterly runway here in Bardufoss, or the easterly part of the runway here in Bardufoss today. The taxi is not going to be too long until we are ready for departure. Departing initially eastbound, and then turning south west, and then south down towards Oslo. We're going to cruise at approximately 38,000 feet today, and we are expecting good flying conditions through most of the flight. So yeah, but as always, we recommend to have the seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo doesn't look too good. We do have a bit of wind from the southeast. It is currently raining, 15 degrees, and we also have some thunderstorms expecting to arrive to Gardermoen today as well. But otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. we can start up the APU. So that's going to be 60.2 tons on takeoff weight, and our flight plan says 58. Yeah, 58.9. 58.9, and we add another 59.1 plus 800, so 59.9, 62, 66. That is good. So takeoff weight is going to be 6,200 and 21.5 on the CG. 21.5. And optimum flaps 5, and there you go. So takeoff to 38, 89.5. Takeoff to 38, 89.7. That is good. Flaps 5. Trim is going to be 5.5 and 34, 35, 40. 34, 35, 40. 140. And 97, please. And the trim is going to be at 5.5. You can close up the door since we are ready to go. Something like that. And APU is available. And we can do our pre-flight checklist bloodline. So, fuel, we have 8,200 kilograms on board, and pumps on. Passenger side is set. Auto brake RTO, CD pre-flight cars completed. Takeoff speed 31134, we are 135, we do 140. MSP we do 140, heading 07, correction 097 degrees, and altitude is going to be flight level 90. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Electrical. Yeah, that is okay. The stairs are disconnecting. Volanta is good. Virtual Norwegian is good, and VPilot is good. So we got to depart 2 minutes. And we're departing 2 minutes ahead of schedule. That's good. So we can turn on the beacon. On with you.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Ready to go.
3 venue required pushback.
Pushback not required.
Dear ready Torstai disconnect.
Thanks for the help, pin ahead. Thank you for the help, pin straight ahead. Okay, good. Before start checklist. So, flight deck door is closed locked, doors windows closed and locked, and the collision light is on and transponder altitude off before start checklist complete. Then we're ready to go. We can start up engine number 2. Engine number 2 is stable, starting number 1. Engine number 1 is stable. There you go. Laps 5. For taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air color press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, alitant, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear and AP off before taxi checklist complete. The problem here is that those guys are standing in our way. But yeah. Right is clear, left is clear. I think I actually might need to taxi around because of these two here. We can't taxi when there is people standing in the way. So we need to do the long way around here. I don't think there is any other alternatives, to be honest. They don't want to move either, so that is a little problem. So I got a taxi down here instead. Wasn't what we briefed for, but we don't have any other choice, to be honest. We can't taxi over people. That isn't very nice, so I'm not going to do that. Okay, I just need to check the charts again, just to make sure that we are taxiing correctly here. Q-taxi will pop over a kilo now. Yeah. Left is clear. Right is clear. I passed kilo, so no point in turning back again to do that. Yeah, I forgot to do the PA here on self-link cargo. That's a little bit unfortunate. So yeah, we just call the cabin. We don't have a secure call, but yeah. Cabin crew seats for takeoff, please. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 grid, stabilized trim, 5.5 instead. Cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. So we got the taxi down via Yankee here to holding point Alpha. Hopefully the cabin crew should be able to make it to the seats now. Good, still that the runway is a little bit higher than the taxiway itself. You see there's no... You see there's a little bit wind coming from it, but they have a little tailwind on the departure then. But that wasn't much either. Just something that blows the windsock. Okay, was quite a little bit actually. Yeah, that's fine. Nothing to be worried about. Body for traffic, Nordic 70 uniform, melding up departing out of runway 10, body for traffic. Okay, right is clear and left is clear. Okay, ready? Take off. Press stable. Take off reset. Checked.
Departing. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Laps 1, speed checked. Continue up to flight level 380. Okay, 480 also a little bit too much. There you go. 380. The way to do we are passing 6005. And we are sure that we're clear of the mountains. Okay, so passing 6005, we can also fly back to Lavna. Lavna, confirm, execute. Laps up, speed checked. We can set standard. Standard. Off the takeoff checklist. Engine blades on, packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up and all kilometers, passing 7,800. Now, plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete. Actually fly that to Billund instead. Sweet was lost online, so Billund, confirm, execute. Så det är nice direkt. Yeah, passing flight to 100. Alright, let's kick off. And it is looking good. Beautiful. So, off this up, please. Down there. And some here as well. Beautiful, and we are looking good. We are good positive acceleration. Seatbelts. Good. Then we are on our way down to Oslo. Definitely going to monitor that weather. Okay, good. Should probably set that heading. So yeah, now we're landing in Oslo. We're landing at 17:38. 17:38. Yeah, that's 2 minutes ahead. So that is good to see. Again, we should monitor the weather for Oslo. We should have a new weather report now as well, because we have the 50 says still the thunderstorms as a temporary. We check the lightning map again. And it is still not thundering close enough. Oslo, Gardermoen, still a little bit quite a bit to the west actually. So nothing to be worried about there at least. What's happening with Wi-Fi, or the Wi-Fi? Huh. Yeah, we are passing 225. Turn off the seat belts. Yeah, just it. Know me, I always forget to turn off those seat belts. So yeah. At least now I can't say is there any new news from PMDG because we have news from them. And in general, there's not new news for the simulator in itself either, like from any other developers or something like that. So not a lot's happening. I mean, it is summer, so summer vacation for. Okay, it's almost over though, so that's no excuse. So yes, Crispy, hello, welcome back. Yeah, Crispy. At least that's what I know. So yeah, the free is the only one available. So yeah. I mean, it's a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, or unfortunate. I mean, it would have been nice to have a PMDG in there for Bardufoss though. I mean, the freeware one is good, but not the best. So yeah. So yeah. Ooh, no! No! Okay, where's Microsoft? Microsoft official flight simulator. I saw something and I can't find it. yeah, I can still Billund on the next one. Yeah, unless something happens that thunderstorms or something that's going to affect this. But yeah, we'll just wait and see. But the plan is to be flying to Billund at least. Ah, okay. I just saw something. I just saw something on Instagram by Microsoft, and that was just that the PMDG 777 is released on the marketplace. Yeah, we have passed flight to 300. So over to 10. I know I need to be a little bit better to monitor the instruments, because I'm actually not very good at that. I can easily get distracted by something, and I'm sorry for that. Yeah, there you go. Wait, what? Yeah, I wasn't the only one that got caught by the aircraft change here. There was also another one that a guy that is flying with the aircraft that they are flying to Bardufoss now in real life, flying out to Palma de Mallorca. So I wasn't the only one that got that one incorrect. I mean, that wasn't our fault though, but yeah. There you go, one. Yeah, so the next flight to insert is from to Copenhagen. So then we're going to do that. At least that's one thing we can do in the cruise, is to finish up that, because that's going to take a long time to finish. That's the thing. It is so many flights. It takes hours to finish. We departed to Copenhagen at 16:37. 16:37. Duration is 51 minutes. Yes, flying. Sorry, 948 is the flight number. Delta Yankee 948. Probably going to be Nordic 908. Ah, that isn't a flight that they are flying regularly now. The last flight of this was on the 19th of June. A lot of flights they did before, did through the summer, stopped at 19th of June. That's interesting. 908. Yeah, 908, yeah, that's correct. Delta Yankee 908. And then November Hotel Alpha is correct. If you go to new flight, go to fly from Cardamom to... No, but I realized it's a long time I've been to Copenhagen. We departed out of Bonn and left. We landed 2 left. 1 and left for departure, and landed 2 left. There you go. That should be the route. That looks promising, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Partially. I think what the Vippa... Fast and go. Yeah, I think a Vippa departure is actually more accurate than this. Maybe not actually. No, forget that. This is accurate. Just did a direct, so that's a little harder to see the departure thing. 1729. Distance 292, and we burn 2557. Why does it always open the settings page? So then it is from Copenhagen to Oslo on the 19th, of course, and departed 1822. 1822. Duration 58 minutes. 949 is also not in service currently for an extra flight because it is summer. 949. Call sign is probably going to be 949, and it is... yes, it is. Nordic 949, Norwegian 949, and November Hotel Alpha, of course. That is all good. And then the route back. And we departed out of runway 22 right, of course. And then we landed runway 19 right. Landed 1920, distance 323, 2609. We're turning some more. Yeah. We're landing 1747, yeah, 737. Okay, this is flight to Pristina actually. Economy Golf Nike to Bravo India Kilo Papa. No, Bravo Kilo Papa Romeo, sorry. That was what? Why did I say that? I can't call for Keflavik. Bravo Kilo Papa Romeo. Bravo Kilo Papa Romeo. That was on the 20th of December. 20th of December. Departed out of Oslo at 6:29. 06:29. 3 hours 14, so 180, 193, sorry, 194, 1908. I think we should still fly down there. 1908. Yeah, it's gonna be Nordic 1908. Nordic 1908. Dundenki 1908. Vi flög vid November India Oscar. November India Oscar. Economic Golf Mike, Bravo Kilo Papa Romeo. We departed out of 01 left and we landed runway 18. Sorry, 17. And this is exactly the route we flew, isn't it? Looks the same. Yeah, it is. First try. That is often on these longer routes here. That is good to see. So yeah, 20th of December. We landed at 9:43. Distance. That was a distance of 1321. And we burned 7859 kilos, 7859. We're landing, yeah, 1704. So 34, that's gonna be half an hour. So remember that then. I think I was a little bit more efficient on this time than on the flight up to Bardufoss when it goes to these things here. So 20 departed 10:31. Duration 182. 1909. Nordic 1909. Nordic 1909. I think 19. Not 1999. 1909. We probably departed 17, yes, and we landed in Gardermoen 01 right. And that is exactly the same. I think that one is... this one is more accurate. Distance 1171 and 7244. And now it opened settings page for self-load cargo again. Oh no! It is even more Bergen. No, that's going to give a total of like 64 flights or something. I've flown way too much into Bergen. Nice. A little bit more Bergen, don't complain. Flown quite a bit to Bergen last year, and this year I've not flown to Bergen. I've actually flown to Bergen at all. Yeah, I think I've flown to Bergen at least once since the first anniversary. At least once. November Bravo Romeo. November Bravo Romeo, yes. On the 21st of December, 21st, departed at 0619, 0619, duration was not 182 minutes, or 3 hours and 2 minutes, sorry 12, no, 2, It is 41 minutes. 602. I think that is also one of the flights that is currently not operating. Yeah, that's one of the flights that is not operating anymore. So yeah, that's also basically Nordic 602. Nordic 602. Delta Yankee 602. Vi flyr vid Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Juliet. Sierra Echo, not Sierra Whiskey, Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Juliet. The part for one on the left. Just not to remember the arrival Papa November, which one. Yeah, November is for north. Now I remember. Yes, indeed. Just written that out myself. So, Dole. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. 5. Alpha. Blah. November 6 to 3. Pesur 3 November. On the 21st of December. That also rhymes. As landed exactly 700 UTC. I love those coincidences when you're landing exactly on an hour. That's actually really interesting. 203. 203. 2049. 2049. Select, import, select 602. Okay, Bergen, Oslo. Try again. Echo November Bravo Romeo to Oslo. Echo November Golf Mike. 21. Departed at 7:52. Wait, what? Huh. Huh. I like how we pushed back out of the gate exactly 7:30. Exactly 7:30. We departed 7:52. We departed 22 minutes later. I wonder what happened. Nice. 07:52. Duration 37 minutes. 37 is going to be 609. Uh, 609. Yeah, 609. Nordic 609. Delta Yankee 609. Let's see them on the right, okay. Zero 829. Uh, 203 miles. 2004 kilograms was burned. Så vi ser på was that flight? Wait, what was it? I remember once I flew to Krakow and a light bulb inside one of my younger brother's room popped, and I was clear for takeoff, exactly got across the whole position line, and boom, the electricity in my room and his room went off. And here I remember I was in Krakow, so if this is the flight or not, I don't remember. I can actually quickly check. I don't remember when it happened, I just remember it happened. Live. I know that was Schwartz. Krakow. Yeah, here we go. Flying from Oslo to Bergen to Oslo to Krakow. Yes. And this was here where it all ended in darkness. I was actually really unfortunate. We had even approach line and then boom. Was clear for takeoff. Turn on the landing lights, and boom, there it ended. I can show it to you. I can show it to you guys. Here. So if you see here, we can't hear anything. Clear for takeoff. And now the Wi-Fi is dying again. What's happening today? Ah, there you go, it's back up again. Yeah, Echo Papa Kilo Kilo is that there. Echo Papa Kilo Kilo. On this 21st of December. 0923. 0923. 2 hours of 126. 100, not 1206, 126. It was 923, yeah. That was 1040. 1040. For Bravo Juliet. Nordic for Bravo Juliet. Oh. Nordic. Sorry, Delta Yankee is going to be there. Delta Yankee, 1040. Yeah, and then the fruit, of course. Economic Golf Mike, Echo Pop. No, Echo Pop. Kilo Kilo. Departed from 0 left. And we even had the go around, that's correct. That was another way to fine. Boom. Still the 21st of September. Sorry, December. Yeah, that was correct. That was a go around 11:30 exact. Oh yeah, it was 29. Just 1 minute off. Distance 797, and we burned 5,532. No, 5,352. Yeah, 5352. 5352. think that's going to be the last one for this flight at least. It is actually nice to do it when you are doing right in front of you, not to the screen on your right side. I could probably just pull it up right in front here so you guys can see as well, but then we can't monitor the flight, and that's I think that's nice to do. So I think I'm going to continue later on. So the next one is going to be flight number 185. No, 185 from a flight to Bardufoss. So a flight that I did 184 flights ago. So 84. I have that's -7. So minus 0.007. There you go. Then I have track. Oh, we have Polaris control online. Yay! And now we are not flying in Norway. What? We are flying inside Norwegian airspace to Bardufoss. Sweden is online. Flying in Swedish airspace. Polaris is online and Sweden is offline. yeah. At least we have something into Gardermoen because approaches they have disconnected. So yeah. That's at least good to see. The unfortunate thing is that I missed the time, 34. Unfortunate thing is the dinner is ready when we are beginning our ascent, so that's a little bit unfortunate. So let's see what I'm going to do there, if I'm going to wait. Or we have an hour on the ground though, if I'm correct. So I might actually eat on the ground. Because we are scheduled to land at 1740. Yeah, we're departing 1840 again to Bodø. Sorry, to Billund. So I can eat on the ground actually when we're arriving, since you have quite a bit of time. The good thing now as well is that we have those 20 minutes to hold if we need to because of the weather. That's actually really good. I can check the weather in Oslo. Hey, it's actually really good. With what? The weather is clearing up. No, I wanted some thunderstorms. Yeah, we have good weather in Oslo now at least. That's good to see. I did want to fly into some thunderstorms though, but yeah. That was quite unfortunate. Yes. I'm actually quite hungry though, so it's a little bit unfortunate. So yeah. I certainly do need to eat before we are departing out of Oslo, and no doubt about it. So yeah, since we've lost the 30-minute mark, we need to do 20 in 4 minutes. Can we actually do some time? I don't think we can do time like we can do in a 777. I don't remember to do it. I think it is just down here. We can try though. 1644 Zulu. No, it doesn't work. So we're going to land more than 3 minutes ahead of schedule. Unless something happens. Now the weather is good though, so we actually don't need those 20 minutes of fuel on board. Yeah. How many miles is it left to Dublin End? 153, so we are approaching. Time increase. I mean, yeah, but okay, the heading have increased makes sense. It will be interesting to fly down to Billund with over 100 knots of crosswind. That's going to be interesting. There you go, we need to call the cabin crew now, otherwise I'm going to forget it.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, there is 20 minutes until descent. 20 minutes until descent.
Captain. Okay, well, since the passengers are pretty hungry, I'll bring the food service forward so they can have something to eat before landing.
Okay, no problem. Yeah. Oh, there is back again. We can see if we have any 80s information for the Cardamom 126, 125. We're beginning to close up on Cardamom, and we want a 250-mile ring. Yeah, we should be able to do it any second. No, not yet. Yeah. 1647. We should be able to have the 80s available now. If did make the departure and arrival one. There you go. Now we can list it. What? 12725. 12715. What? I repeat that all the time. 12715.
Clara, control 121.55. Net report. Wind 180 degrees 10 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more.
So that's 155.
600 feet. Broken at 2,300 feet. Temperature 16. 2.1.
I don't care about the weather, to be honest. Just want to know the...
Acknowledge information November on first.
Yeah, that is information November.
Oslo, Bardufoss information November. On 1620 Zulu. Expect ILS for RNC approach. Runway 19 less than 19 right.
Okay, left and right then.
Level 90. For clearance and startup, contact Polaris control 121.
So yeah, both
Net report.
so the information November at 1620 Zulu, so that is current. Both on the left and the right is news and transition over 9 so we could expect both left and right, so I think we might expect left, to be honest. And the reason why is from where we are coming from. Will make sense to give us the left one. So yeah, but we'll wait and see. Both on the left and right, so maybe we can expect this one on the left then till. And yeah. Forecast transition level 90. So, we have a little bit over 100 miles to go, so we can begin to prepare for our approach. So, we will at least going to have the same star, so that's going to be the inriksformic. Approach, we could expect either one on the left or right, so we can both take one on the left and right, so we can plan for one on the left and we have one on the left ready to go if we need to. Two. 11055. Oh wait, 155. There you go. $56 100. Flap 30. We want to use all the reverse thrust. I think is good for that. And the weather currently. Winds are 18010, 1695. I already forgot. 18010, 16. So the winds are going down as well. That's good to see. 16. Yeah, that is looking good. 142. That's going to be 56.1. Yeah, 4.2. That's going to be 37. Stand 60 is what we want, so we can request stand 60 if possible. Otherwise, we're going to use what the Polaris side says. Go back to the VR now. Yeah, I think that should be everything actually. Should be anything more that we need to set up, I hope. So yeah, should we do our approach briefing? So we can begin with the start. We are expecting the index for Mike arrival. This is on track 10-2 Golf, effective at 3rd of December 20. Coming index maximum 250 knots, then to Exuma maximum 250 and Golf Mike 418 maximum 220 at flight of 110. Twin like this by Golf Mike 419er 420 and 421. Then continue to send down to Tita maximum 220 above 5000. MSFS is going to be 3000 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed, and we have no threats anymore for our arrival. Both one on left and right is we could expect both one on left and one on right for landing. We're going to plan for one on left, that's probably going to be the runway we could expect. So, chart 11-3, effective 1st of December 22. Coming on Titla, mounted 220 knots above 5000 feet. Continue on to 4000, on spot maximum 200. And then turning final for runway 19 on right, correction 1 on left. Heading 190 degrees, LSV is 110.55 Golf Mike Echo. And that is all good and set. We're also going to find minimum 1674 DME. Going to be normal territory glide with minimum 882 feet. Transition level is going to be flat of 190, so quite high. And for a missed, if it is going to climb on track 102 degrees to 3 DME Golf Mike Echo. To left to track 102 degrees, climb to 3000. At DME 13.5 Golf Mike Echo, climb to 5000. Expected to mostly approach because at 3000 feet down for the mist. We're also landing flaps 30, VRF 137 in correction of 5 knots. No auto brake and either reverse thrust. This is chart 10 effective 60 from 824. Landing one on left, going to try to make about Bravo 4, if not possible Bravo 3, and then as instructed we could expect stand 60, but we'll wait and see. But that is going to taxi Uva Sierra Tango up at least to Lima Orange, and we'll wait and see. Yeah, there's no hotspots, taxi restrictions, any multiple no tabs for Gardermoen today. Any questions? Probably not, and our approach briefing is complete. So checklist. That's correct, I have it on the yoke. Destination, landing altitude set to 7 feet. Recall is check. Auto brake off. Line data VRF 147 minus 882 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. So we are soon approaching Polaris control. Should we also do a fuel check after before our descent so we know how much we have. Yeah, Ovdal is the waypoint. And it's Ovdal. There you go, Ovdal. send out to 220 then. We are probably going to begin our descent before we enter Polaris control or Norwegian airspace, so yeah, definitely. Passengers are happy. Getting a little bit thirsty, but yeah, that's nothing to be worried about. The camera crew is doing their job, so I don't mind what they are doing back there. As long as you don't have a rude passenger or something that is ruining the flight for everyone. I would have been unfortunate. It wasn't long ago that Norwegian had a passenger like that. Then they diverted down to Amsterdam before continuing down to Malaga again. That wasn't very long ago. So yeah, very unfortunate when we have passengers like that on board. That's not cool. Polaris control been online. I've been online for like 30 minutes. So yeah, we are approaching Uvdal soon, and we need to add another 800 kilograms onto that fuel check since we carried extra fuel. We're actually going to contact Polaris control quite soon after we have gone over the descent, so that's nice. Sir Thompson, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so we are 8 miles from Oslo. Uvdal, sorry. There's no S in that one. Straight Uvdal. Ja. På vei til Oslo nå. Lander om en halvtime-ish. Ja. Så nærmere oss Oslo, ja. Så det ned til Danmark på dette. Ned til Billund. Så ja. Ovdal. 3.7 tons plus 800. 3.7 plus 800, that's got to be wait, what's yeah, so that's going to be 4.5 tons. That is 4.8 there, and 3.5 they have burned to 3.8 to 6, no, 3.2, 3.3, yeah, we're doing good on the fuel at least. Yes, indeed, Billund after. So that is going to be nice. I've actually managed to accumulate 24 flying hours with the one Norwegian aircraft. That's great. With the November Oslo that I've flown 18 flights, 24 hours. And then November in the Gulf, November in the Quebec, and November in the Gulf Delta after that. That's interesting. I mean, that's really funny though. Flown to Palma, flown to Rome with this aircraft, flown to Kristiansand. I basically flown everywhere this aircraft. It was Tromsø. Actually 4 times up to Værnes. That's nice. And the November in the Oscar is actually not far behind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 aircraft in the line. I do have some long haul aircraft I've flown with before higher up on the list here. Makes sense. There you go. We are now beginning our descent out to Oslo and expecting to contact Polaris shortly. And we can do a good old PA. 17:57. We expect around 30-ish. So about, we can say 30 minutes, why not? Mine damer og herrer, dette litt å tenke fremme fra cockpiten. Så det kanskje har lagt merke til, så har vi nå blitt ned til Oslo Gardermoen, og vi forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Oslo ser det ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør. Det 17 grader og noe skyete. Tordenværet for så vidt også blitt borte, så det jo bra. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for å fly med oss, og vi oppserer for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we are now our descent down to Oslo Gardermoen, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo looking really good. We do have a little bit wind from the south, 17 degrees centigrade, and it is a little bit cloudy. And also the thunderstorms that we could expect is also now gone. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today. We thank you for choosing us, and we hope to see you again on your next flight. Thank you. What? What my place? Okay, that's actually a lot. 117 hours, 87 flights with November in the Bravo. Yeah, that's quite a bit. Yeah. There you go, we contact Polaris. That's a lot. Padman, yeah, we're currently flying inbound Oslo Gardermoen. Yeah, 12155. Cross control, god kveld, Nordic 7 Echo uniform, passing flight level 340.
7 Echo uniform, Polaris control, Bob 5717. cleared in Rex for micro arrival, expect a left one on the right.
Squawk 5717, clear to index for Mike, expect ILS 1 on the right, Nordic 7 uniform. So yeah, what's one on the right then? Drag required, disregard. ILS 1 on the right.
Lufthansa 8 Lima Tango, direct Vispa.
So yeah. Yeah, Panama, we're flying from Bardufoss currently. Yeah, from Bardufoss. Approach. One on the right then. So that's going to be
227, this is level 100.
1113.
197, rear again, please. Okay, 227, you're blocked, confirm the time path level 100.
876.
Clement 227, descent path level 100.
11595. 11595. There we go. Then we can do the debrief. So we have been changed the runway. We are going to land now ILS 1 on the right. This is charted 11-4 effective 1st of December 22. So we're coming in silver titla, and that's going to be the same. We are now doing max security 4000 and the 25 from 1 on the right. Heading 190 degrees, ILS is 111, that's 13 Golf Sierra Whiskey. So that is all set and good. We're also going to fly minimum 1604 DME. Normal delivery glide 876 on the minimums, that is set. Transition level still 90 for our missed approach. We are now then, if in the program, we're going to climb on the runway track 190 degrees to DME 2.5 Sierra Whiskey. Then right to track 230 degrees, climb to 5000, expect victory in Oslo approach. In this case, that's going to be Polaris control. And yeah. For landing wise, it should still be the same. Winds are not 208 though, so 208. Yeah, so we are still going to land with the same flaps 30, 137, wind correction 5, not brake and idle reverse. Any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is completed. Panman, I'm sorry, I'm not going to show you any wing views now. We can do that on the flight down to Billund though.
Will do. 0024.
Alright, yes, and we confirm that flight direct to the expect current descent path level 120.
You was blocked there, could you place again for 7 uniform?
Alright, 7 uniform, direct to the descent path level 120.
Direct to the descent 120 Nordic 7 uniform.
All the station callings again.
Do it, confirm.
Nordic 436 is ready for push start.
Nordic 436 push start previous connection 995.
7, 120.
Push start previous connection 995.
Drag required after do the disregard. Disregard wants to out-drag
control,
everywhere.
0024.
0024, much better, thanks. Cleared to Liverpool, Atlas 3 Charlie departure, 19 left, initial climb 7000 feet, 5051.
What's the squawk code again for 024?
Runway 0034, squawk 5051.
Yeah, it is. And I think about we should probably remove this now and just enjoy the views like they are.
Alright, clear was filed via the Atlas 4 Charlie departure on runway 19 left, initial altitude 7000 feet and squawk 5051.
Just got to confirm where I want to see heading.
24 negative, it's Atlas 3 Charlie departure.
Do you know what Panman?
Atlas 3 Charlie
I'm going to
departure,
grant your wish. Here you go. Here we can have some big views just through this because this is just nice.
Papa Victor November with you, flight level 370.827.
Papa 4 Sierra November, excursion. Papa 4 Sierra Victor November.
This one is actually really nice here.
Cleared Aluva to November.
Yeah, Panman, indeed. It was forecasted some thunderstorms over Oslo but they are now gone.
2 November arrival,
please-
when ready,
Okay,
descend to
do you guys
flight
actually hear
level
what I'm saying?
200 for Papa
I feel like
Sierra Vista November.
maybe the controller's a little bit too loud. I'm actually not quite sure.
Flight control, good evening, Nordic
So
442,
please just,
contact
I'd love it down a little bit, but please just say something if it is too loud.
42 for land control, climb flight level 320, resume on navigation, Nordic LATQ.
LATQ.
Climb flight level 320.
Yeah, this is a really nice view in there.
And can you say again the direct?
You can actually do
resume on navigation, direct
a good old screenshot and
Resume on navigation.
post it on Volata. There you go.
Nordic 523, via Bava, clear left 1 on the right. Like Bava, clear left 1 on the right.
You should probably have some, no wait, we are soon going through the clouds, so there's no point in taking all those sunglasses. It's almost clear skies where I live now. What? It was just raining a few, half an hour ago, and now it is almost clear skies. That's insane. Again, like I said, the winds here is quite strong up here. Get down to Billund, we are expecting winds up to almost 100 knots. Actually more than 100 knots, almost up to 150. So yeah. But again, that might have changed already by the time we are departing out of Oslo. We are 500 above, yeah, should be good. Yeah, we need to check the static temp. That is minus 23, so I should definitely look at this. I can take another screenshot. This was dude, this is actually really nice. It is so much nicer to fly when it's like this, like broken, and there's like storm around. Just the cloud formation is beautiful. Beautiful.
Nordic 46 is taxi.
You can also see the ground here as well, so you do have a breakthrough through the clouds to the ground. Yeah, this is beautiful.
Nordic 436 is ready taxi.
436, go for short November.
Let's go with 4 November, Nordic 436.
Beautiful. It is just beautiful.
Contact coupling control 136.485. 136.485, Tango goodbye. 1927, contact coupling control 136.485.
Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing.
136.485, thank you for your service, Cinema 196, bye-bye.
Now we can turn on the sun clouds since we are going to be above the clouds a little bit longer.
Canadian 227, descend 5000. Journey is 1002.
Ooh, nice pal man, nice. Which airline and aircraft are you flying with? It's still a bit high, 600. Yeah, that's no worries. Ooh, nice, Batman, nice. Yeah, that's really nice. Enjoy your flights.
This is a 676 Polaris Control. Climb flight level 350.
Flight level 350.
Nordic 523, then we 1 on the right, clear to land, wind 200 degrees signal. 1 on the right, left down, Nordic 5. Nordic 436, 2nd November, holding first runway 1 on the right.
November 1 on the right, Nordic 436.
Good.
Garage control, Ryzen 0024, requesting push and start from stand 145.
Ryanair 0024, push and start for escape East on Lima, orange, QNH 1995.
East on Lima, QNH 995, clear for push and start 0024.
East on Lima, orange.
East on Lima, orange 0024.
Yeah, passing 16 now. Oh yeah. Looking good. So we were cleared down to 120, we're passing soon 115, so we are approaching. So we're probably going to be either cleared down to 100, that's yeah, either 100 or down to 4,000 feet. That's standard here in good old Oslo. But I think if we would be cleared out to 100, we would be cleared out a bit earlier than now. So we're probably going to be cleared directly down to 4,000.
Nordic 7 Echo uniform, descent at level 100.
Send 100, Nordic 7 Echo uniform. Okay, I was wrong. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you, I'll call when we're ready.
No problem.
So yeah, at least said that we could expect down to 100. So yeah, I wasn't incorrect there.
First FedEx 375, runway 1 on the right, take off wind 200 degrees.
We do have a low pressure in Oslo though, so I don't think we should try to correct the altitude difference yet.
Clearance to Bergen, call to only.
Canadian
377 Polaris, clear to land on top. Departure runway 1 on the right, initial land 7,000 feet, 11304.
Denver 7, Delta departure, initial climb 7,000, squawk 120, Porsche 27.
Good.
Oslo, Delta Golf, Sierra Echo Victor at Karmøy, transit to Eslo.
Karmøy.
Delta Golf, Sierra Echo Victor, Polaris Control, hello. Clear to Betan via the Genver 1 kilo departure, initial climb 6,000 feet, 4135.
Flesman Genver 1 kilo, 6,000 feet, 4135 for the smoke. Delta Echo Victor ready for landing.
Echo Victor, reback rate, start for crew, QNH is 1001, and due to transition levels, that will 85, very happy with miners, spread 190 for cruise.
In that case, request final altitude 6,000 feet, start up for QNH 1011.
Hey Kristoffer, hello, welcome, hopping well.
Ryanair 0024, requesting taxi to runway 100 left.
Ryanair 0024, taxi Lima Orange, Tango, holding point, runway 100 left.
Lima Orange and Tango for holding point 100 left, 0024.
I think it'll only be the next one. True temperatures -8. No, sorry, it's +8. So the ice. Yes, I'm fine. Thank you, Kristoffer. And yes, indeed, ready for the weekend. 1,000 ago. Okay, why did I turn on that just there? I was not pointing to that.
Nordic 436. Wind 1, cruising 2038 knots, number 1 on the right shortly.
1 on the right, good check off Nordic 426.
Nordic 7 degree uniform, descend 5,000 feet, QNH is 10, cruising 995.
Descend 5,000 QNH 995 Nordic 7 uniform. Okay, QNH 995. Look at that, we almost captured the 700 feet altitude gap. We just setting the local QNH. So, yeah. So, 5,000 feet set. Did we actually set you correctly? Yeah. And then off approaching list altimeters. Passing flight level 90. Now, plus minus 0 approach checklist is complete.
Next 388. Version confirmed 388. Confirmed 388, static 76 QNH 995 with information. Oslo request. You for clearance to Flesland and 5. Okay, then you clear Flesland out of 7 Delta departure with runway 1 on the right, initial clearance 7,000 feet. Walk 4037.
A little bit speedback just to expedite the
Yeah, Flesland, runway 1 on the right, Atlas 7 Delta departure, initial clock 7,000 feet, squawk 40.
I got the weather cleared up quite a bit. Just last 4 hours or something. Just insane.
277 ready, push time, stand 2.
Okay, 277, push time, cruise, QNH 1, push 995.
Push time, cruise, QNH 995.
Delta Echo Victor and Karme, request taxi, able Bravo intersection with departure. Delta Echo Victor, Roger, via Bravo, line up runway 31, report to departure. Bravo, line up 31, report right there, Delta Echo Victor.
Okay, good. We are approaching.
Polaris control,
Heading 375, identified for passing altitude, compatible 250, turn right, heading 360. 250, right, 360, passing 7,000.
Polaris control, Scandinavian 2854 with you, flight level 320.
And 254, Polaris control, below. Should I dip Mandarin Bad up to November arrival?
A little bit.
Put up to November arrival.
Nothing to be worried about at least.
And 274, the dip Ma.
Direct dip Ma, Scandinavian 287.
Nordic 5 in uniform, contact coordinate control 136 at 485.
8645, Nordic 5 is from Alpha. Hello Polaris, Scandinavia 412. For us to give 1 information Romeo for this question. Clearance to Belgium.
Not clear for approach.
Aluva 1 Golf departure, initial climb 6,000 feet, Golf 1465.
We are cleared to Bergen with Aruba 1 Golf departure, initial climb 6,000 feet and we're starting 1465 for Scandinavia 4175.
Yeah, 4175, is that correct?
From heading for heading.
X375, turn right heading 0109.
010, we are aiming to study feedback.
Nordic 903 for 1 Polaris control, there should be an outbound standard pressure above 7,000 feet. Climb possible 370.
And we can decelerate speed to 20, speed to 20.
I thought you fine. Affirm. Affirm. First Nordic 436 identified, climb pattern 130.
What about us?
Fleming 130, Nordic 436.
Nordic 7 echo uniform, descend 4,000, clear left 1 on the right.
4,000 clear less 1 on the right, Nordic 7 echo uniform. Altitude into vent, 4,000 set. Flaps 5, speed checked.
Papa 40 Victor November, MSFS2020.
Fast to go.
Papa Victor November, contact Flesland approach 110.
Yes, that's speed 200.
Thank you for your service. Bye-bye. Flowers control, Ryanair 0024, holding point 19 left, fully ready for departure.
Ryanair 0024, Bravo 8, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff, wind 2030, takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 19 left, Ryanair 0024.
Vi är klara för det. Eller så. Warlock. Flash captured, missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. Set.
Victor, runway 31, clear for takeoff. Wind is 260 degrees.
Speed 180.
Clear takeoff, Delta activity. Air control, Scandinavian 4765, 10.5 tons, flight level 170.
And 4765 flight control, now we're on standard, climb flight level 360.
260, Scandinavian 4765.
Next Scanner 4765 going eastbound, and also 1350370.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Scanner 4765, you're going eastbound, and in old level, you want 350370.
Yeah, I don't know why Timbers gave us that. We'll take 350.
Scanner 4765, Roger, climb flight level 350.
Good.
350, sorry about that.
No worries. Yeah, we're 3 stations, I think, in one. First, Nordic 91 Charlie. But the
3 stations once.
136.485.
Nice.
Negative. First, Nordic 91 Charlie. Copenhagen 136.485. First, Nordic 91 Charlie Polaris.
Nordic 91 Charlie, sorry about that.
Yeah, 3 times. Copenhagen 136.485.
13645, yeah, now it's done.
Nordic 535 Polaris Pro.
Speed 160, gear down, flaps 15, speed checked.
3535, hello, climb flight level 330.
Flight level 330, Nordic 535.
Cabin crew, seats for landing, please.
Sorry, turn right heading 330.
Cabin crew, seats for landing.
Scandinavian 227 right
Landing
heading
checklist.
330.
2 flaps, chemical given, engine start to continuous. Speed brakes on, landing it down, flaps all the 15.
Delta Echo Victor, identified report passing altitude, cleared Genve 1 November.
Yeah, 1 November, passing 2,700 feet.
And Delta Echo Victor, got the present approach 120.
Flap short is speed checked.
Scandinavian 48 Charlie, expect left, runway 1 on the right.
Complete land checklist, flaps, further planned, further green light. Land checklist complete.
Do you mean
We
40 Charlie
are
or
approaching
40
fast
Charlie?
stabilized, and we are not clear land.
Expecting out this one right, 40 Charlie.
Nordic 436, climb flight level 280.
Standing 280, Nordic 436.
FedEx 375, resume on navigation direct beginning.
Oh no, that's it.
Nordic 7 Echo uniform, runway 19 right, clear to land, wind is 100 degrees 8 knots.
Clear to land, 100 Nordic 7 Echo uniform. Okay, clear to land.
0024,
And we have a direct land.
360, direct Aloti.
Disconnecting.
Heading 6, flight level 065, cleared 360 and direct Aloti, 0024.
Scandinavia 4174, ready for push.
4174, first starter per Cunase is 1002.
Person set approved QNH 122 for Scandinavia 4174.
Stage calling in Vilke 2. Quarter Charlie, when ready to descend flight level 120, direct Babel.
400.
Nordic 42, condition price,
Version of Sand 7.
300. Approaching minimum.
Right, 442, uniform 1 to decimal 8.
200.
Nordic 442 requesting.
Minimums.
Nordic 442,
Continue.
Uniform 122.8.
120 decimal 80 back.
100.
Nordic 28 descent 76 request station start.
Okay, there's
50,
5 stations
40,
calling for personnel
30,
calling aircraft in the air. I
20,
will never ever get
10.
back to you if you always just try and call. I know generally who calls, but just give me a second. Renault 2005, squawk, confirm you want to push or clearance.
This is going to come
What are knots?
2005, you cleared Riga, Mountain 5 Charlie,
Better
1 hour
knots.
left, 7,000 feet, walk 4030.
60 knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Oslo. I think you're not going to request stand 60. I think we're just going to use whatever he gives us. He's quite busy.
Paradise Control, good afternoon, Scandinavian 4194 at Solar and 20 request clearance Vietnam.
First, minus 65 Yankee, are you up? Okay, 65 Yankee, Polaris.
Yeah, Polaris Scandinavian 65 Yankee, we're up 107, climbing 170, inbound to Nick.
Okay, 65 Yankee, hello. Climb flight level 350, direct to Geetis.
350 and direct to Dieter for Scandinavian 65 Yankee.
FedEx 375, when ready, descend flight level 100.
Ready start at 100, FedEx 375.
Yeah, exactly. He's got overloaded now.
330 Polaris Control, your aircraft type is invalid for the 320 Neo. The code is Alpha 20 November. Could you log out of your network and change your aircraft type and then log in again
Yeah,
with
so
Alpha 20
Kristoffer,
November?
yeah, I agree with you with the PC prices and sim gear and software. I agree with you, Kristoffer. It's quite expensive. It is. And yeah.
And
Yeah, thank you, Kristoffer.
Number 3.
Thank. We're just going to hold here. We have an hour on the ground now, so we don't need to stress.
2003 information pass bar request
Our arrival time is still in 6 minutes. So.
Renault 203, hello, I have you on clearance request. And Renault 203 is registered for wrong aircraft.
I'm going to wait, I'm going to call him up.
Scandinavian 2872 for, actually, when ready, descend flight level 180. Scandinavian 2874, when ready, descend flight level 180.
When ready, down to flight level 180, Scandinavian 2874.
Flight Control, Caroline 456, flight level 370 inbound, Zulu Oscar Lima.
Caroline 456, Polaris Control, squawk 6214.
Do you see some aircraft in the vicinity?
6214 for Caroline 456.
Nordic 7 Echo uniform when we vacated.
Norwegian uniform, Hotel Yankee stand 22.
Hotel Yankee stand 22, Nordic 7 Echo uniform.
Any other stations calling for clearance?
Okay, left is clear, right is clear.
And 30, yeah, I have you. Who else haven't I replied to?
Renault 2003.
Yeah, I have replied to you as well.
West, stand
Scandinavian 4194, cleared, flat down Aluva 1 Golf, 6,000 feet, book 0230.
Mensis. And stand 20.
Yes, listen, Aluva 1 Golf.
And left and right is clear.
61, box 0230, Scandinavian 4119.
Okay, that was a little bit too fast. Want to hold it at 15.
Sorry about that, 6 times speed, Scandinavian 4194.
4194, back right, Scandinavian 227. Turn right, heading 080, descent 3,000 feet. Right, heading 080.
Ground 275, push.
So Yankee. So Yankee is going to be the first one to the right. Not this one though. The second one to the right.
Oslo North Station also for push. Nordic 38. Nordic 38A. First start approved.
Yankee, yeah.
995 straight push. Push and start approved. QNH 995 and straight push. Nordic 38.
Left is clear and the right is clear.
Polaris, hello, North Shadow 52 with Papa, ready to copy far over to Riga.
North Shadow 52 Polaris number 3 for clearance.
November 45 X-ray 5 requesting VFR clearance to Hoboken.
For 45 X-ray 5 it's going to be 10 minutes at least.
And November 45 X-ray 5, okay.
Polaris Southern Road, good evening, Northern 302, fast dispatcher 109 for 170.
3012 Polaris control, hello. Turn right heading 135, climb
Oh,
330.
Yeah, my artillery's or my joystick is probably not the best. Should probably have a new one.
Scandinavia 4174, it is taxi.
Yeah, 4174, taxi via Sierra and Golf, holding point 18, report ready for departure.
That's the holding point 18, Sierra and Golf for Scandinavia 4174.
Scandinavian 30, cleared, Varnes.
There we go. So 2000. I might should take that one. That was interesting. There and yeah, we can turn off the English light.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
5x5. Okay, loud and clear then.
Roger. O4 Captain, ground power ES available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, good. Request deboarding. It can't synchronize. That is interesting. Did GSX crash? Yeah, it did.
The boarding requested.
Camera crew, you can begin the boarding once the jetway is attached. Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydropel set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weathered off, and technical is complete. Shutdown checklist is complete. Good. And then we can get you over there and flight time.
Passengers deboarding starting.
So flight time for this flight was 1 hour 34. 1 hour 34. Okay. So while the passengers are deboarding, I'm just going to get some dinner. We have 59 minutes on the ground before departure down to Billund. So I'm going to be back shortly.
Ground torstai cockpit.
All of the passengers have been offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. Deal crossing is now and the LLC at torstai you next time.
Okay, thank you. Okay. I'm going to be back soon. Okay, I'm back again. I'm sorry. Yeah, so, Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And Footy Talks, hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Have you fixed your problem with the simulator? Did you fix it? Christopher, yeah, I'm not going to reload the simulator. It is just that we had an hour on the ground and I need to eat some dinner. So that's why have been gone now for 15 minutes or something. So it took a little bit longer than I anticipated. But yeah, at least the flight for from Bardufoss it was good. 2 smooth landing. B 1.01 G. Well, that's a great landing. Yeah. Okay, good for the talks. You managed to fix it. Good. That's great to hear. Okay, so first, a pushback truck here driving well. Yeah, we need to load up the flight to Billund. So from Gardermoen to Billund. There you go, and we can generate. Is progress online still? Yes, it is. It's good to see. Good, and we can go på profile, VATSIM, airline a flight on self-funding cargo, loading into VATSIM, we can file flight plan, that is now filed, we can go to vPilot, we are still having the transponder on, and it's going to be Nordic, good question what it's actually going to be. It is going to be Nordic 9996, isn't it? Yeah, 9996. And timing wise we are doing good. We have 40 minutes now to departure, so nothing to worry about. 32 or 34, I think you're going to take 340. Flight services, got to be services, so we can just let that stay. No. Start flight. Einar then, nice. Yes, indeed, not done yet. But when you think you're close, you are not there yet. Okay, I don't think that is a real quote, but I just found it up right now. But yeah, but nice. So you're flying quite a bit of Watson now, if I understand correctly. That's good to hear. Ah, okay, I understand Footy Talks. Okay, nice. At least you've fixed the problem, that's the important thing. That's good to hear. So yeah, good. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
Hello.
Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
I really need to find out how... yeah, I really need to find out how I can change the phraseology between us and the cabin crew and the ground crew, because some of these I wouldn't have said the way that they are said in the application itself. I just don't know how to change it. So yeah. Okay, so for now at least we have polarized control online. We also have Billund Tower, but nothing else. So we don't have covering control unfortunately, but Billund Tower is online. That's better than nothing. Delta Yankee from Cardamom to Billund. We're going to be 906 at 1840. We can fly that now. 37, Sierra X-ray, Bravo. I'm not sure why. Okay, I'll always say the first one and then the last two ones. So Sierra X-ray Bravo instead of Sierra Echo Romeo X-ray Bravo. I'm not quite sure why I'm doing that, but I mean, then you know that it's a Swedish aircraft and it's X-ray Bravo. So I mean, it works. Quite a bit happening down in Southern Europe now. Okay, good. So again, we are departing at we're departing in 35 minutes. One thing that we could actually have done, we could actually realign the IRS, to be honest, to reposition the aircraft. Why didn't we do that? I mean, probably not going to do that now, but we could have done that. If you go to the ident page and sorry, the position in it, the last position, can we see the current position? So the GPS position left and right is the same. The IRS right is yeah, you can see that the both the FMS. Yeah, you can now see. Here is the example. You can see that the IRS is not aligned properly. You can see that it is yeah, it is offset by, I don't know what that's going to be then, but you can see that they are offset. And they are going to be less and less accurate. So I think we should actually realign them. I mean, it is a huge difference, but as we do have the type Boeing recommends to align the IRS every flight, so we're just going to realign them. So yeah, it is. You can see there that the IRS is less accurate after it has been running for a while. Nothing too crazy that's going to affect us too much, but. Yeah, why not? Boeing recommends it, so why not do it? Nice, Christopher. Yes, indeed. It isn't a long flight. It isn't. So yeah, nice. Good to hear. So yeah, we're going to fly to Billund. I think, yeah, Billund is going to be even shorter, I think, from than Copenhagen. So yeah.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Yeah, that's actually a really good question. It depends a little bit. Like, if you don't want a complicated aircraft, you can actually just use the default aircraft actually, like the A3. Yeah, to be honest, it is. If you want to fly like on Watsim, you probably should have a better airliner than like Captain Sim, for example, or something like that. You want a proper airliner to fly Watsim. You want to make your life a little bit easier, and so on. So I mean, it depends a little bit what you want to fly. I mean, you could use a simpler airliner. You have, for example, the Latin VFR aircraft. You could use one of them. They are quite simple, but again, I'm not quite sure how that's going to work on flying on Watsim. It is strongly recommended to use a closer to high fidelity aircraft at least. So we could use the A320 V2 from Builds in the sim if you want to not use anything at least on it. And I'm not quite sure what the simplest aircraft is going to be. It depends if you want to fly Airbus or Boeing, because if you want to fly Airbus, then basically all of the aircraft are operating in the same way. Same with the Boeing. Yeah, the 737 and the 787, for example, they're two quite different aircraft. But how it works in general is basically the same. Even though there is a 60-year difference between them in the technology, but or the NGs from the 90s, but still. So it depends a little bit. Depends a little bit on what you self want. I think maybe an Airbus is easier to begin with, just because it is Airbus, if Airbus is more complicated, or Boeing is more complicated, Airbus, I would probably say yes. Airbus is a little bit more automated, so things are going to be more running through computers on in the background while you are flying. So I definitely think that Airbus is easier to begin with if you want an easy aircraft to fly. So yeah. So if you want to fly and like a good aircraft but a little bit easier, probably Airbus is going to be the bet for you there. But again, if you want to begin to fly Boeing aircraft again, you still do need to learn how Boeing is operated, and then you can basically fly any Boeing aircraft, because again they are different, but they are basically operated in the same way. Same with Airbus. All the Airbus aircraft are operated in the same way, but yeah, they are still a little bit different from each other. So I think for you, probably Airbus is the easiest to begin with. It is again, you have been flying general aviation, so the handling of the aircraft is going to be a little bit different since you have the fly-by-wire and so on. So that can maybe be a little bit tricky, but otherwise Airbus is probably the best. Wait, what? What? Are you serious? Oh, yeah, that doesn't look good. Thank you for noting me there, Nikolai. Nice. Another accident. Are you serious? Oh, aviation this year have not been smooth. It have been happening a lot. yeah. I mean, it is nice to know at least, but like, what's happened to aviation? Like earlier this year, we had a lot of close calls in the United States, and now we have one crash in Nepal and now one in Brazil, and it is like not even almost not even a week between. I mean, it's both regional aircraft, but they're still two different aircraft though, so it's nothing special there. But we'll just wait and see what's happening. Yes, I know then. Like, if you want to fly Airbus, you can try out the fly-by-wire A320 A32NX. That is a freeware add-on, and it's actually really good. You should definitely try that out if you don't want to use anything. Or you can buy the Phoenix aircraft that is even more complicated, or not necessarily complicated, but more high fidelity or study level, if you want to call it that. So yeah. Yeah, actually that's a fair point. Christopher, going to the Douglas if you want the best of both Airbus and Boeing. They are quite like McDonnell Douglas basically have the combination of the of the Boeing and the Airbus FMC. That's interesting. So yeah. Yes, it did. Yeah, that's correct, my place. We will fly 996 and 997 now. When I think about it, we should probably begin to set up the aircraft, not talk too much. Otherwise we're going to be delayed, and that isn't good. So yeah. Yeah, I know that. Sorry, things. I'm probably talking a little bit too quickly here. So the name is fly-by-wire.
Refueling truck is on its way.
So the fly-by-wire A320 Neo.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives.
Again, that's a freeway
and
aircraft that you should definitely try out. That was the aircraft I flew with before I began with the 737, because I need to wait for it to be released. So yeah, definitely a good add-on and a good aircraft to begin flying with. I began flying it and I enjoyed it, so you should definitely do it. Or fly with that one. It is a beautiful aircraft to fly. Okay, I'm going to fly from Economic Golf Mike to Echo Kilo Bravo India. I'm going to be Nordic 996. Departing, we can expect one on the right via the Vippa, isn't it? Should be Vippa. Why are we down here? Down via the Vippa 6 Delta. Vippa 6 Delta. No, sorry, that was Sorry. No. 1 on the right. Vippa 68. Sorry. Vippa, it's gonna be Papa 615 to Ridzi. Papa 615 to Ridzi. Down to Luxa. And we expect ILS 027. And yeah, we'll find the transition later on. Yeah, execute. Prefinit. Cost index 9. Final reserves for this flight is going to be 2.2 tons. 2.2 cruising at flight level 34. Cruising wind is going to be 26760. 26760. Average ISA is plus 8, minus 52. That's going to be
Fuel
minus
truck is in
40.
Please
minus
don't
44.
load aircraft until the fuel
Nope.
truck arrives
Minus
and
46.
asks to do it.
No, wait. Yeah, it's going to be... What? Yeah, it is going to be 44. What am I talking about? 70. Descent 250. Forecast 310. 200. 100. QNH in Billund currently is 1009er. Okay, good. Okay. Then we can begin boarding. We can request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Okay, now we can see if we can catch up with something.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Yeah, exactly, Christopher. Yeah, it went downhill after that. It did. Exactly, Mike. Exactly. That's actually really funny indeed. Beautiful. Yeah, you're welcome,
Passengers
Einar, and I
boarding
hope you will enjoy it as well. Okay, Einar, then have a good day, you as well, and thank you for tuning in, and hope to see you again later on. And Maverick, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just
Oh,
to let
that's
you know
quite
that the
ground I tried to
passengers
call
have
us.
started boarding.
Thank you. Go ahead. Okay, oh,
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
loud and clear.
OK Captain, radio check completed. DLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start rolling.
Roger. Yeah, it is probably, I think it is the same guy, or I say woman, all the time here. I think it's actually just women here as well. The same, all the time. She's following our flight. Panman, hello, yes, now to Billund. If we can do this a little bit quicker. Okay, Echo November Golf Mike, gonna be 25 nautical miles and hold. Holding, Echo November Golf Mike, 1902, it's gonna be 25. It's gonna be 192 degrees. And execute. Alpha. Again, delete. Execute. Route data request. Is there a lot of traffic in the vicinity? Oh, we have an STS right there. My place. What I do is go here on the flight plan and we can see the average ISA, and here it says plus 8 degrees. So then I just go down to the performance in it, and then I just plus. So if you plus 8 now on this one, that's going to be minus 44 plus 8. That is going to minus. Yeah, actually, what is that going to be? Minus 36 or something. Yeah, minus 36 or something. So you just add or subtract depending on what the average ISA deviation is going to be, or the temperature is going to be in the flight plan. So yeah, go ahead. I hope you understand what I said.
Hi Captain, just a quick update torstai let you know that we have started loading. DLL contact you again once we are done.
Thank you. Three, 4, and it's going to be a good question. What's the airport elevation in there? Runway 22, please. 027. Yeah, that's going to be 250 then. Okay, good. You can just also select Gardermoen here. Did look quite good without everything there. Okay, this is 2 minutes remaining. Nice, Mike. How did you do it? Now I'm curious. How did you do it? Okay, 1700. Managed to get a little 737 in there as well. Beautiful. Yes, there you go. Everything else looking good. The descent forecast. We're still missing the transition altitude. We do have 80s. Can we please click on the 80s? There you go. So information Charlie. ILS Zulu approach runway news 27. Transition level 45. Wait, what? 45? That's basically nothing. Okay. 317 compared to 321. That's good. We can also check the information for Gardermoen. We have information Quebec times expect ILS RMP approach, runway 1 on left and 1 on right in use, transition level 85. For clearance, request via data link or contact Polaris Control 121.55. Weather report, winds are 210 degrees, 8 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more, clouds few 1000 feet, scattered 2000 feet, temperature 170.15, connection 9996. Logic and knowledge information Quebec on first contact. Good. That is a nice one. So we can. It is 12155. Yeah, it is. There you go. The instruments are up and running as well. Beautiful. Ah. Okay, that was a little bit complicated in mic. Nice. Yeah. Mike, I'm actually, to be honest, I'm actually not quite sure if it is actually correct what's here when you insert the altitude and so on. But at least what I've learned is that you should subtract or add depending from what you have in the flight plan. So I think it should be quite accurate actually. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just do that. That's the thing I know, and that works. Oh, okay, it is correct. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's probably why we have the average here, because that is the average. So if you then plus or minus add to that, then you will get the average throughout the flight, because it's going to be different around. That's probably what it is then. To be honest, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, should we do our departure briefing? Arrival, Billund, of course. Wait, what? When did we select the departure? Yeah, okay, it's bugged out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While
There you go,
you're
that was a little bit better.
please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable
Where is the
electronic
airport?
devices,
There you
such
go.
as CD
Airport,
players and laptop
parking,
computers, must be turned off
Star,
and stowed for departure.
nothing. There is no
Thank you.
stars. ILS
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner,
Så
må
ja.
slås av å oppbevares for avreste. Takk.
Yeah, okay, nice, nice mic. I think I understand. Yeah. 5.3 tons, is that what we want? Then we can turn on the seat belts. 5.3, yeah. Okay, then we can do our departure briefing. So, above 8 knots, Avalon rejected takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive winch warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, I'll simultaneously close thrust levers, disengage the throttle, apply maximum braking and wait for the operation of the R2 brakes. Over many resist speed brake handle, apply maximum reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have come to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify a problem. We're going to carry the endurance appropriated. If we decide to vacate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before we only keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel the warnings and rescue above the rate. At 400 feet, we've got to verify and select and do the member items. At the MFRA, we got to bug up, rear active flaps as scheduled, vent flaps up, no light, we can select them change, max continuous thrust, and engage automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then want to make up a plan. And the engine that's it for one on the right and left. It's going to be just straight ahead, 2500 miles and hold. So, for our airport chart, 10-9, effective 16th of May 24. Party stand 22, we could expect a straight push, taking a right one on to Golf probably, and up November, and we are going to see if we can use Alpha 7 for departure. If not, we're just going to use Alpha 9 instead. So there are no hotspots, tax restrictions, any notable NOTAMs that's going to be affecting us today. The weather for Oslo is looking really good, and the runway 1 right should be dry as well. Power state, we are expecting the yeah, good question. We're expecting one of the VIPA departures, so probably VIPA 1 Charlie departure. Nope. VIPA 6 Bravo. Nope. VIPA 6 Delta then. There you go. So we can expect the VIPA 6 Delta departure. This is on chart 10-3 Lima, effective 17th of June 21. So we're departing initially on the heading, and then we are turning quite quickly to a heading of 241 degrees to Golf Mike 442. Should also be maximum of 230 knots. And then continuing down to Golf Mike 607, and then down to Nano, Nebusa, and then Vipa. MSFS card 1 is 3,900 feet. Going to fly maximum 250 knots below 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet. And warning. So segment distance to segment distance from extended runway center line to Golf Mike 442 is less than the average flight path. And we are going to do noise abatement number 2 as well. So that means when we're passing 15 feet AGL, we're going to set speed to 20, and then we're going to retract the flaps as scheduled, and then passing 3,007 feet on QNH, we're going to cancel speed in 20 and continue up a Venus speed. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. Okay, good. Sorry, it was probably a little bit rushed, but we want to get out on time as well. Oh, I didn't reset the trim, that's great to see. We can just have it around there, that's where it's going to be located shortly. So then we can do a quick IFA clearance. 12155, and that is 12155. And
Golf Kilo, Echo Mike.
we have information in Romeo.
Request open IFR to Bardufoss.
Golf Kilo Echo Mike Whiskey Flight Control, hello. You are clear to Notodden enter controlled airspace inbound TBs, flight level, climbing to flight level 170 to join your flight plan route, walk 0574.
Clear to Oslo.
Roll torstai kohti.
Inbound DBs.
Go ahead.
170-6054, midnight. Sorry, Golf Kilo, Echo Mike Whiskey.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share up torstai you now. We are waiting for you torstai close to. Once the beacon light ES widget on the LM contact you torstai Begin Puska.
Thank you. Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the
Yeah,
crew
10
count,
minutes
the
to
total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, I'll aboard the jetway and close up the doors.
For 047, reaching hold the point 19 on the right.
No problem.
4047, runway 1 on the right, you have to take up wind 210 is for now.
Okay, with the request of
Yes,
clearance.
on your right, and 4047.
Runway 79 Golf, runway 1 on the left, you have to land wind 210 is for now. Ryanair 79 Golf, runway 1 on the left, you have to land wind 210 is 7.
Price control, high end Nordic 9996 at stand 22 with deviation Romeo requesting of a clearance to Billund.
First distance at 1125, Unicom 122.8. Distance at 1125, Unicom 122.8.
Sorry, Lufthansa 11251 for Unicom. Thank you for that.
44 Sierra Lima, Unicom 122.8.
3-4, there you go. Ja, vi kan också fixa det. Did we request the winds?
95.8 for light control, clear direct PS2,
Yeah.
return PS2 3 November arrival.
Clear direct PS2 and expect PS2 3 November arrival.
Golf Mike Whiskey, identified, report passing altitude.
Okay, then we need to just wait a little
Whiskey,
bit.
identified, report passing altitude.
It's quite a bit calmer now on the frequency than it was.
Golf Whiskey, passing
We tell you,
110.
26015, 16, 9,
Golf Mike
Canadian
Whiskey,
4047,
26,
2100.
15, 1609.
Sure is 19er, Canadian 997.
26, 15,
7 will set up for RMP 30 and go visual
16.
if conditions permit when we get closer.
Golf Mike
09.
Whiskey, Roger, clear direct version Mume.
To be Golf Mike Whiskey.
Expecting 27.
Canadian 4047 now passing 3000.
4047 identified, compatible 300.
300, Canadian 47.
1484, Unicom 122.8.
I think I forgot us.
948, Unicom 122.8.
Unicom 122.8, so Scandinavian 948. Go
November 1 Delta Mike, directed to Gilva.
Direct Gilva, November 801 Delta Mike.
And November 1 Delta Mike, contact decimal approach 121.0.
121.0, November 801 Delta Mike.
2104, 2604, 176.
Name 4047, direct to Roxon, expect ILS Zulu 18.
Direct from
I got a bit delayed now.
18, Canadian 4047.
Runner 79er Golf, taxi stand 58 via Sierra and Juliet. KLM 2510, when ready, descend flight level 100. Right now, descending 100, current 2510. Yeah, when ready, when Oslo profile.
Yeah. Should we just ask again? Nordic 996.
Sorry, station calling your call sign?
Nordic 996.
6 Polar, sorry, clear to Billund, Vipa 6 Delta, 1 on the right, 7,000 feet, squawk 2140.
2140. Ah! 2140. Nordic 996 is cleared to Billund via the Vipa 6 Delta departure out of 19 on the right, initial climb 7000, squawk 2140.
Nordic 996, city correct.
2140. Yeah, I forgot us. yeah, that happens. Okay, we could just do the PA straight away. So around 1 hour on the flight time, isn't it? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, 58, 1 hour. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian. Jeg er kaptein ombord på denne flyvningen i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Billund. Flyttet til Billund i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time. Vi begynner snart å bli klar for avgang. Vi forventer å dytte ut om ca. 5 minutter. Så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres. Så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge med på sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabincrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal ta fra den vestlige rullebanen på Gardermoen i dag, det vil si rullebanen på vår høyre side. Det blir ikke en så alt for lang taksetur før vi er på enden der. Vi tar av rett sørover ned mot Billund, har en marsjhøyde på rundt 34 000 fot og kan forvente turbulens gjennom mesteparten av flyvningen. Litt usikre der ennå. Men ellers så anbefaler vi det som alltid å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på en hel flyveturen, bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort til uforventet turbulens. Og været i Billund, det ser da ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra vest. Det er også en del vindkast og 16 grader. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så håper vi på en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we have noticed, we now gone over to stand down to... sorry. Now I'm really messing things up here. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board this flight today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Billund. Flight time to Billund today is expected to be approximately 1 hour. We are very soon ready to departure in front here. We expect you to push back in about 5 minutes, so please sit down, take on the seatbelts, and if you want safety and others, we recommend you to follow the very important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now shortly. We are going to depart from the westerly runway here in Oslo today. That's going to be the runway to our right. The taxi is not going to be too long before we are at the holding point. We are departing straight south from the runway down towards Billund. We're expecting cruising altitude at 34,000 feet today. And we are expecting turbulence through most of the flight, at least most through the cruise flights, but that might change, but we still recommend to the zone for the Thai flight, just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Billund seems to be okay. We do have some winds from the west with some gusts as well, and 16 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Okay, PA, welcome on board, blah blah blah, short delay expected, that was due to ATC. Yeah, so we are going to use Alpha 7, that's what we have to plan for at least. Minimum, say Alpha 7, it's going to be 2568. 2568. That's going to be 60.3. It's going to be 20.3. So it's going to be... That is good. So takeoff to 3490.6. Takeoff to 3490.7. That is good. Flaps going to be 5. Trim is 5.6. 333541. 343541. Okay, we can turn on the fuel pumps, on with APU. I need to turn on the yaw damper as well. And what did I say? 5.6? Yeah, that's around there. Okay, then we can do our pre-fire checklist. Pre-fire checklist. Pins and cores are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Now transfer the display switches to normal auto. When the weight is on, aircon and press packs auto bleed set. Flight instruments, we are tracking 103 degrees QNH, 995 reading 660 feet. The QNH is not 95 but 906. 906. We're reading now 690 feet. Yeah, park brake is set, engine starter is cut off, rudder trim free and 0 and takeoff taxi briefing is completed. Pre-fire checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 5,300 kilograms on board and pumps on. Passenger signs is set. Auto brake, RTO, CDP for cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V1134, VI135, V2141. MTP V2141 heading 102 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet set. Pre-fire checklist is complete. Okay, we can also then contact ground. You can just say that and then boom.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please.
Okay, we can prepare.
Roll cover has been disconnected.
And of course GSX crashed again. Cold engine please. Start. Roger.
Roger. Stand by.
Announcer from the cargo is also broken. What a great day! Prepare for push and start.
Roll cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. There you go. Okay, so, yeah. Yeah, it's just rock and load. I don't reboot MSFS between the legs. I don't do that. So yeah.
Roll Torstai cockpit.
Yeah, that's also a thing. It takes quite a while to reload MSFS. Go ahead. Oh.
Polaris Control, good evening. You're
Why does it always open that page?
Flight level 110 or 170.
Nice.
Confirm Eurowing is 159er. Confirm Eurowing is 159er. Affirm. Eurowing is 159er. Polaris Control. Hello.
Roll Stow ES connected. Use a heads up. Your beacon light ES not active.
50 and...
Stow ES attached. Steering pin ES inserted. Stand by while we start push back.
Okay, now we should be ready to go soon.
Direct to my customer.
It was 8760 with deviating about 5 degrees right of route. Confirm direct Alasa.
Inbound to last Lufthansa 876.
Nordic 996 requesting push and start.
Nordic 996. Push and start approved. QNH 996.
Push start approved, QNH 996, Nordic 996. It did bring us in for now. The QNH is the same as our call sign. Great. Okay, then we can
KLM 4124 request push.
Before start checklist.
KLM 4124
Flight deck. Door is closed locked. Door windows closed locked and flashlight is on. Transponder locked off. Before start checklist is complete. Ground. We are clear for push start straight back. Brakes set. Parking brake released. Parking brakes released.
Second, please come in 454.
Claim 454, direct Tisla.
For captain, steer clear of the stand and your free Torstai start engine.
Okay, good. I got to start the 21 in sequence. Starting engine 2.
Roger.
Yes, firing up number 2. Sorry.
Please assess your parking bracket.
Parking brake set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Canadian 4047, request descent. Canadian 4047, descent at level 100. Descent at 100, Canadian 4047. Around 2510, request this cockpit for 1 minute. Approach report back.
Engine number 2 is stable. Starting engine 1.
Roger.
Ring 7, remember Echo, descent 5000 feet, QNH 996.
Descending 5,000 feet, QNH 996, your wings 7 November Echo.
Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Copy ground, we have 2 good engine starts, so you can disconnect.
Delta Mike Whiskey, via movement, KRMP, runway 30, QNH 997. Okay, visual, report visual.
Yeah, Golf Mike Whiskey, becoming visual now with Nora Gutu, so we would like to continue visually now.
Golf Mike Whiskey, roger, clear visual approach. Version carefully controlled airspace on the visual approach and please control. Runway off, show it.
Yeah. Yes. Avgik 101, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is the Aerosoft Oslo Gardermoen scene. Yeah, and if you just want to know the airport, this is Oslo Gardermoen.
For captain, blocks light are put start put on all engines and so ES disconnected. Noted here, ES3 here your put Torstai go. The LL get also with disconnected now, so have our safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right and the LL see you next time.
Thanks for help, pin on the right.
Thank you for TC, bye-bye, 2510.
Thanks for the help, pin on the right.
Good evening, Nordic 123, start level 290.
There you go, we got the pin. Flaps 5.
Polaris, hello. Cleared, Belgium 3, Mike arrival, squawk 2027.
Can you repeat please? Nordic 123.
Before taxi checklist, generators on, prop heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, Isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous,
2027.
recall checked, engine start list attend,
Please,
flag controls checked,
deliberately
ground
make
equipment
approval
is
and
clear and APU off before tax checklist is complete.
Nordic 126.
United 85, contact Pleasant approach 121.0.
And we are able Alpha 7, so we got to say that to him as well. So we know.
Polaris
No,
Control
Mike
Scanner
Alpha,
454, is it possible
180.
to make a visual approach for runway 1911?
First, request up here, Mike Alpha, when ready, descend at level 180.
Inside 180, and that's my Alpha.
Hearing 7 November Echo, visual approaches are banned at Oslo, so it's going to be island free.
Yeah, indeed, it is nice, clear indeed.
Can you call 1 to follow protect?
It's really nice. I'm not quite, yeah, you can see the reflection on the instruments there. Managed to get that setting up and running.
Nordic 123 requesting descent.
Nordic 1123, descend at level 120, you're identified. Expect ILS 19 right, starting.
Yeah, it is really nice. I mean, I didn't actually encounter any performance issue, hit of performance by turning that one up actually. So that's actually really interesting.
Right, and descent like a 120, Nordic 1126.
Polaris Control Scandinavian 454.
And 454, go ahead.
Is it possible to make a visual approach for runway 19 or left in Oslo?
And 454, visual approaches are banned at Gardermoen, so they're not allowed.
Roger, we'll make an ILS Scandinavian 454.
Nordic 996, ready for taxi, able Alpha 7.
Even 996, taxi Golf November, holding point Alpha 7, 1 on the right.
Golf November, Alpha 7, 1 on the right, Nordic 996.
We're holding point Alpha 7, 1 on the right.
What? Left is clear. The right is clear. What is that thing?
Nordic 996, taxi Golf November, holding point 1 on the right.
Golf November, 12.1 on the right, Nordic 996.
Canadian 616, Unicom, bye-bye.
Okay, left and right is clear, so we can...
Unicom, Holgo.
Hello!
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Yeah, thanks. Call when we're ready.
No problem.
Christopher, no. The thing is that I'm actually not quite sure why, because the thing is, I don't think VFR flying in general is banned at Gardermoen, but visuals for jet aircraft is banned. And probably the reason why is because of noise, basically. So yeah, basically just visual approaches are banned at Oslo, but I don't think VFR flying is in general. You can fly VFR on Watsim at least, so...
Next up here, Mike Alpha, contact Pleasant approach 121.0.
So yeah,
Approach on 120.
I think it is just visual approaches for jet aircraft. It is visual approach sharks.
Polaris is closing, Unicom 122.
Okay. Left is clear.
Hello?
Right is clear. Montre speed. 1.2.8. Yeah, again, Christopher, I'm not quite sure if that is the explanation for it. Yeah, left is clear and the right is clear, but I mean, it makes sense. Most of the routes and so on here in Oslo is made for noise abatement in mind, so yeah. At least that's what I've... Yeah, probably, I don't know, it probably is. But visuals at least is not allowed. Wait, what? Was it a Pegasus that departed from the taxiway? What? Nice. Yeah, exactly, Christopher, exactly. Left is clear, right is clear. Exactly, old Fornebu there with the old aircraft. Good combo. Cam crew seat for takeoff. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 band 5 green.
On traffic, Scandinavian 4124,
Cam, still
right,
stream.
and confirm the Nordic was departing from intersection Alpha 7.
Yes, affirmative, Nordic from Alpha 7.
Okay, you can go first, I'll line up select.
Okay, thank you. 5.6. And I can pull again before takeoff checklist completes. Yeah, good. This guy was nice enough to let us go first. That's so nice. Then I think we need to try to hurry up a little bit. At least we're clear for takeoff. That's no doubt about that. Right is clear, left is clear. Cardinal traffic, Nordic, 996 leading up departing for 9 right, cardinal traffic. Okay, we are good to go. Take off. Press stable. Take off reset. Checked.
On traffic, Scandinavian 4124, lining up the 19 right behind.
Departing. Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Current traffic, Nordic 996 airborne, passing 2000.
On traffic, Scandinavian 4124, full length 1 right, depart.
Laps 1, speed checked, speed limit 220. Laps up, speed checked. Get speed advance. Okay, fly like big butt. continue up to flight level 3.0. Standard. Standard. Off the takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on. Packs auto, landing gear up now, flaps up no light, altimeters, we are passing 7,700. No. Plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist is complete.
Maverick 50 Norwegian Krona. Thank you so much. I enjoy your streams.
Thank you, Maverick. You definitely catch me off guard there. Yeah, thank you. Passing flight level 100. Thank you for the support, Maverick. I appreciate it. And I'm happy that you enjoy it as well. That's the important thing. So yeah, thank you. Oh. Wait, what? Fuck. Not this issue again. I'm not quite sure what's happening with the speed indicator. At least that doesn't do good. Oh, well. I wonder what the aircraft's got to do with that speed bug jumping around like that. Great. What's our target speed? Is it changing around here as well? Yeah. Great. We can actually reduce the DT rate as well. I'm not quite sure what's happening, but it doesn't look good. I think the aircraft is aiming for 289. But yeah. Okay, let's see. Hey, nice Christopher, nice. So yeah, you threw this one, this in. Yeah. Nice. Oh, there you go. The speed indicator is now managed to take a little bit more self-control and calm down a little bit. Great. Yeah, there you go. Down to Billund. It's probably going to be dark when we are flying back, but yeah, that's nothing to be worried about. We still have Billund Tower online though, so that's great. I mean, it would have been nice to have approach though, to be honest, or control itself, because Tower is not going to do any much for us. Good. So, the question is now, when are we landing? We are landing in Billund at 1951. I think that is behind? No, yeah, that's behind with 1 minute. So yeah. Yeah, we need to look into that transition as well. I'm not quite sure which transition we were going to use, but yeah, we will find out. Good. Then this is the almost last slide for today. Nice. that's the thing that's a little bit interesting, because always when I have longer turnaround time than 30 minutes or 40 minutes around that, I always manage to depart behind schedule. I think the reason is because I'm taking things too slowly, because I know I have a lot of time, I don't need to stress, and it ends up with me need to stress nonetheless. So that's around as well. But yeah, that's like a typical pilot disc thing. Bit delayed when you have a lot of time on the ground. You're like not that sharp anymore because again you have enough time. So yeah. Now I'm spilling water everywhere here. Great. If my predictions are right, you have less than 100 North miles before top of descent. When we are reaching top of climb. Yeah, it may seem like we have that. Because we have like 37 miles or something now before top of climb. But that's just an estimate, so do not what's that? What's the word for that? Do not take me seriously there. But yeah, I'm just going to refill my water bottle, so I'm going to be back shortly. Okay, I'm back with some chocolate as well. I mean, I've seen a lot of pictures from people sitting on the jump seat with like Norwegian pilots having like, if you heard of the, what that could be, good and mixed in English, godt og blandet, like just a bag of that down here on the center pedestal. That's actually I always see that on quite a few pictures actually, so that's interesting. Maybe I actually haven't seen if it is the same pilot all the time. Maybe it is. Yeah, that's great. Almost forgot. We have the ATR 75 actually, that crashed in Brazil. What is happening with aviation? Okay, everyone, okay, there was no survivors. I mean, it makes sense. Nice. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so it is a video here. I'm not quite sure if you guys have seen it. I'm probably not going to show it because it is a video. Wait, what? Wait, what? 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 No way. If you guys have seen the video, I'm not sure if you have, but the aircraft definitely stalled. There is no doubt about it. Fast to go. What? Yeah, that is not good at all. It definitely stalled. It felt like on its belly down, just circling a little bit around. That was... What? What happened in that cockpit? What happened? Now I'm really curious. What happened? Like in the beginning of the video, it actually looks like the aircraft had lost part of its wing, but it is just the angle. Because again, it is turning around and stalling. So yeah, that did not look good at all. And it was in Sao Paulo as well. Okay, that isn't good either. It is Sao Paulo. If I'm correct, it is quite an interesting airport down there. That is not good. Yeah, isn't Sao Paulo one of those hard airports in Brazil? If I'm correct, it is Sao Paulo. It is at least there. Where is actually Sao Paulo? Sao Paulo is... Oh yeah, okay, it's down there. Wait, what? Wasn't there an accident there with an A320, if I'm correct with the airport? If you can find Sao Paulo airport. Sao Paulo. GRU. Is that the airport with the IATA code GRU? I think maybe that is the airport I'm thinking about. The airport that is quite challenging because it's in the middle of the city, and oh my gosh, there was a lot of that aircraft there. Oh no, that's the wrong airport. Okay. Ah, there you go. There is Sao Paulo. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is that. Yeah, it definitely is that airport. No wait, it isn't. It isn't. It is another one I'm thinking about, I think. At least, still, this is an airport in the middle of the city. I think actually a Fokker aircraft also crashed in this city like in the 90s or something. That was because of a deployed thrust reversal though, so that had nothing to do with this accident, but still. That did not look good at all. You can't, at least you can't deny that the aircraft stopped. You can't deny that, because that was quite obvious. Okay, we got to fly by the Odenøv. Yeah, I think I can't show the video here. I'm not going to take the chances either. So yeah, if you want to watch this yourself, try to find it somewhere else. But yeah, it didn't look good. It didn't. when I think about it, it's an ATR, it's a turboprop aircraft. Haven't we just had an accident last year with an ATR that crashed because the pilots managed to feather the engines by accident? Could this be the same issue? Because the handles with the flap lever also is basically the same. I don't know. It could be. We can't deny it. So yeah, it is a possibility, but again, I don't know. We land now with 2.9 tons, 3.7 in tanks. That's gonna be 800, isn't it? Yes, it is. So 57,900. 57,900. 27, and the weather currently winds are, okay, there's no gusts anymore. 260, 10, 16, 10. Okay, just 6 and 10 and 260, 10, 16, 10. Oh no, sorry, not 1,000. Sorry, 10, there you go. 144, 59, 57.9, 57.9. Okay, I can catch up with the chat now, and then we need to do the approach briefing. Yeah, it is. I actually watched it on NRK, but yeah, I agree. That was quite a deep stall there. I don't think it is easy to stall an aircraft like that. Like it fell basically almost straight down on its belly. That is not very easy to do. So how they did manage that, I have no clue. But that did not look good at all. Yeah, that is not good at all. Konrad, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What are you talking about? Lee 6A. Yeah, that depends on the aircraft. Most aircraft, like probably the ATRs, will have a stick shaker. So I can actually show it to you. It doesn't go to effective flight. So the stick shaker in the 77, for example. Okay, we can't activate it in the air. Okay, that makes sense. But basically, the stick shakes even before we enter the stall to make sure that you are not entering it. Airbus aircraft, for example, automatically avoids the stall by adding thrust and pitching down. So yeah, and so it depends on the aircraft type, but in general it's still the pilot's responsibility though. But yeah, it does have protections to make sure that you are not entering a stall in the first place, like with warnings and so on, but you can still enter it. Nice. Thankfully it wasn't a 77 Max that crashed, it was an ATR. So yeah. Yeah, Lee 6A. But also the thing is with Airbus, you can actually install it nevertheless. You just need to turn off the safety the protection systems of the aircraft. Then you can install the aircraft with no issues. It is just the protections. If you turn them off, boom, you can do it. Like it is. I think maybe one of the aircraft that's impossible. One of them does. That's quite hard to stall out. Is the Antonov AN2. If you stall it out, it's just going to dip, take like 50 feet, and then it's back up and running again. So that one is quite interesting there. Okay, I'm going to catch up shortly. We are just going to do the approach briefing first. So for our flight landing into Billund, there is no star. So we're going to go right on the approach. So we expect the ILS Zulu for runway 27, chart 11-3, no effective date. We're coming by Oddnev, 3,000 feet, and then to Luxa, 3,000 feet, and then turning final for runway 27. So heading 264 degrees, ILS is 1107 Lima Echo Lima. 264, 1107. Yeah. So it is going to be normal 30 degree glide slope and minimum is 444 feet. Transition level is going to be flight level 45. And so we also have a warning here, or at one for the Billund approach. So at first contact with Billund approach, state type of aircraft. Okay, that's interesting. Or not, but yeah. Yeah, so from this approach, if you need to go around, we're going to climb straight ahead to 2000 feet. After passing Bravo India 272, continue climbing to 3000 at Gelba, to Gelba, and join the holding. So quite a straightforward missed approach here. For the airport itself, 10-9, effective 13th of June 24. Going to land over 27 here. We're going to land with the flaps 31-39 knots. We're going to use either reverse thrust and no auto brake. Going to vacate via Foxtrot. And taxi down via then Foxtrot and then to the stand that we're going to be assigned by to see if he's still online or her is still online. Yeah, the weather conditions in general for Billund looking really good. And the runway condition is going to be dry as well. And yeah, there is no hotspot, taxi restrictions, and not one time for Billund today either. Any questions? Probably not. Our approach briefing is complete. The send checklist, pressurization, landing altitude set to 250 feet. Recall checked, auto brake off, land data, flaps, sorry, VRF 149 knots, minimum 444 feet, and approach briefing is completed. The send checklist is complete. Once we are ready, we are going to descend down to flight level. We can descend to 150. You can see we have a 74 knot straight crosswind. And we have another aircraft passing by here. Okay, he's going to fly away from us though, so it's not going to be easy to see him. I can at least see his lights. So yeah. Let's say flat spin. That is possible, even though it isn't intentional. Like it is always a chance that you can't stall. You just need to be careful. But like getting in a flat spin is quite hard, so it isn't impossible to do it unintentionally. But again, it is a turboprop. Maybe they feathered their one of their propellers by accident, like they did in Nepal 2 years ago. So it might be something like that or something. So it is possible indeed, but quite hard. Nice. Vinicius, hello, welcome, opening well. Oh, are you from Brazil? Oh, yeah. It is quite sad to hear when I heard the news that it happened. It is quite unfortunate that it is or that it happened. But yeah, do you know anything about Sao Paulo? Because yeah, I don't think it is a really hard airport to fly into, is it? I think I'm confusing it with another airport. I know there is some airports in Brazil that's quite challenging to fly into, but I don't think Sao Paulo is one of them. But again, I'm not quite sure. You probably know that better than me. But again, I don't think the challenge of the airport itself have caused anything. But yeah, again, still really sad though, it is. Ah, nice. I understand. So yeah. Yeah, there you go, beginning our descent. I think you can see the aircraft. You can see the aircraft flying, flying sideways because of the 74 knot crosswind. 84 now. We have an offset of 180. Yeah, we have an offset of 11 degrees to the right. Wait, what? Just 11? Yeah, that wasn't actually too much. I thought it was more. Yeah. At least we won our descent and we can do the PA. So landing at 51, that's going to be about 30 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er litt å tenke fremme fra cockpiten. Så det kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi nå betalt oss ned til Billund, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været i Billund ser det ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra vest og 16 grader. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for å valgte å fly med oss, og vi håper serien for oss neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick today from the flight deck. As we are not spin up on our descent down to Billund, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Billund looking really good. We do have a little wind from the west, and it is currently around 16 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, if you hope that you enjoy this flight with Norwegian today, we thank you for choosing us, and we hope to see you again on your next flight. Thank you. Yes, it is. It is beautiful sky here now. It is really nice to fly up, fly in the sunset. It is. Unfortunate thing is that it could be dark on our way back, but yeah, should manage that nicely. Oh, here you can see. Now we see the winds are increasing up. I have a feeling we're going to pass the 100 knots marker. We have a beautiful. Oh, yeah, the winds are increasing. 97 knots. How many? 98. How many miles? Sorry, kilometers an hour is that actually? We need to Google that. Because we are currently almost rocking 100 knots crosswind. It's quite a bit. Especially for like this route and so on where we are currently. Makes sense, but still. Okay, 97, so it's going down again. So 176. Yeah, that's about 14. 14 degrees of offset to the right here. That's quite a bit. What does it say on the article here? Wekas. I don't know how to pronounce that airline name. What? They lost 3,000 meters in 2 minutes. How much is actually 3,000 meters in feet? Yeah, Padman, I can do that. I can actually post it if you are in the Discord server, right? Because if you are, then I can just post it in the Discord server, so then you can get it from there. So yeah, no, I can do that. Should probably lower the brightness a little bit, otherwise it's impossible to see outside. Or not impossible to see outside, but it's gonna be hard to see the instruments. Yeah, Pamela, I can see if we can do it after landing. Depends on the time, but I think we should have time enough for that. You can check. We have a scheduled 1950 and Delta Yankee 997. We are going. For how long time is it going to be on the ground? We are departing at 2020. Yeah, we have 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to see if we can do that. Or otherwise, I could do it after the departure as well. Okay, I mean, Air France is flying a 777 into Sao Paulo. I don't think that's a really hard airport to fly into. It is just in the middle of the city, though. I don't think it was Sao Paulo. Yeah, was it Sao Paulo? TAM flight 30. TAM 3054. 3054. Where did it crash? Was it Sao Paulo? Background. Also executed domestic flights. Yeah, to Sao Paulo. Yeah, okay, it is that airport. How can they fly 777s into there? What? But okay, it is that airport. Okay, nice. That's nice to know. Oh, we can remove Ridsi then. We don't need Ridsi. It'll be a little bit high, but okay, a little bit high. High by 4,000 feet. That's a little bit high. Do you know what? We can actually go back here, and we can increase the speed to 300 knots. Where is the light switch? There it is. Okay, we are pushing quite a bit down now. What? Okay, this doesn't look really good. You can see the aircraft is pitching quite a bit actually. I hope none of the passengers have. Yeah, we are pitching down by 4,000 in a minute. That's way too much. I hope none of the passengers have heard about the accident. Otherwise, they are going to be freaked out now. And it's got a little bit turbulent as well. Okay, the winds haven't passed 100 yet, so. We can reduce it down to 3,000 feet a minute. That should be fine enough. Yeah, so we are now landing 49. That is good to see. We can make the flight plan back to Oslo. Again, we're landing 49. If we stay 50, going to turn the seatbelts in actually 2 minutes. So from Billund to Oslo, not from Split, but from Billund to Oslo. I can get right. Many good thing with increasing the speed as well, we arrive a little bit faster. Not complaining about that either. Yeah. That's one thing I forgot with Billund is that it is easy to be a little bit high on profile. Continue down to flight level 100. We want to try to catch the path before. Yeah, we're going to catch the path shortly. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Yeah, we're catching the glide shortly. We can reduce down to 2,000 feet a minute. See if we can try to begin to reduce that speed down to 250. 250 set. Because I think the thing is that if we go back to 1600. If we go back to Vienna path, it's going to level off, boom, and begin to reduce the speed, and then we're going to be high again, so that's not an option. 1700 feet a minute. We can extend some speed brakes. Yeah, it seems like we have good management over both the speed and altitude of the aircraft now. That's good to see. Yeah, we can go back to VNAV. Cost now a little bit low, so that means we can level off. We don't even need a speed brake anymore. And fortunately, Tower is offline. Tower left in Billund and logged on in Aalborg. Great. So we have Tower for our alternate actually. We can put it down to 5,000 feet, and we don't need to enter the QNH yet. That's good. Okay, good. And yeah, we are looking good. So we are actually passing flight of 100. Should definitely turn down the brightness of this DFP and get the approach plate up and running. Approach, not 1 on the left, but 27. Mission again, that is going to be 3,000. Correct. There you go, pass flight of 100. Dining lights can go on. I can also turn on the logo lights, and we do not have a confirmation from cabin that it is ready down there. Window. I have not gotten GSX profile yet. That isn't good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you. I'll call me ready.
No problem.
There you go. Good. You're turning. Okay, so yeah. We are going to continue descent down to... yeah, we can continue down to 3,000 feet. QNH in Billund currently is 1010, isn't it? The QNH is currently 1010. QNH 1010 and 1010 and approach checklist. Altimeters passing flight level 71. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist is complete. And then we have Billund in sight. And we also have Lima Colima on the left. We have another aircraft on final, isn't it? There is some blinking lights down there, so is it an aircraft or is it an obstacle light? That's the question. And an obstacle light should blink that much. Okay, that is definitely an aircraft. Okay, returning base. Yes, indeed, that's an aircraft on final. So Ryanair from Edinburgh. So we are approaching now, and there's two other aircraft on the ground as well, so it's quite busy in Billund now. Yeah, speed into vents, speed to 20. Flaps 5, speed checked. It wasn't any speed restrictions, was it? No, there is no speed restrictions. A light there. What could that be? Actually, slow down to 200 knots. Okay, turning final. Approach Warlock. Classic captured. Heading to 64 degrees. The missed approach altitude is 3,000 feet. That's set. And 180. Billund traffic, Nordic 996, established LS 27, 10 miles out, Billund traffic. Speed 180.
$2,500.
Checked. There is nothing coming from Billund. Vi har en unikam. I think I can drop the gear a little bit later. It's, we do have a 30 knot headwind. Get down, flaps 50 and speed checked. Cabin crew safe for landing. Land check to flaps, chemical given, engine start switches continuous. Speed brakes out, land get out, flaps holding 50. Speed 160. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 plaid, 30 green light. Approaching fasten, we are stabilized and we are cleared to land. There's no traffic on the runway. There is 2 aircraft on the apron. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Whether or not 80 knots. $60. There you guys, welcome to Billund. That's a nice landing. The glide slope and the poppies were not cooperating. And we can definitely see that the glide stop was the one that was incorrect. Okay, gonna vacate here to the right onto Foxtrot. Billund traffic, Nordic and 106 runway 27 vacated Billund traffic. How did I manage to stop on the exact trim? What? Yeah, the rail aircraft is final now. That doesn't help us at all. Great. Just going to take a parking. There's a pushback truck here. We can take gates. We can take stand 3 to them. No. Too far? What? You just said 0.3 meters left. Great. $2,000. Yeah.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. I think it's like 6,000 for the initial climb clearance. Not quite sure.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power ES available. Stand by, DLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Can we begin deboarding once the jetway is attached? Come on, align to GSX. GSX crashed again, didn't it? Didn't just crash. Yes, it did. I hate GSX. It has been crashing quite a bit lately.
The boarding requested.
There you go, finally. We parked exactly in the middle of both the Ryanair and the Lufthansa aircraft here. Yes, then we can do the shutdown checklist. Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydro set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start gears cut off, feathered off, and technical completed. Shutdown checklist is complete. Nice.
passengers the boarding started.
Halla, velkommen tilbake. Ja da, må jo gjøre ferdig dagen. Need to finish up today. Yeah. Oh, sorry, that was not what I was going to do. Okay, there you go. Flight time is what I'm going to look at. Yeah, flight time was 51 minutes. Yeah. So that was a really nice landing. I really enjoyed that one. That was a great landing. I almost didn't really let the aircraft touch the ground because I didn't hear anything. Like the engines were louder than the touchdown itself. Yeah, we're departing 2020. That is correct. 77800. We are flying Sierra Echo Room X-Ray Bravo. And on LATSIM as well. Can add a flight plan from Billund to Oslo. And we can add it here as well in SimRIF, also in the EFB. There you go. So we are going to depart from Billund to Oslo via the Intet to Alpha. Oh, that's correct. This airport has the Intet departures. So yeah, for those of you that isn't Norwegian, Intet is an accent in Norwegian that basically means nothing. So yeah, Intet. So that is ingenting and nothing in English. So that's nice. So departing 27 via the Intet to Alpha. After Intet, going to fly direct to Ripam and then in for the arrival. Direct to Ripam and arrival, expecting the ILS for 1 on the right via the Ripam 3 Lima. Sorry for Mike. My bad. Performance, cost index 9 for the reserves today is 2.8 tons and 2.8. 3-4 on the cruise. Wait, what? We are going to use an odd level so we can climb up to 3.5. We can't climb at 3.4, 3.50. Cruising wind is going to be 26863. 26863. And plus 9. That's going to be minus 45. And the transition altitude in Denmark is quite low, just 3,000 feet. I mean, the country itself isn't that high though, so it makes less sense. Yeah, 250 forecast, 310, 200 and 100. Going to transition level of 70, and then the QNH in Oslo currently is 996. Can't we change to 997 so we can have the call sign back as well? Good. Then we need the that was the wrong one. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. Dear crossing is now and we and see at Torstai you next time.
Thank you. Okay, so the engine outside is just going to be straight ahead, 25 knots. Kilo Bravo India is going to be on holding. Kilo Bravo India 26425. Hold. It's going to be. Yeah, now it says 192 inbound. Yeah, we're not going to use 1-9ers, but 2-6. Sorry, 2-7. Thank you. Triple Alpha. And execute, and we can request winds. Oh, there you go. Oh, we have, we didn't realize we have Copenhagen control online. København control. What's the call sign? Copenhagen control. We don't have CPDLC. That's unfortunate. I wish that PMDG could add that to this aircraft. I hope that's the plan. Because the real aircraft does have CPDLC, so I'm using it quite a bit, so we don't mind using that. Good. So what we can do, we can remove the SID. So search departure. Port, we have that. The SID intet to alpha. Intet to alpha departure. There is the initial climb is flight level 60. Yeah, that was correct. And we can also just add the star straight away, the repam for my arrival. There you go. Good. How many passengers are left? 37. I can't see any more passengers from GSX. It may seem like they have been stuck at 36. Like, there's still 36 passengers in the aircraft, 29 of them are seated, and 11 of them is secured to the seats as well. And it isn't going down. Yeah, now self-loading cargo is stuck. Sorry for which delay? Wait, are we delayed? What? Yeah, sorry for the delay. Oh, that'll be actually. Hello.
Hi. All passengers have left the aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Let's start a new flight. Oh, sorry. That wasn't meant to happen. I need to have something under the desk so I can mount my, or to rest my feet on. When on the cruise and so on, like they have in the real aircraft, they have this part here they can have the feet on. That looks actually really comfortable as well. I don't know, probably not, but it looks good, so I want it. When it comes to the flight level, if cabin control wants us at 3 or 4, then we're just going to comply with that. But if it asks us to do 3 or 3.5, then we're going to ask for 3.5. Hello.
Ground to cockpit.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Okay, thank you.
All
Go
stations
ahead.
prepare to start boarding.
Now it's a different voice, that's nice to hear. So been the same one.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Loud and clear.
Okay, Captain. Radio check complete. We'll contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we're ready to start loading.
Roger. Vi har pretty much ready to go already.
Passengers boarding starting.
I'm going to cruise at 3.5 then. 700. And it's going to be... Yeah, you can take 1300 then on the MFRA. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding.
French
Passengers
is
are coming
11
through now.
Thank you. Oh, seriously, that's holding cargo. There's so many bugs with this application now. I don't understand what's happening. Cardamom is actually looking quite good. Still with the wrong pressure though. Can increase it 1, please. Okay, should we just request our alpha clearance straight away? We don't have any 80s, but yeah. So 136,485, 136,485. We should probably disconnect and reconnect first. Yeah, that's correct. I haven't found a flight plan yet.
Skyline 1235, contact tower, frequency 118.305.
Edit. Oh no, sorry.
Break scan level 1203.
Just need to file it.
2006, scan 1036.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead. Oh, we have requested refueling.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Thank you. There you go. Now it should be good. Yeah.
325.
Remy 126, 325, Chicago 141, have a bye.
Scan the level 517, contact approach, frequency 119, MSFS 805. Contact approach 119.805,
Copenhagen Control, god kväll, Nordic 997 at stand 32 at Billund, requesting alpha clearance to Gardermoen.
Aircraft call for clearance, stand by.
Okay.
Nordic 997, you are clear to Oslo Gardermoen, follow the Intet 2 Alpha departure on the 27, squawk 1225.
Nordic 997 is cleared to Gardermoen via the Intet 2 Alpha departure out of runway 27, squawk 1125. 1125.
Scandinavian 1203, maintain pressure heading.
Okay. Was the route back correct then? I don't know. Didn't say anything. Okay. Assume that then. Okay, we can just leave for now.
Retinal 5086, established.
Yeah. We can do our departure briefing. Above 8 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a firefire warning, engine failure, predictive winch warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, alternatives close to rest levers, disengage the throttle, apply maximum braking, or wait for the operation of the R2 water brakes. After many rest the speed brake pedal, apply max reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have come to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we got to identify the problem. We got to carry the nodules incorporated. If we decide to vacate the aircraft, we got to read and do the vacation checklist, and if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancelling the warnings and risking a positive rate. At the 400 feet, we're going to verify the select and do the memory items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, rejack the flaps as scheduled. Then flaps up light, we're going to select lever change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine outset for Billund here for the 27 just going to be straight at 25 and hold. So for the airport charts, this is chart 10-9, effective 13 for June 24. We are parked here at stand 3-2. Can expect a push towards or facing towards the east probably, or a straight. I'm not quite sure. Probably to the east. Contact standby on the Wembley and the Kilo, and we will use full length for ME27. There is no notable hotspots, taxi restrictions, any other notable no times for Billund today. Weather for Billund looking really good, and the runway condition is dry as well, and we are expecting a headwind on departure.
For
departure, we are cleared the intet to Alpha departure. This on chart 10-3 Charlie, effective 16th of January 23. So we're departing straight ahead to 1 DME Lima Echo Lima.
Please don't load aircraft until
above
the fuel
700
truck
feet.
arrives and ask to do
Take
it.
a right turn onto Bravo India 367, and then continue right up to intet. MSA is going to be 2,100 feet in the south-west, and in the northeast it's going to be 2,300. Maximum 250 knots below flight level 60, so we're going to change that if in the FMC. Initial clearance is flight level 60.
Ground to cockpit.
And we also have here, so aircraft requesting cruising level at or above 250 in the Hanover UIR are advised. Okay, but that's actually not going to be anything applicable for us. We can just quickly check the population. Yeah, we have Billund right there, so I think we're going to use noise abatement number 1. So we're going to use noise abatement number 1, that means we're going to climb on V2 plus 10-20 knots up to 3,300 feet, and then continue acceleration after that. And there is no threats for our departure today. Any questions? Probably not, and our departure briefing is complete. Ja, jeg bruker Watsi, det er riktig. Need to use Watsi. Hello. Sorry, go ahead.
Hi there, we're now refueling the aircraft and we'll let you know once it's completed.
Thank you. Okay, they are now refueling the aircraft, that is good to see. We have 5.9 tons, is that what they expect or want? Yeah. I like how the fuel, exact fuel is going to be 5,767, so 767 in there. Nice.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, fueling has been completed.
Thank you. There you go, fueling is complete. Ok, jeg skjønner. Jeg kan skjønne den, jeg kan skjønne den. Noen ganger så er det litt vanskelig å huske det kontrollerne sier, sånn, det er det. Så ja, spesielt hvis det er et nytt sted du flyr. Jeg skjønner den. Oh yeah, Pan Man, sorry, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. I did forget that. Where is the cameras again? Yeah, that's at the community. And then packages, local cache, SIM object airplanes, and then if I can find the PMDG 737-800, camera CFG copy, launch Discord. Det kan godt hende at det hjelper litt, altså. Det kan godt hende. Jeg er ikke helt sikker, men det kan godt hende. Du får jo notert deg mye mer da, på hukommelse, sånn, så det er jo kanskje en god ting. Can't even write views correct. Vines, no? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Okay,
How do
here's
you
the load sheet
write
from
view?
ground.
I just
I've written
can't
the passenger
remember
count
it.
here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
What? How do I write view? Can't remember. Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I will remove the jetway.
No problem.
Go ahead. How do you write view? I can't remember.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now.
Doesn't say view
We're
here
waiting for you
either.
to close up. Once the beacon light is switched
Does
on, we'll
anyone of
contact
you
you to
know?
begin pushback.
Can't remember it. Roger. Why does it what? Jeg skjønner. Men Vatsum, det kan hende at det hjelper å fly ut på Vatsum, altså. Det kan godt hende. But how do you write view? View. Oh yeah, okay, I misspelled the E and the I. It is the I first, and then the E. Okay, maybe not. Oh yeah, it's not with 2 double V's. Yes, Palman. There you go. Now it is uploaded on the questions in my Discord server. So yeah, it is up and running now. Thank you for your patience. There you go. Yes, so then we have the load sheet. So 57.9 tons compared to 57.8. Yeah, that is good. Wait, 57? 57,900, that's quite light. And we are going to have 21.1. 21.1. And winds are 2409, 16, 11. 2409, 16, 1011. Runway 27. And disregard. We can do our pre-flight checklist to the line first. So, pre-flight checklist to the line, pins and cores are removed, oxygen says 100%, now transfer and display switches, normal auto, window heat on, aircon and press, packs auto, bleed set, flight instruments, tracking, 354 degrees, QNH 1011, reading 220 feet. Park brake is set, engine start lift cut off, rudder and trim free and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Nei, jeg tror ikke du blir banna hvis du bare plutselig forlater simulatoren. For de vet jo ikke om du bare disconnecter, eller om du har en crash til desktop for eksempel, så jeg tror ikke du blir banna for det. Det ville vært litt dårlig gjort. Sophie, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Currently down in Billund, flying the last leg up to Oslo. Okay, then we could do the P8 passengers. What's our estimated flight time? That's going to be 1 hour. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn Fabian. Jeg kapteinen bord på denne flyvningen i dag, og på vegne av resten av besetningen og Norwegian ønsker dere hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen fra Billund til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo i dag forventet til å bli rundt cirka 1 time. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt 3 minutter. Så vær snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og for deres egen sikkerhet og andre så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge med på sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabincrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal ta av fra den østlige delen av rullebanen her i Billund i dag, så det blir en ganske så normal taksetid bort dit. Vi tar av først rett vestover, før vi snur ganske så raskt nordover oppover mot Oslo. Vi skal ha en marsjtid i dag på rundt 35 000 fot, forventer gode fly gjennom flyvningen. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort til uventet turbulens. Og været i Oslo ser det altså ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind akkurat nå fra sør-vest og 15 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så får du på en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard this flight today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to welcome aboard this flight from Billund to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour. We are sooner at departure in front there, expecting to push back in about 2 minutes. So please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, we recommend you to follow the very important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. We are going to depart from the the easterly part of the runway here in Billund today. That means we are going, the taxi time is not going to be too long. Departing straight west, and then quite soon after departure turning right north again up towards Oslo. We're going to have a cruising altitude at approximately 35,000 feet. We are expecting good flying conditions through the flight. But as always, we recommend to have the seatbelt on for the entire flight, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo looks good. We do have a little bit wind from the southwest, and it's currently around 15 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, we have to sit down, relax, and we are going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. PA, welcome aboard. Short delay, we are running behind. I'm sorry for that. Okay. And we need to finish up the calculations. So we did calculate? Nope. So takeoff 245.87.1, takeoff 245.87.2, that's good. Flaps 5, trim 5.5 and 333337. Noise abatement number 2, correction number 1, so that means acceleration height at what again? At 3000 feet. 137. 137. Carpet ground.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU. Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please.
Services and GPU.
Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Palman. Yeah, I can do that. We can see if we can find do something after departure. If you want to, I can learn some words. Yes, OP. So how I know? So basically, the noise abatements. If you know this difference, noise abatement number 1 is made for reducing noise close to the airport, and noise abatement number 2 is used for to reduce noise further away from the airport. So I basically, in Oslo at least, all departures, unless departure for from 01 right have noise abatement number 2, it is stated in the charts. So it could be a good idea to read through the airport chart and so on and see what they recommend from the airport. Or what I do, I just look into the Navigraph map here and see. As you can see, we have Billund city here, quite close. So then noise abatement number 2 will be best to reduce the noise close to the airport. So either just check about the city or whatever around your area, or just check airport charts and so on and see what they say. So many airports have something to say about noise abatement. Maybe are not saying anything about which one you should use, but yeah, many of them you can find something at least. Yeah, they are almost good to go. Nordic 997 requesting push and start.
Ground to cockpit.
Nordic 997 QNH is 1011, push and start through base east.
Push start to QNH 1011 facing east, Nordic 997. Go ahead. Before start checklist, Flight deck door is closed and locked, doors windows closed and locked, and the collision light is on and transponder routed off before start check is complete. Yeah, you're welcome, Soapy. Just also to note, some airports have a hybrid between both of them because of, again, those commitments, so you should definitely look into airport charts and see what you can find there. 5.5.
November 36, Bravo Whiskey, R-Base, flight 1447.
And we are good to go? We are good to go.
Negative 440.
Okay, copy the ground. We are cleared to push and start facing towards
you
the
can choose,
east.
either descent 420 or climb
And brake
447.
Yeah, park brake is released. Park brakes released. Parking brakes released.
Okay, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you're free to start engines.
Thank you, starting to on the sequence. Hey, nice. Oh yeah, you're learning VRs. It's going well. That's good to hear, Soapy. That's good to hear. To be honest, I've not done a lot of VR flying. That's something I'm not very good at, but yeah. I mean, I have the basics, and that's the important thing. Starting engine 2.
Roger.
What was that? Get lower the brightness a little bit so we can actually see outside.
November 36, Bravo Whiskey, you're about to leave my space, so you're going to come now 122.8. Goodbye.
Engine number 2 is stable. Starting engine 1.
Roger.
Okay, now self-loading cargo is quite bugged out. I'm gonna set our parking brakes. Parking brake set. Yeah, it is bugged out indeed.
Command Control, Delta Alpha, Bravo Delta, good evening.
Delta Golf, Delta Copenhagen, good evening. You are cleared in Monarch 3 Charlie level, runway 2 to left. When ready, descent Bardufoss 90.
Delta Golf Delta, cleared Monarch 3 Charlie, arrival full runway 24 left and descent flight level 190.
Negative descent flight level 90 and direct next of me.
Descent flight level 90 and direct next one. Delta Golf Delta.
Copenhagen Control, Barrow Line 270, crossing 4,000 for 12,000 out of Oslo.
Engine number 1 is stable. Company ground, we have 2 good engine starts. You can disconnect.
Caroline 270, roger. Turn left direct to Trano.
Left direct to, can you repeat Caroline 270?
Yeah, so you're not to touch that one.
Trano. Tango November.
Okay, that's nice, OP. That's nice.
Tango November, Oscar, Caroline 270.
That's good to hear. I mean, this is a good thing to know of how to navigate via to VR and VR. I think I know.
I have
done a lot of those. I'm not flying a lot of GA or vintage airliners, so it hasn't been a lot of VR navigation for me.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines and tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is free, so we're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the left, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you for the help, pin on the left. Okay, the thing is, can we actually see this guy on the left? He's probably not there either. There he is, there we go. Now it's been impossible to see this guy in the dark.
Delta Golf
5.
Delta, you are clear to start Adobe.
Yes, Adobe, Delta Golf Delta.
What's happening with rudder pedals? It's whining quite a bit. Should probably get some new pedals. Doesn't sound good. I need to look at that. Probably a little bit dry. Okay, before taxi checklists. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air compressed packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switch is continuous. Recall checked, engine start list, other than flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, and AP off before taxi checklist is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you, I'll call when we're ready.
No problem.
Nordic 997 requesting taxi.
Nordic 997, taxi via taxiway November Kilo, hold point 127.
November Kilo, 12.27, Nordic 997. Okay, there you go, we can begin to taxi. Okay, left is clear and right is clear. Brakes released, here we go. Look at that, we can see the reflection of the EFB there.
At Billund Airport, gate 33. Request
that's actually really nice.
Destination with information over.
So yeah, all boarding at 1167 is yeah, that's probably the VR you're talking about. Yeah, there is no frequencies that could be at 116. So yeah. So boarding at 1167, nice.
Airline 270 at flight level 120, request further climb.
Airline 270, climb flight level 210.
Flight level 210, Airline 270.
Scan then 1215, turn right by 10 degrees. Scan then 1215, right by 10 degrees, please send flight level 70.
Right by 10 degrees, flight level 70.
Yeah, I know, Sophie, I know. But there is no need for us to for the DVR at all, boy, though. Don't actually need it.
Nordic 1,
Let's clear.
997, please book 1225.
1225, Nordic 997. 1225. Well,
KLF 25,
wait, what?
225.
Almost missed the turn here.
Yeah, KLM 2565, register 7 Rivian, come now 122, that's one place. Goodbye. Delta Golf Delta, contact Copenhagen approach, frequency 119, decimal 805.
Contact Copenhagen approach on 11. 119.805, Delta Golf Delta, enter for reply.
Scan 1215, you're clear to market.
Clear to market.
Can you want to line like look at destination via enter 2 Alpha, squawk 4276. Gonna 1279, we've got correct call to push it on.
Cab crew, seat for takeoff. What? I'm not going to call them. Cab crew. Cab crew, seat for takeoff. Cab crew, seat for takeoff. There you go. Nice. For takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim 5.5 units. Set chemical given before takeoff checklist complete. We are ready to go.
Region start approved, can 120. Rider 6123, register 7 edition, we come at 122, that's what I combine. You're welcome. Candidate 1215, descent level 57.
That's why we're passing.
Like, look at this, you can't see anything, we don't see anything, you just see the stars. Nothing. Can't you see? Oh yeah, we are here, okay, that makes sense. Nordic 997 ready for departure.
Nordic 997, the wind is 240 at 99, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 27, Nordic 997. Okay, we are good to go. Left is clear and right is clear.
1215, descent 2000 feet, QNH 1016, package 100.
I don't like that light bulb there. Okay, ready. Take off. First stable.
Scandinavian 1209, question taxi line November Kilo, hold the button.
Take first set. Checked.
Kilo and hold 7.
Fairline 27 after channel, followed to 53 Charlie Row.
Yeah, so paying Logan is windows 5087, stand 4 all roads, request clearance to mile with that.
Windows 5087, stand by, brake, Fairline 270 after channel, followed to 53 Charlie. Fairline 270, covering.
Apologies, Fairline 270.
Yeah, Fairline 270 after channel, follow the test 3 charger arrival.
After Tango November Oscar, follow the test 3 Charlie arrival. Fairline 270.
Approved. Nordic 5087, you are cleared to destination, follow the omni direction departure and walk 127.
Okay, flaps 1 speed. Check.
Okay, we're cleared Malaga for runway 28 left, omni directional departure, then flight plan route 1270 squawk.
Flaps.
That is correct, call for pushing start.
Flaps up speed.
Okay, we'll call push and turn windows 5080.
Fairline 270, when ready, descent level 130.
When ready to descend flight level 130. That's Fairline 270.
I'll have to take a checklist.
Nordic 997, identified in departure, flying flight level 340.
Climb 340 Nordic 997. Okay, 3-4 then. 3-4 set. Okay, we're going to continue our checklist. Take checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs auto, landing gear up, no flaps up, no light altimeters. Passing flight level 5, correction 46. Now, +10, after takeoff checklist is complete. So on the climb, 340, set, and it's going to be below flight level 060. Execute.
United 58 register submitted, Uniform 122 decimal 8 goodbye. Canada 1215 Copenhagen. That was just checking if you're in traffic. That's gonna want to 15, I think, resonating.
Disregard. Kevin, vi ska be landing at 30, landing 30. We can increase the distance. Performance cost X40.
Rhythm 5087, push and start.
Execute.
And 4, leave 11.
Rhythm 5087, push and start through to QNH 1009, stay east.
1009 will face east, right now is 5087.
Scandinav 1215 is left heading 290, clear the left first one to the right.
Left heading 290, clear our left to the right.
Nothing to be worried about though.
Scandinavian 1209, are you ready for reaching?
Repeat please.
Will you be ready when reaching? Scandinavian 1209, wind 24010, runway 27, you can take off.
Okay.
Scandinavian 1209, when reaching the loading point 27, need to take off. 27.
There you go. And all is looking good. Can't feel any more turbulence, so I can't see, can't feel it myself. I need to look at the cockpit and see if we can feel something.
Airline 270, contact Copenhagen approach, frequency 119.805.
There you go.
Contact
Copenhagen approach, line as well.
05. 119.8.
I wonder if I could link up the light on the roof with my PC, or like with the simulator. That would have been so cool to do.
Copenhagen Center, good afternoon, Lufthansa 460 on flight level 190, heading 231.
Lufthansa 460 Copenhagen, identified, climb level 1380.
Climbing flight level 30.
Yeah, just confirm flight level 380.
Flight level 380. Lufthansa 460.
Scandinav 1215, are you established?
No, there you go.
Scandinav 1215, contact town now, Philip 118,
yeah,
305.
Ooh, this is the same light I have. Sync with PC. Hue Bridge. I know we have Hue Bridge. Need to download a Hue Sync desktop app. Okay, I can download Hue Sync desktop app. So it is actually possible to sync it with the PC. That would have been so cool to do. I definitely need to do that. That would have been amazing. Yeah, next install. So how to set up?
179, need to take out T7.
Then I want 279 that one.
Yeah, indeed, that's actually really cool. I just hope it is going to work with the light I have.
Alright, that's fine.
Yeah, okay, I need...
ready for taxi. We're actually facing west on
how to
Alpha,
get started
so
with Q-Sync.
Bravo.
So, create and terminated areas in your Hue app. Do I need a Hue app?
Redness 5087. Please try to
I
have
can
the
download the
left on
Hue app.
whiskey,
No,
then
it is.
join runway 10 left, followed by runway 28 left, correction 28.
Where is the App Store?
Okay, we'll taxi to
App Store, App Store, App Store.
Alpha and
Oh,
Bravo
there.
Hotel Rednose 5087. I don't think there's a whiskey anymore. I think they updated the taxiway.
Hue.
Okay, thanks for letting me know. I did whiskey on my truck.
Okay, can't connect the App Store. Yeah. No, I don't need the remote control. Which one do I need? In your Hue app, Philips Hue. Okay. What's my password again? I don't remember. No.
Canada 109, should I contact Copenhagen Control? Sorry. Never mind.
That's gonna 1209 Copenhagen, I test for the departure, climb Bardufoss 370.
There you go. Oh, yes, an A321neo that have a radio failure. Seems like it's a Chinese airline as well. No!
5087, for information, taxi Alpha Bravo is within the April area. Taxi X and whiskey is
Are you actually serious? I need... My phone is too old. I can't download the app. I need other phones immediately. Why? Why? Why do I need... Why? I hate this. Why? Seriously? Why? It's impossible to see anything here. Yeah, connect to the bridge. Yeah. Yeah, it is. So it is a Philips product. So you need the same lighting, if you understand what I mean. You need the light from Philips to the Hue light from Philips for it to work. I do have that, so that's like that with a remote control and so on. So I have this light switch right here in my hand now. Actually really fancy. Really like it. So at least Philips, you can do that with their Hue light things. So yeah, I'm just going to leave the. I just need to leave the cockpit. There you see. 115 knots of a crosswind. It's going up. 116. This is actually insane. You can see we have like currently tracking north. So 3605. Yeah, we have a 15-degree offset now to the left. That's great, and the winds are still going up. 119, 120. That is nice.
Alright, that's 5087 will be ready Monday.
That's 5087, thank
Innovation,
you.
yes, this is innovation in it.
2509, not runway 26 left, okay, Prego.
No, exactly. Imagine landing with this amount of crosswind. Yeah, that would not be possible, but yeah. Yeah, like I've seen like this strong before, but that have like been a tailwind. That was quite nice, but there was a crosswind. See, it's still going up 126. That's not good. 127. That is insane. Yeah. You can just request to leave the cockpit for 2 minutes. Nordic 997, is it possible to leave the cockpit for 2 minutes?
For how long?
2 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. Right.
Thank you. Okay guys, I'm gonna be back shortly.
Can you want to tell me opening the road?
Yeah, go ahead.
When am I going to leave Danish airspace? Scandinavian 120
Gonna want you to in about 140 miles.
Copy that, 140 miles. 120 miles.
Thousand to go. I'm back. What if I just try Nordic 997 back in cockpit?
Thank you.
Yes, allow. Searching for a huge bridge. No, sorry, huge, not huge.
Nordic correction redness 5087 identified in departure. Line set of 387.
Level 380, redness 5087.
Represents 460.
Okay, wait a bit.
122, decimal 8 goodbye. Represents 460, register 700, you become 122, decimal 8 goodbye.
Lufthansa 40 to Uniform.
That is correct.
Transport controlling, have a good night.
You too, you're welcome.
Hey, nice OP, nice. No. Wait, what? Oh yeah, you need to make an area. But why do... But why do I need to set it up on a mobile app? I can't download the mobile app, don't you understand? My my iPhone is too old for that. Oh, why do I need a mobile app for that? Oh, nice. We can prepare for arrival then. We can just forget what I just tried to do. I can try it out when I have someone else can probably make that. You need to make it like an area or something like that. But I need an iOS 16 or newer on my phone, and I'm stuck at 15. I can't update it to more than iOS 15, unfortunately, because my phone is too old of a generation. So that is nice. So 1 right for landing then. I just ran from here to the Hue hub or whatever, it's Hue Bridge I think it is called, and then ran back again, and it didn't work because I need to set up the area. So yeah. Yes, OP, I have an iPhone 7. I mean, it isn't a bad phone. It is not old, it is 4 years I think it is. Yeah, 4 years old. Okay, it is beginning to be a little slow and outdated, but still it works. A broken glass as well, but still it works. So yeah. So I do need a new one soon, but the thing is that I do want to prioritize some other things, because I'm using, for example, the PC and the simulator more. I'm actually using my phone, so why should I buy a new phone for like 8,000 Norwegian kroner when I can buy an iPad for 5,000 instead, that I'm probably going to use a bit more when I'm flying. That's more enjoyable as well. So I do want an iPad, for example, instead. And that's the important thing. iPad, new phone, so on. It costs a lot of money. It is extremely expensive, and that is that's a problem. Because I don't have enough for both of them. So that's the issue there. So that's quite unfortunate. But yeah. Yeah. So I wish I could buy a new phone as well, but again, it is a little bit too expensive for my taste for now. But one day. One day. Yeah, also a big good question. I actually don't sit here. Never to go outside. Good question, good question. Yeah, I do go outside actually. But yeah, I'm not actually sitting here for straight 8 hours. I go to the toilet if I need that. I'm going out when I want to eat. Read from a water bottle. So I'm not sitting here like straight 8 hours plus. But I do sit there most of the time. I do. I'm not sure why. I mean, it is enjoyable this though. I do really like it, and that's probably why. I do. It is a lot of fun. That's what it is. Yes, it is. That's a shocker. Way so strange. Way. Yeah.
Nordic 997 can question. Very first Radeon from 122. That's what I explained.
Unicom 122 decimal Nordic 997. Good night.
Good night.
So yeah, as you can see here, I can show it to Volanta here. You can see the aircraft. You can see how it is turned because of the crossfit. You can see how it is flying sideways on Volanta even. That's insane. Boom. What is it now? Information. The program will keep running in the background. No, I don't want it to keep running in the background. I want to leave that program, and I don't want it to go in the background. Can we quit? Thank you. Yeah, okay, that's great. Nice that you understand. I'm not a friend request. To be honest, I'm accepting everyone that's requesting to be my friend on Volanta now. How many friends do I actually have? I have 22 friends. So if someone wants to be my friend on Volanta, then just ask. I'm going to accept it nevertheless. I don't think twice, I just click accept. Like there have been people that added me like 1 year ago and accepted it like 2 weeks ago or something, maybe even less. So yeah, I'm not very good at accepting. I normally just forget that people have requested, and I did the videos for over a year, so it makes sense. Batman, how much? Yeah, the performance. We can check. In the cruise now, we're currently around 40. It depends. I think if this would have been the first flight, it would probably be a little bit higher. The PC have been running for like 10 hours plus, so maybe actually less. But yeah, 800 kilograms. So 55,300. So 2107, yeah, 2507, 1597. Yes, yes, it changed. It changed. 217, 2107, 157. Changed to our call sign again. So Oslo both have the QNH for our call sign 2 and from Billund. Great. 41, and we got to use either reverse thrust. Actually, it's going to be 55.3, so it is actually going to be 36, to be exact. Yeah, we need to do our approach briefing now. So, we can begin our start. We are expecting the rebound for mark arrival. Where is it? I did pin it. Where did it happen? Okay, so we are expecting the rebound. We are expecting rebound for mark arrival. This is chart. Good question. 10-2 Lima, effective 3rd of December 20. Kommer jag rebound max 250, Ingar 250, UTX 250, Golf Mike 4 1 250 below 420, Golf Mike 250 at flight level 90, and then max 220 at 428, 429, 430, 431, and fire 452. And then down to Bava, above 5,220 knots. MSA 3,900, maximum 250 knots, and that's what was instructed, and we have no threats for our arrival today. So for our approach itself, we are expecting the ILS for 1 on our right. This is chart 11-4, effective 1st of December 22. Coming up about maximum entry 220 knots, above 5,000, to now to do the max 204,000. 35 on the runway, 1 on the right, heading 1 on 2, ILS in 111.3 Oslo whiskey. So it's going a little bit quick, but that should be fine. We got fly minimum 6 knots into 4 mile final, 3 degree glide slope, 876 on the minimums, transition level 70, missed approach, go to climb on the runway track, 1 to use GME 2.5 Oslo whiskey, then to the right to track, 2 degrees climb to 5,000, expected reverse approach. We got to land with the flaps 30, 136 knots, minus 876 feet, no reverse thrust. Sorry, either reverse thrust because of noise abatement and no auto brake. Power taxi, airport chart 10-9, effective 16th of May 24. We are landing here on runway 1 on the right. We want to see if we can make it via Alpha 5. If not possible, Alpha 4 will be acceptable as well. We are expecting to park at the stand 172. So actually, Alpha 4 will be preferable here. So stand 172 is where I could expect to park. That's really interesting. Park stand chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 30th of June 24. Taxiing down here, Kilo 2, stand 172 is right here, so Kilo then 172. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and notable no times for Gardermoen today. Any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Pedestrian station, landing altitude set to 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake off. Landing data off, VDF1 36 minutes 876. And approach briefing completed, descent checklist is complete. I'm sorry, it was a little bit rushed, but like we're going to begin our top of the set now, basically any moment. So yeah, there's a reason for it. And we does know this airport before, so. But parking is at 172, that's actually really interesting. Never been, long time since we've been parking there. I really wish we could park at one of those stands a little bit more often, or apart from them as well. Yes. So yes. Oh. Yeah, it's correct. The Wi-Fi crashed a little while ago. I forgot that. That I messed some things up. Great. Now hopefully things should be not very messed up. What, just 40? There you go, and we are beginning our descent into Oslo. So we are landing at 38. We could expect a direct, of course. It is Oslo, and it is me that is sitting in this aircraft, so to expect. After the text around that something, we expect to land exactly 30 then. About 25 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er nyhetsutting her fremme fra cockpiten. Så dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi blitt nedskåret ned til Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været i Oslo ser det ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør-vest. Det er noe skyte og 15 grader. Ellers, vi håper at det er veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Takk for at dere flyr med oss, og vi håper vi ser dere for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may notice, we now begun our descent down to Oslo Gardermoen, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking good. We do have a little bit wind from the southwest, currently around this 15 degrees centigrade, and just a few clouds around. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian today. We thank you for choosing us, and we hope to see you again on your next flight. Thank you. Panman, I don't think I'm going to fly tomorrow, to be honest, because I have some plans for the rest of the week and next week. So, let's take the day off tomorrow, fly on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, take a day off, and then fly Friday and Saturday, probably not Sunday. So yeah, I need a day off. That was either going to be today or tomorrow, and it is not probably going to be tomorrow. So it is probably not going to be a flight tomorrow because of what we're going to do on Wednesday. Wednesday we're going to fly to Corfu, and that flight departs late in the evening and lands early in the morning, like 2 in the morning or something. So then instead of flying 5 days or something, we're going to fly 4 instead. So yeah, it is not going to be a flight tomorrow, unfortunately. Need some rest. But we should be back on. Which day is that going to be then? Sunday. Yes, Opie, I saw. I just added you back. There is a diesel point here. Because I don't like that. Ooh, nice man. Which aircraft are I going to fly with? I'm going to fly with the 78, 777. It's actually the 77 capable to flying between San Francisco and Tokyo. Yeah, welcome Sophie. Yeah, nice. The 777. I'm really looking forward to fly with the 777 on the channel. We're going to do that, but we need to hit the 1000 first. The 78 and the 777 share the same type rating, so legally we are fully allowed to fly both of them. That's nice. So when we're hitting 1000, we're going to fly with the 777. But since it is a 777, we're going to wait for the special, like a brief special, and that's going to be at 1000. So yeah. It's going to be with the 787 back to LA first at 900 before we do the fast with the 777. And then I think we're going to slow down a little bit with the specials and do it at every 500 instead of like every 100. That's going to be a little bit. Then it's like not a special anymore. So yeah. Flyget 2009 Alex, hello Volko, hope you're doing well. That's actually a really good question. I probably will try it out. It depends on the pricing and so on is, but I do really want to fly with the PMDG Max 8 instead. And the reason why it's commonality between the NG and the Max, because PNG I made both of them. It's got to be basically the same, if you understand what I mean. So I think I might fly with the PNG instead. But we'll wait and see. Probably going to try out the iFly if I can do that, but I can't guarantee. Depends on, again, how much it costs and so on. Because then I need also enough to buy the PMDG 737. But definitely going to be one of them. But again, I do want the commonality between those aircrafts. So then PNG is going to be the most optimal aircraft to fly with. But again, we have not heard anything from PNG out there. The status on the Max aircraft, so we just need to wait and see. Yeah, I mean, if you're thinking about the iFly or the yeah, okay. So the iFly cost 70. Okay, it wasn't actually. I thought it was more on the P3D. Yeah, but again, you need to think about it is they are probably going to be the first one to release the Max Rail simulator, and it is Microsoft Flight Simulator. They have 15 million unique users. Yeah, not 15 million is going to buy that aircraft, but you understand what I mean. It's quite a huge user base on this simulator. So they might actually lower the price. If you remember PMDG, I think their 77 was priced over $100 or something on P3D, and they reduced it with like $30 or something. So my fly might also reduce the price because the user base is quite huge, and it's probably quite a few people that's going to buy that aircraft. So we'll just wait and see. I mean, they could still price it at $70, but they might also reduce the price so that even more people is going to buy it. They need to like balance the price and the amount of people that's going to buy it. So yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be good. So like $70 would make sense. But again, are they going to challenge PMDG with lowering the price? And since also Oslo was making a Max aircraft for the new simulator, we'll just wait and see. But we'll wait and see. Probably going to try it, or maybe not. Depends a little bit. Looks really good though, so I do really want to try it, to be honest. But again, depends on the pricing and so on. I do want the PNG one instead, just again because of the commonality between the aircrafts. Wait, what? I'm just going to type anything here. Oh, but I can't. What's happened now? Oh, that's you, of course. There you go. My PC is just messing up with me here. But yeah, are you going to try out the iFly Max 8 for the Guten 2009? Are you going to try it out? Yeah, nice. I mean, it is a Max, and again, we don't know about PMDG, so maybe. But again, Norwegian are not flying most of the Max aircraft in Norway, so that's the unfortunate thing. There's not going to be a lot with flying with them nevertheless, so yeah, we'll just wait and see. We are at least going to fly from Stockholm if when I have a Max in my hangar. Okay, we can turn on the seatbelts. Camera crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Yeah, Sophie, now I'm interested. Thank you. And just to know, Sophie, I do miss like almost 200 flights still on Volanta. So it's got to be a little bit more. Yeah, indeed. That would definitely be the case there, Fluguten. And also one thing I heard from someone is that one of the reasons why Norwegian fly the Max aircraft in Norway is because Avinor is using gravel on the taxiways and runways instead of salt or anything other like that. And when the LEAP engines are sucking onto this gravel, that's damaging the interior blades or the compressor blades of the engine. So that's why Norwegian are not using it, because Avinor is using gravel to limit the icing and so on the taxiways in the winter. So that's actually why Norwegian are not stationed their max there yet, and that's why they have placed it in the other bases outside of Norway. So if Avinor fixes that, boom, there's going to be some more max aircraft. But again, the 737 NG is also a really good aircraft, especially here in Norway. So it makes sense to actually then just push all of the older ones into Norway, where they have the maintenance facilities, and make the new one available on the other bases they have outside of Norway, where maintenance might be a little bit harder, like overhauls and so on. So that would also make sense. So it's probably a combination of both, I don't know. So yeah. I'm probably talking a little bit too much and a little bit too fast. I'm sorry. And I'm excited and nothing to do, I just talk quite fast. So if I'm talking too fast, please please just stop me. If you guys need me to talk a bit slow. Yeah, oh yeah, they did, yeah. I also did see this today actually, Max aircraft was going to fly out of Oslo with the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC, so with a Norwegian-based crew. So yeah, they do fly with them sometimes in Norway, but that is quite rare actually. So today we should definitely have the Max, I mean, I would definitely have jumped on that one. So yeah. But do you know, when I think about it, I actually do probably going to buy the iFly just because I want a Max aircraft into this simulator. But again, I hope PMG is going to say something soon about the state of the aircraft. They said they're going to release the Max between the 777 variants. But yeah, we'll just wait and see. But yeah, I will probably try the iFly. Again, it is better than nothing. But again, if when PMG releases their Max, I will probably use that one instead. Again, it just because of commonality, like the real aircraft as well. Commonality between the Max and NG is quite similar. The chairs are type rating. Hello. Hello.
Hi,
That's a good idea also to use the same aircraft from the same developer, because commonality is going to be quite the same. Thank you, Uncle. Ready?
No problem.
Why does it open the settings page again? Okay, we can continue down to flight level 100. So how I plan my flights? Good question. I can actually show it to you. If I go here, and if you have heard about something that is called Wheel of Name, this is how I plan my flights. I just put every flight that I possibly can fly, and then just spin the wheel, and then see what this lands on, and see if I am going to be able to fly it. Can't be simpler than that, basically. Just ignore the add there you can use. So yeah, this is the selection I had today, and then just land on one, and then see according to the turnaround times and so on, and aircraft and so on, if I'm going to be able to do it. So that's just how I do it. It isn't more complicated than that, to be honest. JJ King, halla, velkommen tilbake. Oh, this aircraft have been flying interesting. Oh, this is a Ryanair from Riga. He's passing 10,000 feet now. What is this guy doing? Oh yeah, he's flying the entire rival. Yeah, he's flying the SEMA 1. Okay, that makes sense. 1,000 to go. We can continue down to flight level 900. QNH is 997. The same as our call sign. Oh no, wait, we are not cleared below. Below the transition altitude. That's correct. Forgot that. Yes, Hoppy. The only thing is that, first of all, I did read the registration of the aircraft incorrectly. I thought it said Romeo X-ray Bravo, the aircraft you're currently in, but it was Romeo X-ray Alpha. So that was a mistake for mine. And then suddenly they switched to Lima November Echo November Tango instead. So in real life they switched aircraft when we were setting up and ready for departure. So yeah, it is the same crew that's going to fly both of these flights. It should at least. Pass flight to 100. 1,000 to go. Continue down to flight level 80. We did turn on the... Just go to... There you go. It's interesting. So yeah. It was also an hour turnaround time, but still would make sense for this crew to just fly that route and not change to another crew. They could have done that as well. Again, I don't know. Most of our flights here is just total guesses. Is this going to be the same crew or not, and so on. I'm just guessing around. But basically also try to see about duty time limitations and so on as well. And so on. Yeah, remember, I also want to pass flight to 100. Okay, this is probably somewhat related to the flight, so that's acceptable. Okay, the relay, the Ryzen aircraft is now passing 6,700 feet. 229 knots on the ground speed. It's not flying too fast. I'm not still quite sure what this guy is doing. Yeah, he's exactly now to our right. Okay, there's a cloud there so you can't see him. Okay, we want to stay here a little bit longer. Can we just stay at 249 please? Speed it at 249. Thank you. There's no point for us to slow down yet. Yes, hope I could do that as well, but the thing is that I don't have... some aircraft registrations are not fully departing from Oslo where we are based. Some from Stavanger and so on, so it's just easier to make the flights. Ah, stämmer det fan alltså. Ja. Baba, we can just proceed right to Baba. Yeah, the clock, remember to use the clock, yeah, I know. Ja, jag vet. The only thing, I've never used the clock in the aircraft, many of you have pointed that out. Passing go continue down to 5,000, we're going to continue down to 4,000 kHz, 997. 997. But the thing is that I'm actually not, I don't remember why you should use the clock. That's probably why I haven't used it. Is it just to remark your block time or something? Or if it is for like flight time, I have virtual Norwegian volant and everything, so I actually have the flight time recorded there. I know it is the reason why I should use it, but again, I just don't remember. I need to look into it, or if any of you guys know, then it would have been nice with some help. Because again, I don't remember. I got the Ryzen aircraft is currently approaching Titla. Ryzen 2212. What's the clock? Okay. Okay, okay, we have the wind farm in sight. That's not very interesting. I can't see the Ryanair anywhere. Probably turn on the brightness of this one as well. Oh shit! No, I was way too bright. There you go. No, I can't see the Ryanair aircraft. It's quite unfortunate. Okay, approaching quite fast. So speed 220. 220. Is the Ryanair aircraft on text? Yeah, he is. 6 miles final for number 1. Wait, what? It's just 56 miles final. Okay, this map is not quite updating quickly enough. Nice. At least we have a good enough separation. And there we go, we have the Ryanair at sight. Use the brightness a little bit. There you go. There you go, turning base. To go, and the track required after do disregard. Speed 200, flaps 5, speed checked. Okay, turning final approach, Warlock. Okay, the Ryanair aircraft should land in a moment. And there he is. Okay, ground captured. Heading 192, missed approach is going to be 5,000 feet, that's set. Current traffic, Nordic 997 established ILS 1 on the right 10 miles out, current traffic. Speed 180. See if we can try to slow it down a little bit before we are catching up with the Ryanair aircraft.
2,500.
Ryanair 212, 1 mile final, runway 18 right.
Okay, nice. So it was 1 mile final. That is great to hear. coming. Yeah, what's actually the current winds in Oslo? Yeah, winds are 210 at 5, so it's going to be at 20 degrees offset to the right. And the 5 knots. Okay, gear down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cam crew, seat for landing. Cam crew, seat for landing. Clear injections to flaps. Cam call given, engine start switch is continuous. Speed brakes are running down, flaps holding 15.
Runway 2212, Oslo traffic, vacated runway 18 right.
Flaps 30, speed checked. And complete line checklist, flaps 30 planned, 30 green light, line checklist complete. And 1000 stabilized, clear to land. A bit laggy.
1,000.
Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There guys, welcome to Gardermoen. Or Oslo, or whatever you want to call it. Beautiful. Little interesting final approach there, but yeah. It was a nice landing. It was a good landing. So here we go. So we got the market stand 2031. Okay, I need to look at my road because I'm whining quite a bit. Why is it approach online now? Why? Why is approach online now? But I finished. Oh yeah, that's correct. I'm using a tiller. Forgot that. Use my rudder pedals. That is not going to work. Current traffic, Nordic 997 with 1 on the right vehicle. So, restart. I like how Gardermoen approaches online. Great. Cold engine not started. Sorry then. I'm sorry that I did something wrong for you, JGSX. Like you have not done anything wrong for me. We are going to take a thermal remote, isn't it? Stand 172 is not even an option here. Okay, I'm going to catch up with the chat after I parked. Just need to find out what's happening here. So if we track 9997 again, parking at 172. We have 171 and 173, but we don't have 172. Yeah, that's probably cargo one then. Cargo, no. It's going to be hangars, no. Wait, what? General aviation. Okay, it is not a general aviation. Where's the parking stand? A remote. What? 172 is right here. 171 Lima. We don't have a 171 either. That's really interesting. If you check the West Piera, where we are now, no. Okay, try that here. No. Military. No. Hangar. SS hangar. Hangar, no. No, no, no. I think we even have... Yeah, I think we have missed this stat. 172, so we can just take another stand then. We can take 173 then, since we can't find you here. That's actually really strange. Can't find 172, 173. No, and it's going to be Menzies. What type of performance? Oh. There's a nice downhill right here. There you go. And we can shut down number 2. Oh no, wait, we don't need you. Forgot. 2000.
Ground torstai copy.
Go ahead. Okay, just wait a moment. I'm going to begin the boarding first.
Hi Captain, microphone check
Sorry.
please.
Why is it this bad? Loud and clear. What's a sad face?
The boarding request.
Roger. Go for Captain, ground fodder ES available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Thank you. Cabin crew can begin the boarding once the stairs are attached. Okay, shut on checklist. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydropel set, flaps up, non-light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, federal off, and technical completed. Shutdown checklist is complete. There we go. So yeah. How am I going to pronounce that? Is it okay that I call you I? The guy that asked if I can flash my landing lights.
Passengers, the boarding started.
Yeah. But yeah, hello, welcome, opening well as well. Yeah, Palman, I did. It is just that in the 77, like, yeah, we have the fixed and the retractable. So the retractable adds drag. So it is, I think in Norwegian is actually personal preference for the pilots. But at night, I normally use the retractables when I clear to land. Turn them on when I'm clear to land. Other than that, I just have the fixed on at 10,000 feet, and on the day I never use the retractables because they are no use. Yusuf, hello, welcome up, doing well. I'm sorry if I did pronounce that incorrectly, so correct me, please. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, hi there. Okay, we'll change your name, nice. Yeah, I agree with you, this everything pilot does sound a little bit... but I mean, it is to get your attention though, so it does the job. Crispy, hello, welcome up, we're doing well. Yeah, Crispy, I've heard at least that Norwegian is using... because I don't think Norwegian ground handling is stationed at Oslo, so they're using Menzies instead. If you can see pictures and so on from Norwegian planes and so on the ground and so on, you see Menzies ground crew, not Norwegian. So that's why they are actually using Menzies. Next stream is probably going to be on Sunday, not tomorrow, but Sunday. That's what when the next one is expected to be. Delayed arrival, yeah. By how much? 2 minutes. That was a perfect landing. 1.02 Gs, 150 feet a minute. Yeah, I did really like that landing. Unfortunate that approach went connected when we were finished for today. It's like quite typical here. Always have ATC on when you are not at the airport, and when you are back there is nothing. That's standard here. So so yeah. Minus 42 feet a minute with version Norwegian. Yeah. 1 hour 12 minutes on the flight. Wait, what? Oh no, so the block time, total air time was 55 minutes. That sounds a little bit better. $55 minutes. Yeah, I should fly to Torp, but the thing is that Norwegian aren't flying to Torp. That's the problem. They do have some flights sometimes to and from Torp, but that's quite rare, and it is hard to get one of those flights when you're based in Oslo Gardermoen. Quite unfortunate. Hey, Padman, okay. Bye bye, have a good night to you as well, and thank you for tuning in. Soapy, have you commented where and how and what? Oh wait, do you mean? Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't. Sorry, I did. I missed it. I'm sorry. So if I can put the cities in the Discord, yeah, I can do that. The only thing is that those cities is basically just going to be applicable for today. They're going to change all the time, but yeah, I can post it in Discord. I can see what I can do. I can try to post a link maybe, and I think you should have the city names, so we can try it out. Hey, nice, Crispy. Enjoy that one. Enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, once we have... yeah, we will just wait and see. I have seen some instances, that was last year though, above a Norwegian crew flying from Oslo Gardermoen down to like Alicante or something, and then flying from Alicante to Torp instead of Gardermoen. But that is quite rare. The only time Norwegians flying out to Torp is like when they're doing like base training or something, I think. But I don't think they're even using Torp for that anymore, using as airport in Sweden instead. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Roll Torstai cockpit.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
What happened now? Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. Near crossing with now and the LLC at Torstai, you next time.
Thank you. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, so we are going to change the name as well. Okay. But okay, then I'm looking forward to see what that's going to be. Yeah, I should probably turn off the aircraft now. I need some sleep. I'm tired. I wonder why. I forgot to reset the trim. I'm going to do that first. So without the pilottorsk, nice. Nice. Because my name is my real name is like Fabian, I should probably hit Pilot Flynder or something instead. Oh no, wait, Fizz actually start with an F. Okay, that's actually good enough. But yeah, maybe I should switch to Flynder instead. Nice, OP. Okay, nice. The aircraft seems to be all good to go, so we can do the secure checklist. So IRSs off, emergency exit lights off, window heat off, bags off, GPU off, and battery off. There we go. Secure checklist complete. I mean, so be yes, sorry. Yeah, Crispy, I'm gonna fly with the 77. Yeah, Lima X-Ray Lima Golf Victor. Is that a special livery from Luxor? Or is it just the standard one? Lima. So that wasn't an X. Lima X-Ray Lima Golf Victor. Wait, it is a special one, is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, that actually looks really nice. Hey, nice. Enjoy that one, Crispy. Enjoy it. Soapy, that's up to you. I actually don't care. So you can do whatever you want. I like it isn't going to be too close to my name either, so that should be fine. I mean, it is like fish, but still it isn't fish. If you understand, it's torsk, not fisk. So you could see the difference if you understand what I mean. But yeah, I think we should round it up now. Well, like I've been flying for today. Yeah, 9 hours 15, so we should be rounding up now. So yeah, that was it for today, guys. Again, should be taking a day off tomorrow, so we should be flying back on the Sunday. And yeah, and then we should be flying for like 4 days, something straight. So yeah, that was it. I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one, and yeah. So have a good night for those of you that is in that time. So, and have a great weekend. Bye bye.